living in abundance. I'm living my truth. No one can stop my glow up. I'm shining through and through. I'ma show you how I manifest. Getting past the rest, passing the test. Living out my destiny, abundantly me. I'm living in abundance. Don't wanna waste time, constantly manifesting. I'm feeling alright. I'ma show you how I manifest. Getting past the rest, passing the test. Living out my destiny, abundantly me. I'm living in abundance, abundantly me. Abundantly you. Manifesting our dreams. Living life through and through. I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. Unapologetically, love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible, and no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.
Man, that song, I love that song. Ain't that song nice?
Yeah, man. Hey, how y'all doing?
AI, shouts out to AI. You know, I think I'm gonna play that again. Should I do Alchemizing Energy or should I do that song again? Because I think I want people to really like feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Should I do that song again? Just
As
play
long
it.
as I don't get a copyright, I don't. Well, I don't care. Well,
No,
hold on,
these
Let me
songs
see. I
are
don't. I
copyrighted.
don't think I'm live yet.
No, this is not. No, you're live. I think you are. I think you did. I see you.
I'm
And
live.
anybody, yeah, you're live. I see your check mark.
Oh, dang it. Well, then that rule stands. As long as I don't get a copyright strike.
Well, no. This song ain't copyright. We're gonna play it one more time. We gonna people to
Yes.
I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror. Unapologetically. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible, and no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.
So the reason why we talk about the copyright strike, so me and Sugar Love did this album, right? And I put it on Distro Kids, and man, they hit me with copyright all through my Facebook, including hers. Like, nope, you playing our song. I'm like, no. So we put the album out, and it can be found on YouTube Music as well as where else? YouTube Music.
We everywhere. We're everywhere.
If you type in Alchemizing Energy, so I'm going to show you how to get it on YouTube Music. If you go to you can go on YouTube Music. It's on there. If you type in
I believe it's on Spotify also.
Spotify, it's on Spotify and YouTube Music. So let's
Hmm.
show people how to get it on Spotify. It's on. So these are the songs that we did. I can't play them because it's gonna give us a little strike. It's gonna give us a strike. My own intro, okay, gave me a strike. Copyright.
I mean, we could fight it, but I just don't feel like fighting right now. But we can't fight it. Yes, we can.
Right. So there you go. So if you go on Spotify, type in Alchemizing Energy, you'll see the songs that me and Sugar Love did together. Uh these are inspirational songs. We have like some, talking about like, I wanted to like build it up to like the more like, uh, so what are the words when you have uh affirmational songs? And we're gonna
Hmm.
be doing more of these songs and stuff like that because we want to inspire people musically. We want to bring out the love in our hearts of like write these songs using AI. Shouts out to AI that allows us to be able to create songs quickly, and all that stuff like that to be able to really like make these songs and really put a positive message out there. So I had down thumb my own song. I just realized it was like a down thumb on that bitch. Okay. So, anyways, so we're talking today. We're going to be talking about. So we did actually a thing on the smart guy. Okay, we did a thing about the smart guy. Before that, did you want to say hi to people because everybody coming into the chat? So that you know, we're simulcasting on Sugar Love's panel as well as mine. So if you're seeing like, hey, what's up, Victor XR? What's up? Hey, what's up? So Sugar Love have her chat in here, and so you might see things being brought up into the chat that you don't see in my chat. And I'm just not realizing. I thought that it would be a shared chat when we do this, but you have people in Sugar Love's chat and people in my chat. So some of the
Only
comments,
we see, but being that we in StreamYard, we see both of them together. But
right?
the people, right, we see it. So to us, it's like they all together. Hey Trey, hey Miss Pinky, hey Boss Jackie, hey Chance, hey Miss Leo. Did I miss any? Hey Spice. If I missed anybody, I'm terribly sorry. You know how we feel
Miss
about you.
Leo, Spice is nice. Everybody, thank you for coming in. So we're gonna be like really discussing. So we did like a live last week with the smart guy. And so the smart guy kind of like went in on a panel member. I was putting together a panel called the Meeting of the Minds, and he went 8-ish on one of the people that was gonna be on the panel and was threatening to beat her up and all this other stuff. And it got kind of crazy, right? So like initially I was only gonna be like just breaking down like the dive deep on, but I also wanted to like touch on the smart guy thing because the smart guy, he went on another show and kind of went like you. I mean, he was talking about his upbringing, this, that, the other, and it got kind of crazy. And yeah, so it was like interesting. So the lady that was on the panel, like she was looking at him like, I'm not feeling it. You know what I'm saying? But it got kind of interesting. So what happened is that the girl that was on my panel, she said he had mother issues, and then it went downhill since that point. And he called women flat tires. He said the women are like flat tires. It was just awful, right?
I think what he has now developed is a God complex. Like once you start receiving a big following or bigger following, and people like giving you all of that, bowing down, and I that goes beyond mommy issues now, because
Right.
mommy issues was probably what started him talking and or whatever. But now it's like I am God, right? He took like with their balance, boom. That's not how God talked to people, right? That's not even godly like, right? But that's like a lot of TV. It could be anywhere, but that's how a lot of them is getting a God complex once they start getting a following, and it's sickening. He yeah, but he went from like the same smart guy that I seen 2 years ago. I'm like, this little brother, I'm so proud of getting himself together. So as he started getting more engagements and speaking to more people, his true colors came out. Like his mask fell off. But like I said, he's not the only one. A majority of people on here, once they get too much of a big following, and whatever they do is right and nothing they could do is wrong, they become different people. They get a God complex. Not they are God, they have a God complex. Two different things. So with him, and I guess when she discussed the queen make, it's going to be the same thing. Oh, there he go. Ugh, well, go ahead. But hold on. You got a fair use sign.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna play this, and we're gonna like kind of like just really dive deep into, because they said he had a mommy complex, and when people actually brought that up, he went nuts. He went crazy. He went crazy. He was threatening people on the panel, threatening Amber Ali. It's crazy.
See, I didn't see the first part. I didn't see this full part, but I do know them two ladies were not feeling him. Like it's like he is a walking time bomb. Like he's like at any point in time he's ready to explode.
So let's
Which
get the background on what he about to say. Okay, listen.
As you get into, I guess, the smart or wise aspect of or conscious aspect of life. I mean, by accident, man. I was in prison. I was in Southport box. I was in solitary confinement, Southport box. It's like the whole, like when you use the jail inside the jail. So I cut two people, and I'm doing 2 years in a box, 24-hour lockdown, and I'm giving up on life. Right at this point, my whole life, mother was a drug addict, father wasn't there, homeless, in and out of the system. Um, so by the time I got to prison, it man, the devil beat me. Right, like the devil just flat out beat me, and I gave up. And I said, when I get out the hole this time, as soon as I get my hand on a knife, I'm gonna stab a police officer. They're gonna either kill me or give me life in prison, and that was it. Um, so God came to visit me in that cell, and it felt like I almost died in that cell and was kind of like reborn. And my life just became clear, like purposeful, right? Like everything I went through with my mother, I was molested by my mother. Father wasn't there. Mother was a drug addict, you know. Um, so everything that I went through in the early part of my life, it made sense. And God kind of gave me like this revelation of seeing like, okay, well, you're strong here, you're smart here, you're creative here. This is who you are, and this is what you're gonna do. And then from prison, I started cultivating a plan um, to strengthen my family, um, put myself in a better position mentally, spiritually, financially, emotionally, and that's what it was. It was tough, right? Like I got a song I'm working on now called "Motherless Child."
All right, so the thing is that when he got mad with Amber, it was because we had on the panel Sabrina preference says let's not forget that he has mother issues. Now he's explaining that his mother molested him. He did a
essay.
essay him, and then now we're gonna get into this poem that he gonna put out. So let's check it.
Mm.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. No support from my mother. Sometimes I wish I would have came from a different pussy C-section. Even in birth, she didn't push me.
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
year when
yeah.
you got a new man in the house, you got the nerve to point to him like he the man of the house. And they all wanted me to call him dad. They all wanted me to call him dad. I grew up confused. I got beat until I was black and blue. And you wonder why I'm in school acting a fool, cutting class, picking fights, couldn't follow the rules. Free lunch won't cut it. I'm still hungry. I need food. Hooked up with Daryl, selling weed now, mama. I'm making moves. Yeah, mama. I'm making moves. You put a pins warrant out, left me in the system. Plus, you ain't called back. They ain't love what you call that. If you ain't want a son, mama, shit. Should have left me in that ball sack. Two sides to the story, but I ain't having it. Too many demons inside. I got to battle with, and fuck whoever trying to play devil's advocate. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand how real this is. I was just a kid, 5. Had to look my mama in the eye, half sleep, half high. And you wonder why I'm outside smoking weed, pistol in my pocket, throwing up gang signs. You a junkie, mama. How you gonna demand respect? I guess you beat me because I look like the man that left. I spit an image of my daddy, huh? That's why you slap me? Can nothing please you? You ain't never happy. Straight A's on report cards getting ripped. Christmas, birthdays, I ain't get shit. Every man I see you with, call you bitch. This is what I deal with. Yeah, this is what I deal. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. It feels like God cursed me and my brothers because all I do is suffer. And the pain came from my mother. A rose won't grow from this concrete. Roots getting pulled out, petals getting stepped on. You came home high, beat me half to death. You said that I slept wrong. Bloody tampons, empty bottles of liquor, cracked valves on the same bed I slept on. How the fuck could I sleep wrong? You got me laying on a bed I could barely even sleep on. So, you know, that was the life, right? As a child, was very dysfunctional early. And I
So let's get into this. The whole thing that he was mad at on that panel is that the woman said he had mother issues, right? But then he does this poem, and I think he did the same poem on the previous thing on the channel on my channel. This same poem, and we got to hear that same poem, right? So everywhere he goes, he does this poem, and okay, so who's not to deduce that you have mother issues when you will do a poem like this? This sounds terrible, right? So then he goes on to begin to threaten Amber Ali, and then he continues. So now let's like talk about what he says in this. Now, so based on that, then we get to talking about relationships.
a lot of times we talk about, deadbeat daddies, but it's a lot of deadbeat mommies out here too as well. And I was blessed to have both.
Are you close to your mom right now?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And again, listen, I think people, you know, I had to learn to forgive, let go, and love from a distance. I can say fuck my mother, but I'm not affected by it. And a lot of times I feel like the victim gives the victimizer power over closure. And I spent a long time in life waiting for that closure, waiting for mommy to be like, I'm sorry, and I spent a small portion of life trying to find the love I never got from my mother in a woman. And then I had to realize that a woman can't give you a mother's love. A woman can give you a woman's love, just as powerful and sometimes even more powerful if you didn't have a mother to give you love. So I had to realize that, separate the two, forgive my mother, love her from a distance, and take the power of closure out of her hands, put it in the hands of God. And that's where my healing and closure came from. Yeah.
Do you think, all right, if somebody said, Smart, what's your ideology or definition of forgiveness? How would you how would you define forgiving?
For, see, I got to break shit up, right? I like words, right?
Etymology.
So it's not for me, it's for you. It's for you, victimizer. And I'm giving the energy back. You can hold that. And I'm free and I'm moving on. I'm letting it go. And a lot of times, we have to learn how to let go of shit. I had to learn. My mother's evil. Now, if you have a good mother, appreciate her. We're not mommy bashing over here. But the reality for me, you know, my mom's had demons that she never got over. And sometimes children pay for the sins of their parents. And I paid for those things. And I paid with pain, blood. I could have lost my life. So, and I remember having a conversation. I spit in my own mother's face. I remember having a conversation with her, ready to kill my mother after years and years and years of saying, you ain't even gonna say sorry. You making excuses. You locked me in closets to go out and get high. I forgot I was in there. Now I figured out how to get out the closet. And then when you came home, you beat me within the inch of my life. Like, why you out the what? Like, man, listen, I'm not gonna, so how I feel about forgiveness is is that energy is for the victimizer. And the victim needs to give that energy back and let it just leave it there and move on. Because if you keep trying to, if you
So um earlier, Sugar Love did like a live where she talked about this content creator named, what's her name?
Hyena.
What's her name? Whatever her name, Hyena. Okay.
Hyena, ugly lipstick.
Anyways, so like if you want to see that live, it's on her live, but she actually talks about this and she's bigging him up and this, that, the other. But you hear that he spit in his mama's face, he did all that. No one is going to address the mama wound. It's a mama wound going on here, right? So it explains his motive MO, right? So they're focusing on her face the whole time and like how she's looking and she just didn't like what she was seeing. But her, first of all, like, so put this into perspective. She didn't show this part. She didn't show the fact that
Correct.
he just got finished talking about how his mama spit in his face and he tried to kill her, and or he spit in his mama's face and she put him in the closet. All this, I'm sure that she probably triggered. Who knows what she been through in life? You know, you just see her face, resting B face. You know what I'm saying? But hell, if I was hearing something like that, my face, everybody's face look surprised. Look at this. Everybody's face is like, what,
Well,
what, what? He like, what? So, but they focus on how she looked and how she just didn't like this and she was feeling like that. Man,
that's how she operates, right? That, hey, don't worry, Kit Kat. What's up, Kit Kat? We would don't forget tonight. We on that. But the thing is with her, right? With him, right? He, like I said, this is the story I heard years ago, right? And this is the life part of him that made me say, hey, he came a long way, right? And that's why people were rooting for him, and that's why people were proud of him. And that's how he got into people's couches and people's chairs, because this is whom we thought he was. We were happy. We are nothing but happy. But as we see, because of the mother wound, he has now have a hatred for women. So that mother woman is like really deep to that. Every woman is going to pay, but being that hyena, the closest relative to one that she is, right? That's why she didn't focus. I mean, she's probably a focus on that too. Anything that make a woman look bad. But again, at this point, you're right. She did not focus on when he was telling the story and they felt for him. You're 100% correct. That's where that face did come from. You are absolutely correct. But she can't say anything that make the two women look good. I mean, look good or loving or caring. So you're 100% correct there.
and then once you identify what is suitable for you, then you put that in motion. Self-reliance is a virtue. God blesses the child that has his own. And then there's an unapologetic healing that takes place. I'm not here to heal for you. I'm not here to heal for you. And I think people make that mistake. Women, men, especially in our culture. I'm here to heal for you. Well, you're not healed, and you need, man. Listen, man, I'm good. I'm good.
No, you're not. And she sees that. What happened, DJ? I don't hear nothing.
Sorry, I was talking the whole time. Okay, so what I was saying is that like he's saying that no, I'm good, right? I'm good. She's looking like, are you good? See how her face is? Are you good though? I'm good. I don't need to be healed. I'm good. She's like, really? I'm saying like, dude, I was molested when I was a kid, right? The
Hard.
bottom line, the fact that he was the fact that he's still talking about that, about his mother and making poems and hip hop songs about it and all this stuff, tell me he's not healed. Because when I went and did the work, I can't even go back into that thought frame. I can't even say I can't tell you the story about me being molested because I have certain healing modalities that I have done that remove that, and it was like a filing cabinet that, and the stuff inside that sucker got taken out, and I can't even tell you the story anymore. And the emotions behind it, because if you really do real healing, they know how to heal it from the beginning, the first thing, and so therefore the emotions get removed that are connected to it, and so therefore the story behind it leaves too because whenever you suffer a trauma, it creates a crystal inside your body because that's why you feel like when you think of a certain painful thought, you can feel it in your body. You feel it. Oh, my back hurts when I think about that. Oh, my leg hurt. My heart hurt. You know what I'm saying? Wherever that crystal stored within your body, whatever that crystallized thing of your that thought is in your body, you'll feel it in your heart, in your body. And so you have to remove it completely. And he is not healed because he keeps rehashing. This is like the fourth time I heard the same poem on a different platform. So that to me tells me he's not healed because he keeps rehashing the same poem on everywhere he goes. And maybe that's, I mean, he been doing stuff for like how long? Like 3 to 5 years. And you
Yeah,
still
that poem been out for a while, sister. Mm-hmm.
going back saying the same poem. You're not healed. You're still saying the same thing. Let's go.
I didn't heal for you though. Did you think you healed for somebody else? I healed for myself, bro. Listen, what you drink don't make me pee. You see? What I eat don't make you shit. Tonight, when I leave here, I'm going to the studio. I'm gonna eat some lamb chops. I'm probably gonna watch some on Amazon. I've been up for like 3 days. I'm gonna lay in my nice California king size bed.
Bro, you're going to go into the studio and probably make songs about the same painful bullshit that you've been talking about this whole time. You're not healed, sir. So, anyways,
I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna snore. I'm gonna snore. I'm not.
right.
If I'm gonna have a dream, if I have a dream, it's gonna probably be some Ethiopian model girls giving me blowjobs, and then that's it.
You
I'm a
understand? So this girl is saying, "Oh, she's just looking at him because she don't like." Because when he gets into it, he starts to talk about women and this, that, the other, right? But you see how egotistical he comes across at first about his mother wound, and I'm healed. I'm already healed. I'm good. I'm about to get some blowjobs from some Ethiopian chicks, and then the way that her face is looking and how she's looking is probably like processing everything he's saying and like, dude, you're not healed, sir. Let's get into it.
and then give him the medicine relevant to him. So my brothers, they benefit from my wisdom and my application of it to them, not for it for me. Because
Hold on, let me go a little bit further. I want to get into where he starts talking about women and blah 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 blah. And, let's
for my grandmother, my grandfather bent over backwards, worked at the post office, had different hustles, and he did everything for him because the 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 tomorrow is going to be better than the today, but they don't have that wisdom. They don't have that tutelage, right? And nobody talks about that deadbeat dad. It's a lot of deadbeat mothers.
And you obviously have a certain disdain for your mom.
Right.
Um, would you equate the two? Because your father did, I guess, for whatever reason, choose not to be there, and your mom was obviously not a great mother with
She mean
your.
not a great mother. She wasn't a mother at all. My father chose not to be there. He was wrong for that. My mother chose to try to kill me multiple times while she was there. I was molested by my mother. We're not gonna swing past that. I was molested by my mother. My mother tried to make me overdose on Tylenol. My mother literally tried to throw me down an incinerator. My mother tried to suffocate me. My mother tried to starve me. Okay, so fuck all that. My pops is wrong because he bounced. All right, cool.
Have you met him?
Yeah, but I'm saying it. I'm focusing on the mother because black women hate to be held accountable. They hate to.
Do we?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, listen, and let me tell you something. I'm 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 very well read. So I don't speak nothing. No, I'm not irrational. I'm not emotional. I'm very surgical with my information.
Do you feel as if the men, all men,
My whole message point is for us. What they did was they made the black woman hyper masculine, right? And they made you and me as we're studs. We're gonna be in the field. We're handy, right? Um, and I think, and I'm trying to kind of connect it all because he made a valid point, right? The government empowered black women to strategically move the position of power from the black man,
remove the power from the black man?
right?
Yeah.
So now the black woman in that instance becomes drunk off this power and then she has a disdain for the black man. Black women don't respect black men you, at all. And when you understand that, and it's a lot, so I'm trying to make it like simple, right? Because a lot of people they respond emotionally and not intellectually, and there's no empathy for black men. There's no sympathy for black men. You don't even love black men. You don't even know who we are. You don't give a fuck about us. Pay my bills, eat my ass, and that's it.
Facts.
Okay. So it's important that black men understand what was done to us and why it was done to us. It's also important that black women understand their position in systematic racism and how they're being utilized to destroy their whole family and their whole community and whole generation.
Right. So now we just heard this whole like story about his
I
mother.
was going to tell you to pause too. Go ahead.
We just heard this whole story about how his mother did all this.
Mm-hmm.
His mom did this, molested him, shoved him in a closet, tried to kill him, did this. And so now he wants to blame all black women. And this woman is sitting up here with her face like, what? So
What just happened?
what are we talking about here? So
Hey,
then
Keisha. I would like to know exactly how do we go from we're not going to, first of all, we're not going to take the fact what this woman did. You already said your mother was an addict. He is so much well read. Did they never think that, well, hey, maybe my mama is a mental patient? Like, was she mentally ill? You know? And at any point in time, if he's just wrong because he bounced. But shouldn't you be mad he never even stuck around to save you? Like it is no place at all on the man. He left you with an unstable woman. Was it the fact that he was on drugs himself? Were they on drugs together? You're mad because
well,
nobody came to save you.
yeah, where was the grandma? Why didn't the grandma come get him and say, you know what? I know my daughter's crazy. Come on, grandson, and let me aunties, nothing else, but let's blame all this because the mom got abandoned by the father who probably was who knows where. Don't say nothing about him, but it's all about the woman.
And then you hurry up and twist it into I'm well read and women really need to know their place. If your mama didn't know her place,
And what's wild is that like, bro,
like
like he wanted to
you,
keep bringing up the Willie Lynch and how like the system with the
but
white.
you, yeah, but according to his own words, you could never preach that because you don't know what it looks like. You can't preach it. Not saying that you can't take what you read, but who was you now to enforce something you don't know nothing about? Well, carry on.
And the weird part is that now he's going to go into Willie Lynch and the government and how the government had empowered black women to do this, and the government did not do that for black women, first of all. And I'm glad that Sugar Love was the one who actually introduced that in the last live we did. If you guys get a chance, please go see that last live where we talked about the smart guy and how he's talking about all this stuff. And then other people started to like revisit the smart guy, other channels, and made him and love on him. And meanwhile, this guy is spitting all type of rhetoric. But bottom line is that like the black woman was they did not like do these government programs with black women involved. The black woman just took advantage of it. That's all it was because of situations where people were abandoning the black woman. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into it. Continue what he's saying.
Okay. Now a black man role is to be the protector, provider, maintainer, sustainer, and leader. I'm a man,
Producer.
protector, provider, maintainer, sustainer.
Producer.
You have your opinion, I have mine.
You're right.
So how you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a magnet that attracts things to you. So when you're around an alpha and you're around and you in that frequency, right? If
Alpha what?
man, right? And that energy, that frequency, right? It can throw some shit off.
Yeah.
Because you're conditioned not to even be around that shit.
She said that she asked the right question. Alpha what? How you go from getting molested by your mom to now you're an alpha man?
Well, you gotta say RA on your behalf, right? But
RA or SA
or
what?
or bait, great, whatever. But the thing is, she almost had her heart, right? And she thought the conversation was going to be about one thing, right? And these people need to determine their, I guess, own path as opposed to listening to these prepackaged point. Bam, tell it like it is.
Shay.
Cole, Jamaica. Um, but exactly. But that's why it threw her off because number one, she's not. Again, I don't know. I don't care how well read you are. Sometimes these young folks forget how old we are. Right? Sometimes you forget how old we are and who you're talking to. What you're preaching, we learned 20 years ago. It's new to you, it's old to us. Even down to the Winnie Lynch letter. We done heard it 30 years ago. I'm glad you're hearing it now, but
I'm fixing to debunk all that too with the Willie Lynch. Why? Because he gonna get into that nonsense too. But go ahead. Koja, thank you for joining the panel. Thank you for coming up. A little bit about yourself and what your comment is.
hi,
Good
Cole.
evening, my name. Hey, good evening, my name Koja.
Your microphone is kind of like breaking up. Make sure it's already plugged in. There's like a little bit of a.
Let me make sure my.
Are you on like
Is that better? No, I'm just on my phone.
Okay.
Getting ready for work. It's just that they think they invented the wheel. They think this the first time these conversations were ever had because it's their first time having it. And people need to live life instead of. I get that they're trying to figure it out and figure out life, but these prepackaged talking points, what people feed them, talking about what a man is supposed to be, what a woman is supposed to be, is crazy. Figure it out yourself and stop listening. It's okay to take some advice, but you got to live life. You got to, sometimes you got to make mistakes. And that's not an L, but they have to live life for themselves instead of listening to these prepackaged talking points and stuff. They sound like they're reading from a script. And so like somebody got the answer where they don't have to do the work. They don't have to take responsibility for their life because they can say, hey, this guru told me this, or the manosphere told me that, or just told me this. Live your life, make your mistakes, and then you'll get the lessons. Figure it out yourself. But these people are not going to lead them to the promised land. You got to lead yourself. And it's crazy. And I'm putting it in Land's plane. It's crazy that so many people looking for leaders. That is a red flag. You should never follow blindly or just even follow. And that's what I wanted to say.
Thank you, Koja. I appreciate you being here. And the thing is that, like, first of all, he never said he went to therapy. He just said that I'm healed. Like, bro, like, so you just say I'm healed and you're just healed? No, you need to go to therapy. You can go see a psychiatrist. You've been in prison. You've been locked up in the hole. You done did all this stuff. Your mom done molested you, threw you in the closet, tried to kill you, KU, and now all of a sudden you're healed just because you say you're healed. No, sir, that's not how it works, bro. Let's
And
go.
healing is well always is a lifetime journey. You can get lessons, you can learn coping mechanisms, but they act like and it can not impact your day to day as much. But it's an ongoing process. And if they like alcoholic is gonna always be an alcoholic. It's never gonna stop, unfortunately. And they just
All right, so let's hear some more of this bullshit. So,
And then you become sensitized, not desensitized. You're very sensitive to that energy, and then now you don't know how to read that energy. You think he's narcissistic. You think no, he's where he needs to be to take his place. And there's a lot of black women that get it, and they love the masculinity that we project. Black men, we project energy. Women receive energy. You see? So now, for the black women who are confused, right? A woman has to lead with 3 phases of love. The first phase of love is informative, right? So she's informing that black man of who he is. She's informing that black man that, yo, look, you get your provision. You're going to be the provider. You're going to be the head of this household. Then the last phase of love is tough love, accountability. The problem is a lot of our women are conditioned to lead with the accountability first. And they don't set the table with informative love and unconditional love. And when that woman is argumentative and she want to talk and every 5 minutes she want to get a word in, let her go. Don't beat on her. Don't catch no cases. Let her go. Like like literally let her go.
Yeah.
And you vet her with your frequency. You vet her with your vibration. I walk in some rooms and I get around certain black women and I start talking. They can't stand me. Good.
Bye.
Good. Bye.
Why is that they can't stand you?
Because I just told you, a lot of black women are not used to a black man that has confidence. A lot of black women are not used to a black man who.
Wait. I just want to clarify. You saying that black women can't stand you because of your confidence?
1,000,000%. I'm a op. I'm a blood. I'm a fuck boy.
Wait,
I'm a trick.
Who are saying these things?
We're saying what I'm. You got to understand when I.
Everything but a man.
And then they use music, right? They use crack in the 80s to break down black communities. Now they're using music.
honey, she had to take a drink. She had to drink her wine. Like, girl, I gotta get drunk to listen to this nonsense.
Child, I've been on the second bottle by now listening to this.
so he got his whole prison PhD. He got a prison PhD. I literally work in the prison. I work in the prison. And them men are so polite. They so polite. They open doors in the prison. You don't never get none of this fuckboy energy when you working in the prison. But they come out here because he survived prison. He think he an apex predator when he was just prey balled up in a corner in the cell somewhere cleaning somebody's toilet.
No,
but now he apex predator.
He all up.
And you could tell these men don't think, and they accept anything. Number one, alpha and a beta are in a dependent relationship. They are both dependent upon each other. Their identity is derived from each other. One does not exist without the other, but they're not independent thinkers, so they can't grasp that point. They don't think. I will never be dependent on another person. Their whole identity, even though they say the alpha is the head, no, the alpha is weak because the alpha does not exist without the beta. But they ain't gonna never think about that. They're never gonna engage in that conversation. They are different sides of the same coin, dependent upon each other. Mr. PhD apex predator.
Even deeper to that, there's like this is the alpha male, like
hey Olga. I'm gonna tell you something, baby.
Oh, thank you, the Black Jim for member for 8 months. Miss y'all, I'm tapping in for a moment from a speaking engagement. Much gratitude, love, and wholeness. Thank you for the super chat.
Not a super chat.
Whatever that is. Is that a super chat?
No, it's just a highlight. You see any dollar sign there? But even who,
Hey, you making me look stupid on here, not knowing what.
No, but I'm just laughing because all of us had something to say at the same exact time. But basically, I'm not Greek anyway, so I'm not alpha or I'm not alpha or beta, right? That's not even what we don't we're not supposed to agree with that anyway, right? We're not following the old Greeks. I thought we was
That
following the
was
whole.
dog. That's what they did about dogs. And what
Mhm.
they found out that dogs in captivity had an alpha male, but once they were free, they didn't have that structure. There was no such thing as an alpha.
No, but the thing you have to remember, if you're calling yourself an alpha male, it doesn't put yourself against women. It put yourself against men, and there only could be one. So why you telling us that means nothing? Because alpha is about alpha male, right? So when you around a room with a bunch of other men, so it's gonna be one alpha if you're gonna say it the way you guys decide to say it, right? You could just be men having fun, or being that all of you guys are calling yourself out. Now it's gonna become a sport. Like now somebody's gonna get punked, somebody's gonna talk too much, right? Somebody's gonna be talked about, right? So you telling us that for what? Exactly.
Because they submit to other men, and that is
Mm-hmm.
why they
Mm-hmm.
like every man was made a king in his home, but in the outside world they submit to other men, and so of course they want submit women to submit to them because they're submissive. They're seeking this validation, this leadership to be led. Listen, my mama ain't don't even tell me what to do. My mama house is her house, mine is mine. And these men that are looking for this leadership, and like the person said, they don't even know what the Romans and Greeks did. They don't know the late night huddles and the cugs and the relationships those Romans did to each other. But maybe they do because they repeated in the prison system.
So let me tell you why this topic is not tired, Kevin. Is because we're gonna get into this again because there's like more stuff going on. We have another person that has become like a cult like leader on the female side that is like kind of becoming like this. She became this well known person, and what she did was basically because she was unwanted, she became what the woman would want, right? So she tried to do the same. She's trying to do the same thing to women that men are doing, but on the other side from a female standpoint. But we're gonna deep dive into that next. But I wanted to like really touch on this because this guy is very abusive. Like first of all, he got onto a panel and threatened a person that was on my panel like in September, right? We were doing a panel called Meeting of the Minds. I think you might have missed that live, Kevin. Please go back. Please go back and watch that live that we did because you're gonna see this person be very violent
Oh no,
towards.
he wasn't here. He wasn't there.
Right. So the reason why we're covering it is because he was very violent towards a woman. Now he took a hiatus. Now he's coming back up on this panel because I think he took an L on that situation when he did that. That was whack, and he had to like step back for a second and not be in the limelight. But now he's coming back on this thing, and I got 200 and some odd thousand views, and people don't even know that this guy was on my panel threatening another woman, and I'm trying to show that he got mad because the people on the panel said he had mother issues, and he went ape shit because they said he had mother issues, and now he's on here all he's talking about is mother issues.
And then he gets mad when the lady asks him about calling us a flat tire. He went off, which he the one called us a flat tire.
It's so crazy. They talk about fatherless children, but a motherless child wounds are way deeper. I mean, I don't like to compare struggles, but the issues a motherless child is on a whole nother level than a fatherless child.
So you're saying this whole topic is tired, right? Look at the numbers here: 215,000 views, 2,471 comments. It's not dead. Okay, people are still having these conversations. So That's why I wanted to at least bring this up, because then you have this other comment creator that is like snipping it, not even showing the real true thing of it. And Sugar Love commented on that earlier and did a live about that, about how she's like pretty much glossing over what was said in this whole thing. And I'm like, no, we need to like break this whole thing down and really show the true thing of it. I'm about to play some more. Let's listen to her.
Look at his tiny self.
As a
Look
woman,
how tiny he is. He got those big clothes on, trying to look bigger. This was a tiny man in prison. He was not big, and he ain't had all this heat up in him. He was walking around in that cell a whole nother person. You know, he probably had some trauma that he need to address in somebody room about what happened in them cells. Because he's a tiny man trying to play big.
He gave the girl the address and told her to pull up to his house. He was ready to fight her. He said that when he come on the panel, he was going to slap her in the face. This guy is dangerous, okay? So let's get into it. Let's hear the rest of what he got to say. The rest of the rhetoric.
Every time you turn on a song, eat my ass, my butthole is brown, all this, right? Everywhere you turn, it's crazy. Black men are the only race of man that gets publicly disrespected by their women consistently, like religiously. Yeah, you see. So now, when you come around as a black man and you know who you are, and you know you're the leader, you know I'm a god. She's a goddess. I'm a god though. I'm the original man. I'm not here to tell you who I am. I'm him. Treated accordingly. And if you don't understand, it's not for you. It's not to be understood. And a lot of times, black men, masculinity is application, not advocation. Black men need to have confidence. Listen, you know how beautiful you are? 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 I know I look good. I'm not sitting here, shorty, there's a door that way. Beat it. I love it. And let me tell you something. And that's the scary thing, right? Because that's
You gonna go
accountability,
before
right?
I
Because
go.
if you listen,
Shit.
how can I have a family with you? How can I think about it? Listen, you want to dress like a whore, you want to wear the pants. I gotta
You
take
want
care
to
of
dress like a
everything.
thug.
You got a rouster. Yo, what am I? Are you crazy? I'm cool. If I get sick, you ain't got soup for me. If I'm on fire, you won't even pee on me. Look. Let me tell you something. You got women, right? You got some women, like real shit, that hate black men. You hate everything about me. I'm a god. I'm beautiful. So you mean to tell? I'm not saying you. Don't make it personal. I'm saying that I'm general.
Do you see her face? So this is the part.
Like sexy red, my booty hole brown. That's what he really screaming. My booty hole brown.
He
I know what he's saying, but he is sexy red talking about he just said about his looks or whatever. He is sexy red. He just got a different persona out here because he on the couch and he ain't behind the bars no more.
Man, he probably would get it in with Sexy Red saying all that. Trust me. I
No,
know.
he was sexy red. He was sexy red when he was in prison. And
He was.
he was sexy red.
He was sexy smart. He was sexy smart. Man. All right, let me play. Hold on. Let me play.
Right?
In making generalizations, you use and you said you're a wordsmith, right?
Speaking how I want to speak.
Understood. But
Okay.
you're saying you're not using you're using generalizations, right? But generalizations don't apply to all.
When I go talk in prisons, when I go talk to group homes, when I'm in the hood, I'm in the ghetto, like I'm not just talking, I'm about that action. So anybody this is why I'm not just going viral because I'm just speaking out my ass. Okay? Last week, I'm taking guns off hips. Yeah, I'm saving.
Again, okay, I'm going to say this. I'm glad that Pinky brought that up. I don't know how old this guy is. I think he probably is in his 30s, but I don't think anybody in their 30s is listening to Sexy Red, my pussy brown, and my booty hole pink, or whatever.
He said, yeah, he got violated a couple times. He said he taking you taking pals off hit. Now I don't know, because I don't know if he's this poor young fella is still in New York, but I could always easily find out, right? Right. So, and I know for a fact you are not talking to women like that. Yo, get it, bounce, know your role. No, you're not.
Honey, New York women are some of the most toughest women I've ever met and ran into. Like,
And there is no way. Maybe he talking to them look, even them little girls ain't having it. Unless he just talking to men, teaching them maybe his job as an op, right, is to come in and maybe spin this rhetoric to us. That's that bullshit. That's why I said I could easily, if he has an organization, it ain't gonna take me no longer than 5 minutes to find out. Okay,
please find out what the organization is that he taking guns off niggas' hips. Come on.
I'm in the hood for real. I gave away $30,000 worth of sneakers in my projects.
what project?
We teaching black kids how to write code. We teaching little black boys
Where?
how to be good with their hands.
I want everybody to understand what's happening. Right
5
now.
minutes. Just
I
give me
think
5
everybody's
minutes.
missing
I'm
the
looking
point.
him up right
The
now.
point is that you have to understand there's some
Hold
people
on.
that you can't teach.
That's it.
That's it.
They're gonna hate you.
You can't.
They're gonna hate you.
Get
Yo, listen. They're gonna hate you. Look, let me tell you something. They're gonna hate you. Yo, listen. They're gonna hate you. And this is my message. How you think creates how you feel. How you feel becomes an emotion. That emotion becomes a vibration. That vibration becomes a
Ain't no damn
magnet that
vibration.
attracts things to you. I am unapologetically a God. God is my father.
I feel you, black men of God. I feel
Shit,
everything.
we are.
Everything you saying.
Straight up.
With what you said.
I love this.
What are the black women? What is a black woman to you?
Goddess.
How about that? A goddess.
Goddess.
The right.
No.
The right one.
Hold on.
Goddess.
Sure. The
Love
right
black women. Let's be clear on that. I love black women.
Okay. So with all
Yeah.
that, with the 900 adjectives you gave the black man, right?
Mm-hmm. Happy. Listen. You ever heard this slogan? Happy wife, happy life. You ever heard that?
That's not true.
Exactly. Happy man is God's plan. So yeah.
I love that.
So look. Let's be clear, right?
Happy
And
man
this is
is
the
God's
problem.
plan. I'm taking that.
Well, shouts out to I think it's like eight on the round table, or what's it called? 8 at the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah.
Shouts out to them. You guys want to see the rest of that video, that bullshit, go ahead and watch it.
I'm looking. I don't see him. I see a Mr. Smart on Instagram. Now we're gonna find him. Me and him gonna have to meet.
No, they really might want to be quiet because we saw what a Freedom of Information Act did for Sonny and Ernesto. I don't know if they have them phone calls recorded for prisons because Ernesto in the county jail. But they want to come out and talk all this stuff. They better hope somebody don't get time on their hands and go pull their phone calls, expose them what they really be talking about and how they really be crying all these thugs on the phone. Because there must be some funny conversations while they trying to out here and be apex predator on this on that.
Right.
Instead of turn on them phones and expose them. I don't know if it's available, but I just thought about that when he was talking all hard because I would like to listen to his phone calls to see him crying and begging.
All right, so one of the biggest things he likes to bring up is the Willie Lynch letter, right? And just for the record, the William Lynch speech, also known as the Willie Lynch letter, is an address purportedly delivered by a William Lynch for Willie Lynch to an audience on the bank of the James River in Virginia in 1712 regarding control of the slaves within the colony. In recent years, it has widely exposed as a hoax. So my thing is that everywhere he go, he bring up this Willie Lynch letter. He bring up the how the government purposely did this to the black family. Nature Boy did the same bullshit too. And that government program was not meant for black women. It was actually meant for the Vietnam veterans that were coming back, that were actually deployed out. And that's why, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't have no man up in your house and your husband is off to Vietnam. You know what I'm saying? That was not meant for black women only solely. It was actually for white women. So let's not.
It wasn't meant for black women, period. Remember, that was out in the 1930s. Black women were not able to receive public assistance till the 1960s. And part of her to be able to receive public assistance, she had to have a job. Right? And to make it even worse, somebody This some we all mute while one is talking because it's like a back feed. Hello. Now we have to remember that the same rules and regulations the black women had to go through to get on public assistance, it existed 30 years prior. The Caucasian man had to go through the same rules and regulations. I don't hear the Caucasians saying, hey, that's what separated our family. That's why we not together. That's why they gave women power. They broke away our families. The same rule and regulations was 30 years prior into the before the black woman was able to even get on public assistance. So I just want to make that clear. It's a whole 30-year difference. The same rules apply. They didn't change the rules once the black woman was able to get public assistance. The man could never had stayed in the house, but they still
But
did it.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna give white men all this praise. But what that white man did was he created a system for the women in his community and that did not have husbands or whatever. He made a system. He didn't prey on the poor women in the community and go and trick on them and this and that. That's not what he did. They made a system for the people who had less, and that's not something that I hear. Black men had leadership. They need to accept credit for their handiwork. And all of these structures are built by men, which means men can unbuild these structures and these things that men have put on other men. Women didn't make these rules for men. Men made them. But they could undo it. They made this. These black men when they had the ability to have an apprenticeship program, they created dope boys. They created lookouts. They created the crack era. They created gang culture. That is a testament to their leadership. And they don't want to accept their handiwork. But when they had the reins, that is what they built. And they built the Imperial Industrial Complex. That is their handiwork. That is their buildings. Some people have buildings, monuments to what they do. That is black male leadership. Own it and take pride and responsibility on what they built.
And they don't want it.
And listen,
They
hold
don't
on,
want it.
Coach, real quick. I want you to probably try to leave and join back because you're giving some gems, but it's hard to listen to you because your phone is making this crackling noise every time you say something, and sometimes it's muffled. So I don't know, but I really like what you're saying. You're saying some really good points. So
I'll come back.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I did not have my sip of ginger ale yet because she almost made me spit it out my mouth. If I would have been drinking, she said it sound like a Bob Pimp.
Well, who said that? I didn't get that one.
Miss Pinky, you got it on your thing.
Oh, okay. I think I put that up earlier. All right.
Oh man.
Here's the thing. So let's now get into Princella, right? So we had the red pill. We got all these arguments on the side, hating women, whatever. So now comes what I think is this Princella person. And when I got introduced to her, I got introduced to her without knowing this background aspect of her, right? I got introduced later on when she was on TikTok. But then as time is going on, more things are being revealed to me about who this young lady really is. So let's get into Princella Clark, okay? We're gonna go into this Sandra Bland situation. So
You got take the thing off the screen.
right. So I just wanted to at least show so let's go.
The typical black female. Check this out and leave a comment. Fair use, fair use. Give respect by the typical black female. Check this out and leave a comment. Fair use, fair use.
Hold on, let me go back a little bit. So all right, so let's go.
Changes. In June 2017, fired state trooper Brian Encinia perjury charge was dropped in return for his agreement to permanently end his law enforcement career. With that said, here's a controversial video with Princella Clark from 5 years ago addressing Sandra Bland as the angry black woman and why she lost her life. She says a lack of respect by the typical black female. Check this out and leave a comment. Fair use, fair use.
He walked up there without any aggression and he addressed her as ma'am. He addressed her as ma'am. Okay? So that's respect given already. Step number one. Give respect, you get respect. The black female typically doesn't believe that she has to give anybody respect, even if a person is respecting her. What do I mean? A male can open the door for her, she'll walk through and won't even say thank you, okay? And have an attitude. Somebody can give her a compliment and she'll act like she's entitled to that compliment. So this is the typical behavior of the black female.
What?
So this is the Princella that was out before she became the so-called queen maker, right? So let's get into what like some of the videos that she was making as the queen maker. Okay, let's get into some of those, and then we're gonna get into her now. Okay, so let's get into the queen maker. Okay.
Princella the Queen Maker back in effect. 11 signs that you're dealing with a beta male. Number 1, inability to organize details. A true leader is going to plan, and he's going to be able to detail those plans. The true man is never too busy to do exactly what is required of him. Number 2, unwillingness to render humble service. Any true leader is willing to perform the task that he demands someone else to perform. Number 3, the expectation of getting something for nothing. The world does not pay men for what they know. They pay men for what they do. And if he doesn't want to do, that's clear indicator that he's a beta male. Number 4, fear of competition from followers. A true leader wants his followers to know exactly what he knows, so that way he can be more effective in spreading his knowledge and influence across multiple territories. The male who fears competition of women is a beta male. Number 5, lack of imagination. Without imagination, he's incapable of meeting emergencies or creating plans. Listen to all of the unsuccessful males. It is due to their lack of imagination. Number 6, selfishness. The true leader man is not selfish. The true leader man accepts none of the honors. He wants his followers to shine. Number 7, intemperance. No follower or person will respect a man who has no self-restraint and is overindulgent. Number 8, disloyal. Lack of loyalty is the major cause of failure in the majority of people's lives. Number 9, emphasis on authority. The male who tries to impress someone with his authority, he is no true leader, because true leaders lead by encouraging and not by instilling fear. And last but not least, emphasis of title. The true leader man needs no title to give him respect. The man who makes too much over his title has little else to emphasize, aka the self-proclaimed alpha males or high value men.
Okay, so this was where she started off at on TikTok. So this is one of her first videos, right? So before she became this queen maker and blah 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 blah, she was actually talking about alpha males and what they thing in life is. Woo. And let me just go and let's go. We're gonna like show like a progression. Okay, so then
Men say they don't love the way women love, that men want respect because respect is love to them. They also said only women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally, and a man is only loved for what he can provide. But in his eyes, love is equal to respect. Respect, a feeling of deep admiration for someone or something elicited by their abilities, qualities, or achievements. So you want women to deeply admire your ability to leave chunks of shit
stuck between the crack of your cheeks. That nurse said it was 7 out of 10 of you. Your ability to drag a woman's life to hell. Your ability to recklessly produce children all over the place. Your ability to sit on video games all day. Your ability to move in with women or risk being homeless. And the ability to do the bare minimum. Go to work. Respect is earned. That means your love is earned. And you don't get that for doing the bare minimum.
Again, so let's show the progression. So it goes from the alpha male to the, I'm not sure what happened, but so then this is around the time that I was going to bring her on the meeting of the minds. And by this time, she had turned into, she had started to date women. She no longer was dealing with men, all this other stuff. So it's like a logical progression from her, like, you know, her path. So let's go.
That's the problem, man. Women are walking around, they ain't afraid of nobody no more. And stop looking at men as leaders and take her natural position as leader. Because most young girls run the pimping, most young girls run the hoeing, most young girls run the stripping. The male has no value outside of his physical strength.
All right, so she did Meeting of the Minds, and that was like the promotional video for that, you know. So
Here's a comment left to me from a lady on the video where I described how misandrous mentality is created in men. Please, Queen, can you speak about relationships between boys and mothers? I have 2 sons. I'm having trouble believing this about them, but not other men. That is of no surprise to me, because when you birth boys, there is a cord that is created and connected to women and their sons that psychologically manipulate women into catering to their sons, creating a codependent cord where they don't see their sons the same way they see other males. This cord connecting causes women to self-sacrifice to ensure male survival, which negatively impacts male development. When you birth boys, male fetuses leave Y chromosomal DNA scattered across the female brain in multiple regions. Bearing sons can alter your mind. Male microchimerism in the human female brain. There's a clip going around from the Real Life Street Stars episode when they asked me if I had sons, how would I raise them? That women need to cut the cord around 6 or 7 years old. And a lot of people were up in arms, but they're up in arms because they have no knowledge of male development. It's the same women who coddle their sons and then complain about the codependent nature or behavior of someone else's son that they're trying to date, while they're raising their own sons the same exact way. When you look out into the world, it is evident that women do not know how to raise male children. So the opinions of a woman about how to raise male children when they don't do any study and they are responding to the effects of male DNA scattered across their brain, I don't listen to them, and their opinions are worthless to me, just as their opinions are worthless to the males whom they try to raise.
All right, so basically, as time goes on, she's now dating a woman. She's now into like lesbianism and this, that, the other. She didn't actually do the Meeting of the Minds that she was supposed to do with me and be on the panel with Anton Daniels. Some things happened where she got mad that Kevin Wesley called a woman a B, and they said that he was dangerous and I don't feel safe on the panel. They ended up doing a panel called "Is Lesbianism the Way to Go?" And so then that's when you hear about Princella in this relationship with B. Taylor, right? So let's get into a little bit about what B. Taylor said. Now, this is where, now, a fast forward, you know what I'm saying? Things get kind of murky, right? So let's get into it. Hold on, let me find. I got too many windows up. Hold on, I gotta find the video. Hold on. I gotta find the dang on video. Hold on. Not too many. All right. So let me find it. And here we go.
And I knew if I broke up with you, and I have witnesses where I called them up crying and saying, I messed up getting involved with her and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to break up with her without retaliation. You know, she didn't introduce me to her followers. I now am involved with her child. I feel hurt that this is actually who she is. You preach about men being dirty and messy and they house nasty, but you live the same way. You talk about mothers not pouring into their daughters over their sons, but you don't even pour into the ones that the one that's right there next to you, that's begging for your attention, that's asking, Mama, please play with me. Mommy, please play with me. Like it got to the point the little girl was saying like, Mommy doesn't like. And finally, when she got in front of me, she just snapped and said, Mommy doesn't like me. And I grabbed her and held her like, oh my God. And she was crying. And she was like, that's what she's been saying. Like, and I'm telling her, like, no, your mom does love you. And Amaya, like, you know, I'm trying to tell her daughter, like, I'm trying to make excuses for it. I thought I was putting her like to help her with that. I've done a lot for Pete behind the scenes. And a lot of people that want to say I did this for clout, I didn't do this for clout. I didn't gain a whole bunch of subscribers from this. I didn't gain money from this. I didn't get money from Pete. He never gave me money. Okay. But I can say that I got her on the news twice because of my connections. I took her to a media gala ball where congressmen, the next mayor, like a lot of prominent people were at that gala. And I bought her there because I wanted to see her win. I wanted to see her elevate. I wanted her to sell books. I wanted to pour into her as a friend because she's had a tough life. And I just wanted to see her win. So I did a lot. So to say that I did this for clout is crazy because I helped her with her hair. I helped her, you know, like get her to mainstream media. I helped her with some interviews. I was her little person that encouraged her to keep going, you know, and she speaks about codependency, but P was calling me day and night, all day. She just wanted to be on the phone with me all day and suck up all of my energy. But it became too much. It became too much. She would stay on the phone with me day and night until she fall asleep. And I'm like, damn, like, why am I so irritated? Because I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't break up with her. So this is before Christmas. Around Christmas time, we started arguing. And for those that saying like Priscilla pumped and dumped, first of all, Priscilla doesn't have a pedo whacker to pump me with, nor was she using any type of objects or plastic objects to do anything with me. So I don't see how you can be a pump and dump when you were a munch. No shade, just saying. Like and a lot of that wasn't even going on. A lot of that was not even going on. I was genuinely there as a friend because I've grown to love and care about her and her daughter. And this doesn't bring me joy talking about this, but I feel like collectively women need to know that she is hurt. She do need a lot of work and help. She has anger issues. She doesn't really like women. A lot of things that I found out how she moves and how she's very, very codependent. She cannot be alone. That's why she's online all day, every day. And if she's not online all day, every day, guess who she was calling me? But now with this new girlfriend, that's who she's going to be on the phone with. Now at this point, I don't know what she's going to be doing with her YouTube because she basically said, if you're not paying me money every month, I'm not talking to you. You know, so there's a lot that I'm skipping over, but because there was a lot that happened, but people who knew before we officially broke up. We broke up, I would say, end of January or somewhere in January. We broke up then because we would get into it about the littlest thing. If I said this, she starts snapping on me, getting mad. All I did was like, you know, I got frustrated about we were late to the gala, and I was like, oh my God. And she was like, well, what do you want me to, like, she started yelling at me about it. Like, and then she would say, I triggered her by being emotional, you know? And then she would get online and talk about me on her TikTok. Oh, I can't stand emotional people. When I'm just going through, like, she was like making fun of me. That video that y'all are, that everybody's using to match up, as in Priscilla breaking up with me video, no. That was Priscilla making fun of me video. That was Priscilla talking about my business, and I never brought it to the internet. I never spoke up for myself. She would get online and throw subliminal shades at me when she was mad at me. She cannot take a lot of stress, and that's what she kept saying. She literally cannot take a lot of stress. So she would get on her, she would do things like, I remember the first time we got in a real argument, she was at the bar drinking, and I was like, have you thought, we talked about therapy. I've been in therapy for 2 years, but she was like, oh, I don't believe in therapy. I healed myself. I'm healed myself. I know you're not.
Common thread. They always think that they've healed themselves. They're healed, even though they have these traumatic, terrible stories. Princella talked about how her grandmother used to treat her like crap. Her mom used to treat her like crap. But then don't go to therapy and then just proclaim healed and think, and then want people to follow them. Now they're God, they're this, they're that. I'm God. I don't need you to tell me I'm God. You know what I'm saying? You follow me. So I want to get into this whole thing, what happened between her and the Pasha Doll. So basically, Princella, the reason why she didn't show up at the panel before was because she didn't want to be on the panel with the Pasha Doll. She said that the Pasha Doll was a pick me, right? A pick Misha. And she didn't feel like a person like that was even worthy of being on a panel to discuss relationships, because Natasha Doll's in a polygamous relationship with Sonetta, right? So bottom line is that she when they first met, everything was cool. You know what I'm saying? When she met Sonetta, everything was cool. She agreed to doing a debate with Natasha Doll on the premise of men are incapable of love, right? Princella went on Sonetta and went ape shit, and we're gonna like show that video now. So let's get into that.
Y'all was responding to that shit like, wow, she talking to you, nigga. She wasn't talking to me. I know I'm capable of loving. Ask my daughter. Ask my daughter how much I love her. Ask her whenever she asks me for anything, I'm there for my baby. Always. Always have been there for my baby. You know? So I know she wasn't talking about me. She was talking to brothers like Michael Griffin, aka Uncle Mike.
Hold on one second. I'm gonna say this. Anyone that's trying to join, let me know, because I did put the StreamYard in my chat as well as Sugar Love has it in her chat. We are doing a simul screen, you guys. So a lot of times you'll see me bringing up comments like this one. So that means that person is in Sugar Love's chat. If you and things like that. So you might not see them in the chat because we finally figured out that the chat is not the same on each one. So even though we're simul streaming it, you might not see the chat, the people that are in her chat versus mine. So I'm trying my best to show the chats that are in others. You know what I'm saying? So if you can, just go ahead and there we go. Okay, here we go. So she was trying to join. So okay, we'll add you to the stage.
We did. Woo, we got it. We got it there.
She's
All
been,
right.
she been trying to get back on for the longest.
Is this better?
Yeah, much better. Yes.
Is my
No, she did.
oh
Not just me. Not y'all. Her. I don't know where she get y'all from. But the thing is, at the end, we both get the views. So that's the only good part of this.
Right. Listen, this is
We
called
both get the
teamwork.
views.
This is teamwork. You know, when people come together and work together, we both benefit. So even if everybody ain't in my chat, I don't care if their minds are in.
No, but you still get the views.
Exactly. So that's how you work together, y'all. And I'm willing to
Mhm.
like, even if anybody else wants to join and want to put it on their channel too. That's how they.
No, we not. We gotta sort you out first. Smell you out
Oh,
first.
we got to sort you out first. Okay,
We
so
gotta smell you out first.
me, I'm like one love, one heart. Let's get together. But
Yeah, I'm like that too. Sorry. But I love Goya. Oh my God. Let's get you
yeah,
back.
go ahead.
Yeah, say what you gotta say, baby.
Yeah, go to Sugar's video if you want, because if you want to see the chat in real time, because she has more people in her chat than I have in mine.
But it doesn't matter because they see themselves in the
But she want to interact with people as they're chatting. You know, she has more people in her chat. Let's be honest. They might be lonely in my little chat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody in my chat.
no, but they still see each other as you put. It doesn't matter. Hi, baby. What you got to say on this one, sweetie? Because you're back in now.
Hey, how's it going,
Hello?
Coach? Yeah.
Oh, I'm good. I just wanted to point out the inconsistency when Priscilla a few moments ago when you played her talk about discipline and all of this and that. Remember, she was saying the things that men needed to do, and she talked about discipline. But you see the lack of discipline when she was late for the gala, and then she wants to gaslight B. Taylor because she's late and yell at her instead of owning, hey, I'm late. I can understand you're exasperated, but things need to match. When you talk about certain concepts in people and you require that of them, you should require it of yourself also. And I ain't defending the men. I'm not defending no men or nothing. I'm saying the inconsistencies and what she talks and what she does.
Exactly. So let's get into this. So, like I said, she was doing a live. They were planning for an actual debate between Natasha Da and Princella, and Sonetter asked Princella directly, "Hey, are you down to do the debate?" And she agreed. She said, "Yeah." She tried to make it say that, "Oh, it's because he was charging for the debate and he didn't get back with me." Woo. But she agreed to be in the debate, and she knew that there was going to be a price and that she was going to get paid one half of the debate money. So what happened is that they're promoting the debate on his channel and everything, and this is the outcome of the promotion of the debate. Let's watch.
Because Mike was hurt. I see Mike in the audience. Uncle Mike was hurt, boy. Shit. Yara was hurt. Yara was hurt, man. I'm looking at y'all dudes like, damn, man, she really going in, and y'all dudes are really feeling hurt by this, man.
All right, so let me forward a little bit more. All right, let's go into it.
Minded, who have the wiring of their brain is more about spatial and puzzles and following that way. They can't read people like we can as women. Definitely organized. Well, hold on, please. I'm lying. Right. Okay, so what we're going to do, working with your teachings and working with my teachings, we're going to make sure that we don't have, oh my gosh, somebody's calling me. Have women, when they have men in vitro, male babies in vitro, we don't have them affected by abuse, which is usually stems from misogyny in society, sociologically. We're going to make sure that we get it back in balance. So I agree with you about, biology coming first, but you see the vicious cycle. It's like, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Was the mother who had the male baby in her womb getting beaten by a male? Did the male baby get affected that way? And then, you know what I'm saying? Because that is science, and we could get into that in the debate. Or so I'm excited. I love your talking points, but I never want sisters to think that I say just obey every bit of the patriarchy and the imbalance. Be a doormat, be a toilet. Let men have everything. Men already have everything. We're taking it back. And that's why, Princella, I said I want to be a part of your paradigm shift. However, with me, I want to work with you where we stay balanced and we don't turn out to be the brutes and the people that men are, because at the end of the day, we all have
biological goal is to get his genes into another body, which pushes him to rape. Putting that off on women, I can't let you do that, because testosterone is responsible for that. It is the chemical that drives that behavior.
Now, let me just say this, is that this full video of the debate between Napa and Princella, this part is actually on my channel. If you get a chance, go check it out, because that's her and the Princella like discussing the upcoming Sonnetter panel. And he is actually playing a clip of that video, and then he's going to go into his panel and discuss it. So just so you know, so if you want to see this whole Discord, because they're like going to skip around, if you want to see this whole conversation, it's on my channel, and I think it's called Napa Shada, and Princella discussed the debate on Sonnetter. So just so you know.
Can I say something?
You go ahead.
This when you mix a little bit of truth with a lot of bit of lie, and I'm not well versed in it either, but there's more than just two hormones in our body and two neurotransmitters and two neurochemicals. She speaks to one and it gives the appearance that she is knowledgeable about something. We have epinephrine, norepinephrine, serotonin, all types of neurotransmitters and chemicals in our body and hormones, but she speaks to one, and it gives the appearance she knows what she's talking about, but it's not the complete picture. And she's given very, very small bits of information as if she's a master of them. And that's not true. That's all I want to say.
And also, if you actually do the research, you will find out that women, even when your child is deceased, if you have a abortion or if you have a miscarriage or anything like that, even if your child is born, whatever, they share DNA with you, period. Not just the male child, the female child, any child that you carry in your stomach is going to share DNA with you. Like, so what are you talking about? It's only the male child that had this. And so she didn't know what but she wanted to focus on the male child because it made her grift a lot harder. So,
and to sit up here and say,
but women don't rape. Women don't rape. No, Princella, I just asked you. Women don't rape. Women don't rape. Wait, you never seen a woman rape?
Ma'am.
Okay, I'm a mute out.
Ma'am, thank you. I appreciate it. First and foremost, I always speak in terms of standard deviation curve. You're acting like I say zero occurrence, but I can tell you, go on the FBI website. 99% of all forcible rapes are done by men. 99%. So I don't care what we're talking about, this 0.5% of women that may do something because their testosterone levels are higher than the average. Because testosterone is what is responsible for this behavior. And
let me tell y'all something right now. The reason you don't see Nepal turning up is because Nepal don't want the sister to run or to get a little afraid. That's why she being cordial with her. But I'm gonna tell you something. This goddamn debate right here, you gonna see, you gonna see the best of Nepal turn up. She knows she gonna have to, because this sister right here, she's a beast. And it's because of the way she delivers her message. You ever seen a rapper that's so aggressive when he's debating and you can hear the voice how it goes in her? Like, for example, y'all ever seen Twerk get in the ring? That's how this sister is. She's like Twerk with that, and she's.
But they want women to be feminine.
You know,
they want women to be feminine.
A huge following with a lot of sisters, man. With a lot of sisters. All right. So now you can, that right there, it deserves to be blocked. I'll block that one. Right. I'll block that. So you gotta be ready. And believe me, Nepal is gonna be ready for that. You just gotta be able to take them blows. But this sister right here, she ain't coming half stepping. she really believes that the black man ain't worth a goddamn thing.
Primary goal of the male is to pass his genes along. That is the primary responsible mechanism for males raping. All of the violent crimes, the only crime that a woman leads in is theft. And that's slightly leading in it. You know why women lead in theft? Because women by nature are resource dependent. And so when you restrict resources, women will commit more thefts. Males are violent by nature. It is a result of being male. That is a biological fact. So to try to even this out, to spare the male's identity, I can't let you do that. So what I'm gonna do to cite my source and back it up, I'm gonna read it directly from the government's website. Okay.
She's saying by nature.
Right from the government's website. Here we go. Test.
Go ahead. Coach, go ahead.
She's saying by nature, and this is where you got to start piecing out the stuff she says. By nature, women are resource dependent. Nature didn't restrict resources, man restricted resources. So that is not nature. Nature is everything untouched. But if you don't deconstruct what she was saying, you will believe it. And I heard it because I did used to listen to Princella and support her. But when you listen to these things, they are not true. That nature is untouched. Man hoarded resources and took them. That's not nature. That's socialization. But she said, but to somebody who was not thinking, just listening to her cadence and stuff, it sounds like she knows what she's talking about, but she don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it really boils down to. Keep going.
Testosterone and aggressive behavior in man. Atavistic residues of aggressive behavior.
Here's the question, and this is what everybody miss. Is she talking about the African male, or is she putting all males in the same box? Because you already know if you're doing that, that's where you messed up, Princella. Because the black man's brain is totally different from the European brain and mindset. We all know that. And if you think, oh no, we are all the same, then something wrong with y'all asses. We are definitely different in that sense.
Now I want to, man, before okay, the black gym, you make up a good point right there. Okay, you make a good point, right? So let's real quick before we go back into that with the pie. Let's see her on different panels, right? Because you're gonna see her act a complete monkey on Sanetta's panel, but I'm gonna just give you clarity on how she acts on the white people's panel. Let's go ahead.
I don't search for anything. See, I spent 8 years in the military and I was commissioned as an officer. Okay. First,
you're a unique character.
Yeah,
because you're searching for the same thing the men are searching.
No, I'm not. No, I don't.
So,
search
but are
for
you
anything.
splitting the bill at the club?
No, I don't. I don't search for anything. See, I spent 8 years in the military and I was commissioned as an officer. Okay, first and foremost, leader.
And now he was kind of like challenging her a little bit. Oh, let me go a little bit further back so you can see how he was. He like listen. The Paul was talking soft to her, so I just don't agree with that, Bob. But I'm gonna show you how she did with her versus how she did with this guy.
Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Who sings that song?
Shout out Project Pat.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't even want to be saved. Princella.
Oh,
I mean, you're a unique character.
Yeah,
because you're searching for the same thing the men are searching.
No, I'm not. No, I don't.
So,
search
but
for
are you
anything.
splitting the bill at the club?
No, I don't. I don't search for anything. See, I spent 8 years in the military and I was commissioned as an officer. Okay. First and foremost, leadership. When you get to a place of leadership, first of all, leading yourself first, those who follow you, you're responsible for them, right? So, period, right? So when I was in position, I was responsible for all of my platoon's equipment. I had to sign for them. Behavior is going to show it based on how he carries himself. But if I'm going to a restaurant or whatever, first of all, I'm a boss. I'm not looking for anybody to do anything for me. But if you're going to come, I'm always prepared to go pay for my own stuff all the time. But if
But
a
when you
man
were
is
married
there,
to a man who took care of the bill,
both of us.
what do you mean?
Both of us, because I still worked. He went out to work. I don't
Yeah.
like being a stay-at-home mom.
But did you lose
staying-
respect for your man that he wasn't taking care of the bill?
No, he was doing as much as he could, but he wanted me to be a stay-at-home mother, and that ain't what I wanted to do.
Gotcha.
That actually killed me on the inside
Gotcha.
because I'm a go-getter, right? So when I go to a restaurant, I'm prepared to pay for my own things. But you know what happens when you're around a man? Even if you're prepared to pay for your own stuff, they always pay.
Yes.
Without me asking.
Do you think?
All right, so I'm not gonna go get too deep into that because you know what I'm saying I don't want to get like no whatever. I might have to cut that out because it is like let's get back into this one because I did get permission before I even played this one, but I just wanted to show the contrast. You know what I'm saying on how she was here versus how she was there. You know what I'm saying? Even on my panel, how she was in this situation with the pod. So now that you've seen that, I want to show you this. Here we go.
Put a one if y'all agree with me, because I think that's where Princella messed up a little bit. She's putting all males together, like black man and white man. We are all the same. No, we totally got a different biological structure, especially dealing with the mind and the brain. We don't do the most wicked and evil shit that. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn. Stop. Y'all gotta please help me out, y'all. If I use profanity, please help me out. And same way with you, Brother La. I see Brother La saying, shaking my head. Are you disagreeing with me, Brother La?
And forms from thoughts, anger, verbal aggressiveness, competition, dominance behavior to physical violence. Testosterone plays a significant role in the arousal of these behavioral manifestations in the brain centers involved in aggression and on the development of the muscular system that enables their realization. There's evidence that testosterone levels are higher in individuals with aggressive behavior, such as prisoners who have committed violent crimes. This is a male problem.
Okay, let me address some of the things you said, sister. First off, women are, I'm not saying, when I said women don't rape, I agreed with you that males commit more so-called rapes in society. Remember, I'm not saying that men are innocent. I'm saying that men need to be taught better, and so do women. But let me address everything you said, okay, bit by bit. Women are not going to use sex as a power play. Men do that. That's their natural way. You're right. That's their
cut. Stop. Let me about them drop. Oh. Whoa. This is how I go. This is how I ride this road. Stop. Drop. No, I disagree with that right there because women play with sex just like men play with sex. Stop it. Women use sex to get what the hell they want all the time because they know we, the men, that's our, yeah, know what I'm saying. We love it. We love the sex. We love our women. So women knows how to play with her sex more so than men. Women play with the punani way more than men. Stop. Especially if you're a beautiful woman and you know how to, use your beauty flaunt and come on now. Stop it, man. I mean, let me see what Nepal's saying, though.
testosterone and their natural way in society to assert their dominance sexually in our society right now.
Oh, okay.
So
gotcha.
I agree that men are committing more sexual crimes. We're talking about balance, though. There are women doing sexual crimes in controlled environments like all female prisons.
Yes.
They know that it's not about sex. They know it's about a power play. They learned that from society. They've learned that from men dominating physically, doing great physically. Grape. I say grape. So for the channel. So they see men, because men are using sex as dominance and power in society. I never said they don't. And they do it physically. That is why there's more rape committed by men. I never.
Damn, can you imagine if Princella would have had a son? Damn. I don't know if she have a son or not. But can you imagine if my sister would have had a son? I know she have a daughter. But man, oh man, do she have a son? I don't know. I really don't know.
Can I say something? They don't. However, when women are in controlled environments,
what Sanada was trying to do was disgusting. I hated that for them. He was literally, and he called women when you got rappers and you got one beast and this. These are the men that say they want feminine women, but they basically wanted a cat fight between women. Those were two intelligent. I don't know. I'm a whole bite on intelligent on Prince, so I ain't gonna say all that. But I don't know Nepal. But they had two viewpoints, but they wanted the cat fight for men's entertainment. He compared them to beasts. He compared them to rappers. But then you say you want women to rest in their femininity and you want feminine women when you basically having a cockfight and trying to do a cockfight with women. But I did see parts of this. And these men cannot say two different things what they want women to be and then do this.
Well, anybody that knows Sader's panel, all he's known for is doing debates. He mainly focuses on religious debates. This happened to be the debate at the time. So that's kind of like how it was like being laid out. Because he's like the Don King of the conscious community. He puts people together and pits them against each other for whatever subject matter it is, like whether it be like the Hebrews versus like the Muslims and the Christians, so that's kind of how he has been doing it for a long time. So
yeah, I slide by every now and then.
Right. So let's get more into this. Let's keep going.
Such as all female prisons, they will.
Now, when I was younger, I myself was molested. I myself was molested by a woman, by an older female who were older than me. I think by 5 years, 5 or 4 years. I'm not even going to put a name out there because I still see her to this day. She is a New York City bus driver, and I see her, and she sees me, but she never looks me in my eyes. I remember, and I know you remember, But what happened with me is that it didn't hurt me like it hurt other people. I'm just being honest with y'all. It didn't hurt me because I'm glad it was a woman and not a male. Check. Now, some people might say, "Saw, hold on, Saw. What are you talking?" I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman who, put me on her.
Wow. Wow. You understand what I'm saying? That's fucked up. Like, I mean, really, are we listening to this? So a lot of times we don't even know what other people are going through. And I forgot that he even said this, you know what I'm saying? That he had been molested by a woman, you know what I'm saying? And that's awful, you know what I'm saying? So man, so let's go more into it,
And stuff like that, and was telling me what to do and how to do it and all of that. So I wasn't no little kid. I think I was about like maybe 13, 14, 13. Yeah, around that age. And she was older, about like maybe 19 to 20. So Hey, that's the facts. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Shit, I ain't tell nobody. I
Please
ended up
don't
knocking on the
forget to
door
hit
saying,
that
"Can we do it
like.
again?" You know what I'm saying?
Wait, pause for a second.
That was a
Pause for a
joke, man.
second.
That was a joke.
Pause for a second.
That was a joke.
Okay, I'd like to say thank you to everybody that's coming in on both ends. It doesn't matter which end you on. If you are here, doesn't matter where you at, hit that like. Don't forget to hit that like. And if you are not subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe. And to go into what Sonetta is saying is an absolute truth. It's just that a lot of men don't speak their truth, right? That's why I'm for what's right and for what's wrong. I'm not, I don't, I don't play the extremes. Like if you extreme about the men or if you extreme about the women, then to me that is an agenda. Like both of y'all are put here to drive a wedge into us regular folks, right? But there are a lot of men that are in pain that has been in, not just by women. Like he said, a lot of men can, it doesn't hurt them. But what about the men who's been touched by other men? That happens a heck of a lot too, which a lot of them will not speak of, but that does play a part of their boyhood, their teenagehood, and their wannabe manhood, you know. So and then them having women, and now they're trying, in their mind they are confused, because as I always tell you guys, it's two different heads, right? You have your mind, that's a head, and you have your private parts, which is also a head. They do not think the same. One thinks what feeling and what feels good. One knows better and one knows what's right. One knows what is wrong. But the other head don't say this is wrong. So a lot of times that is what, where the confusion and the nastiness come in afterwards. Because if you go to that climax, the climax still feels good, but the action that it was done is nasty and disgusting, and you could not stop it. So that's where a lot of women always say, I feel nasty, I feel dirty. And that's when you would see them going to the shower and they try to scratch it off. And then on the man's side, if they did climax, they still climax from a man. So that would leave the confusion for a lot of men. And that will make a lot of them overly like get tattoos, or overly, I'm an alpha male, and overly nobody disrespects me. When you see a lot of that where it's no need, they, not saying they have, but a lot of them have been touched. So now they trying to fight their manhood in their mind to let you know I'm a man. That's why I'm not saying all men with nothing but tattoos on them feel that way, but they're trying every which way apart to get to you. We don't know their secret, but they thinking you might know my secret. So let me do all these extraordinary things so you would think I'm all alpha male. Remember, two heads think differently, right? One people keep thinking that your mind controls your body. No, it doesn't. Not when it's that is taking place.
And
So
not only that, but like a male's genitals, it's its own, it's an organ. You know what I'm saying? So if you jiggle it enough, it's going to react. You know what I'm saying? It's going to feel. It's connected to nerves and everything. It don't matter who jiggling it. It could be whoever's jiggling,
correct.
whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said it, two heads. One knows what's right from wrong, and the other doesn't matter if it's male or female. The other head could be male or female, because you could call a lady's head lettuce, right? Lettuce is also a head. It that only knows what feels good and it wants to climb it. That's where the confusion come from when you get older. Just like if a young lady, we try to figure out
Exactly.
why she didn't tell, because the other head, after a while, the other head looked for it. because it's still a feeling and it still feels good. But the other part of their head is like, this is wrong. Get him off me. He stinks. Stop. Somebody help me. Stop. Somebody helps me. So that's why a lot of people are messed up because of that. But I just was just going to feed off what Sinetta had said. All right, go ahead, young lady.
You're
I'll go after
exactly
me.
right. You're exactly right. But men want to see themselves as so much different from women, and little girls get conflicted with that good feeling also.
No, the men
But
too.
yeah, I'm saying they get the same thing, but they want to say they different and they handle it different. But we also see that some girls who have them SA experiences become hypersexual. And unfortunately, being hypersexual in our society is applauded to as men. But a lot of these men may be hypersexual as a result of those experiences. This stuff is passed down from generations. And women, older girls do it, older, to kids, because we tend to repeat the traumas
Is
if
somebody
someone
phone
don't
ringing?
tell us
Somebody,
that it's.
is somebody phone
Oh,
ringing?
I'm sorry, that might be my signal. There. Was that sound? Yeah, but I think some of these men hypersexual focus, and a lot of them you see, and you may see it in corn addictions and things like that, and they don't view it as a result of what happened, and they never have the conversation and go to think maybe I am this way, and I focus on it because of what happened to me as a child. But they want to say they loved it. They wasn't victims because they've been socialized to say that.
Mm-hmm. 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 Nah, but Priscilla says we're all savage, vapors, cave creatures by nature. No, no, absolutely not. But I just wanted to feed on because being that Sonetta said, "Well, I ain't see nothing wrong with it." That's just him talking. That's not all men talking, But he's only talking
Yeah,
because the other head say, "Hey, I climaxed or whatever," So it's nothing wrong
it
with what
happened.
happened,
It
but
happened to my
everything
husband.
is wrong. Everything is wrong with what happened. Go ahead, baby.
No, it happened to my husband when he was a child.
And here's the thing is that we think, oh, it's a woman doing it, so it's not that bad. It don't hurt that much. Whatever. And here's the thing is that you have this smart guy saying he been molested, you have a side netter saying they've been molested. And so that shapes the mind and people
Great, great.
great. I'm
They
saying
can say it on the video. You can't say it on the platform. You don't want to get no strikes or nothing from YouTube.
so. Bottom line is that this thing have happened. We're only talking about what happens to women, but we don't understand that what happens to men, from men and women. It's crazy that people don't even realize that this is really happening to the young men and it's affecting them mentally. And so, like when he said that this happened with my mother, of course he's going to have some issues and try to overassert himself. Then he went to prison, and I think Steiner went to prison too. So you imagine like the conditions of a prison and going into the hole, and Lord knows what happens in prison with the men because the men be doing some wild stuff on top of that. So you are doubly traumatized. These men are coming out of prison and trying to have relationships with women, and then they're the alpha male, and they're the apex predator. What I'm like so and so. I'm Thanos. You know what I'm saying? I'm God. I am the Lord, your God, and your Savior or whatever. And this is where the disconnect happens. You know what I'm saying? So let's continue.
See, everybody gonna take that and run with it. That's a joke, man. Y'all was supposed to bust out laughing on that one. That was a joke. Anyway, we got Unk in the building, right? But no, the truth of the matter is, yeah, I didn't tell nobody. I didn't say nothing to nobody, but I always looked at her like, yeah, I see you. I see you. Unk, you want to say something, brother? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
What's going on, Sal? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm showing this debate coming up right after Ali We got Nepal Sadar getting ready to get in the ring with a goddamn I don't know, a lioness. Would I call her a lioness? No, because a lioness love the male. So I gotta find a good name for her. A female gorilla. She's a female gorilla right here. Nepal just better be ready for her, man.
You call that lady a female boy, something wrong.
No, not like that, brother. I'm talking.
I'm telling you.
No, listen. Oh, you know how we say, yeah, I'm a gorilla. I'm going up in here. I'm a silverback. Like that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about her heart. I'm talking about her courageousness. I'm talking about her mental toughness. That's what I'm talking about.
You talking about she's pseudo as hell too, yo. What the hell's going on?
No, she's not pseudo.
She
Leave her
is
alone.
pseudo.
Let me promote this shit, man. Stop it, man.
You can promote a pseudo.
That's why she don't like your ass. That's just why she don't like your ass, bro.
Who? Who don't like me?
Princella.
I don't know her.
Well, you're gonna get to know her. Listen.
People also use grape, but they don't use it because of the testosterone. You and I are aligned on that. They do it as a power play in an environment mimicking male behavior. What's my point?
Why?
Wait, I didn't interrupt you because I gotta address a lot of stuff that you said. I don't want to forget what you said. So yes, men are the dysfunctional men. The dysfunctional men, the incorrigible men, are using grape or just taking sex from people animalistically because they're vibrating or they're moving, functioning on their animal instincts. Like you say, I agree with you. They weren't trained well, and they are in some men, not all, just like some women, not all. A lot of people are incapable of being trained. They've been not securely attached. They've been damaged somehow, and they really need to be, I call them vessels fitted for destruction. I don't put gender on that. There are women who are also, unfortunately, very aggressive in nature. Hold on. I'm not saying they are male aggressive. When I say nature, I'm talking about they've been trained to do it. I don't mean biologically nature. I mean they've been trained. See the intricate details that we need to unpack. It's not cut and dry. When you say, so I'm not pushing that men don't rape. I'm not pushing that men aren't the ones doing rape. Because they are stronger, they do rape. But we can't let women, especially now what's going on with the manipulation of food, more estrogen in the food, more testosterone levels. We have different, and they're not anomalies. We have different people with different cases. Let me give you an example of they're called huevo doces. Huevo doces are a phenomenal case of children in the Dominican Republic, where my family, it's a part of my family's from the DR, Dominican. So they are girls who were born as girls. And at age 12, they start growing penises and testicles. So we can't just say, oh, it's a male-female thing, because now we've got a situation where they've been girls up to age 12, and now they're males. So we have to analyze it from different angles. I'm not saying that your angle, I love your angle, but there are parts of your angle that are flawed that we cannot just say, oh, all of this is because of men. And if we say they don't love and we get rid of the men, then we'll be fine. We have to really.
I ain't saying nothing about getting rid of nobody. The
okay, excuse me. I'm sorry.
You can't put words in my mouth.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Then if you aren't saying get rid of them, you are saying that they don't need to be anywhere in society besides reproduction, right? Or I was asking.
Men who have a disposition, first of all, we are overpopulated. We are overpopulated. That is a fact, right? Mm-hmm. The males' resources are being restricted. Jobs are being taken by AI. And they've already estimated that the Black family household or net income or wealth is going to be zero by 2055. Okay. The women are a resource to men. When you restrict resources, men get more violent. No, they don't belong in the house with little girls, little boys, and women, because this is the nature of the male. All this sociological stuff that you're speaking about, like putting people in unnatural environments like prison after they have been conditioned to assimilate to male psychology through patriarchal economic philosophies like capitalism, right, which comes directly out of the male's nature, women have not been operating in a feminine environment ever since patriarchy has taken place. So the female is conditioned to behave like males. They're already doing it.
So I want to thank the Black Gem for her support and gratitude and wholeness 1999. Thank you for the cash app, the super chat. Shouts out. Thank you so much. And so let's continue.
So then when you take these women who have already been conditioned under capitalistic philosophies, right, for competition and dominance, then you throw them in a fucked up environment like prison and animals, guess what? They are living organisms and they will respond to that environment that they have already been psychologically conditioned to behave like males.
Yo, man, Nepal is going to humble this woman. Nepal is going to humble this sister, and she's going to really learn how to respect us men when Nepal get finished with her. She's going to learn how to respect the Black man. You know what I'm saying? It's going down August 19th, 2023, 7 p.m. sharp, Nepal versus Princella Clark. Can men love? Tickets $30. You already know what it is. This is going to be a paid per-view event. Now, I already know that Princella people is going to flood the gates. They coming in deep. I just hope that we have some support on our end, because this sister, she's going to bring in her whole crew. And they're going to try to go in on Nepal. But I'm glad there's only one speaker. I'm glad she can only speak. What do you think about what you're hearing so far?
I already told you. You told me don't say it.
So to give clarity, this whole thing was a promotion. He was using. We talked about. They talked about it. They said they were going to do the promotion. No one was backing Princella into a corner. Anyone that knows Sanair, he does what he got to do to promote his events. He said we had a say, and this was going to be a face-off between them both. However, when Princella kind of heard the way he was doing it, she didn't like it. She gets on this panel. You're about to see that's what's about to come up next. Here we go.
You can say it again. You can say it.
I mean, none of that shit is real life, man. On both sides, I ain't never heard of all of a sudden your women start growing a penis. Then on her end, I never heard of none of that. Like that, I guess it's just gonna be a learning experience for me. I don't know. But anyway, they're gonna have a good one though. Whatever they coming up with.
You never heard of a woman growing a penis?
No, I don't know where with birth.
I heard I had hermaphrodites, but I ain't heard of that shit neither. Well, let's go.
You never heard of that? I never heard of that when they start growing penises. I ain't never heard of that.
I heard of hermaphrodites. They're born with both, but I'm not that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Yes, thank you, Black Jim, for like your support. And listen, you guys, listen, YouTube ain't paying the way we think it is. So y'all go ahead, please give us the support, because we doing this, we're bringing you the content. We coming together too, because we know that this is important stuff to like talk about. And please like support us, please, because like just the views alone don't do it. So like hit the Cash App, hit the super chat, all that stuff really counts, okay?
Right, one of them not functional, supposedly. Right, I'm gonna say supposedly, but I never heard. I never heard that.
Look, somebody said, Nepal, I see what you was doing, but she was punking you. No, she wasn't. Trust me, I already know. I'm the one that told her. I said, Nepal, don't go in too hard. I don't want you to spook her. I don't want you to scare the sister. I mean, just
you ain't spooking that sister.
If we do it again, I guarantee you Nepal will turn up on this one, because we already. Yeah, I know. Nepal's gonna have to humble her, which I know she's gonna do. I know she's gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know, man. My taste is a little bit different as far as hearing information and knowing. So it's gonna be a conversation.
With it, my question was, being that she was so rough around the edges, how do I approach a man being single? How would I approach a man coming off so abrasive? Now, regardless of her being abrasive, that was my question. So it didn't matter about her being gay or straight or whatever. I'm saying for her to be so abrupt. And so this is where the debate with her and Nepal is going to be real essential, because that's why I said, Nepal, you would have to call somebody, because with her being so abrasive and you trying to convince her, because she plays both ends from the side. She's still married to her husband and she got pimps for friends. And at the same time, you want to belittle a man, but you turn to a man, and yet
There
You
go
see,
brother lie with that smile. He laughing.
you little a man, but you turn to a man, but you have so little to say about a man, but you still turn to the man for comfort. But at the same time, this is how you think of a man. So this is what's gonna make the debate a great one, because you can't burn both ends and you in the middle.
Read my text, brother. I sent you a text, huh? I sent you a text, brother.
That's why I said you will have to call. You're gonna have to call some sisters, because when she get mad enough, if she'll challenge a man, you light work for her. So you're gonna have to call some sisters, because you don't ever go in nowhere by yourself.
I doubt if I'm light work for her, but I will definitely take advice from you and other sisters if you would like to give me some input before the debate. But I'm hardly going to be light work for her. She thinks I am because she, you know, no, I'm not. I'm just making this clear because her followers are very strong. That's the issue. If there's any challenge for me, she has like a real crazy following of trolls and women who are just hurt and they just cling to that doctrine, which is, to me, it's a doctrine. So I would love to get some input from you, Sakina. You know, experience, research, whatever you have, and that goes for all sisters, because she definitely has women supporting her in droves. So yeah.
But when we also look at statistics, and I'm gonna leave with this. Well, if we look at statistics, we have to also remember that we have the mixed, and nobody wants to look at that. So when you look at interracials, what part do they play in the statistics? Because at one point, if you had black in you, you were black. Now that the interracials play a high part in statistics, when you say black or white, what part of the statistics do the interracials play in this count? Or do they be counted at all?
Somebody says she hates herself. I disagree with that. I don't think she hates herself. I think she hates you, black man. And what I believe is that the sister have never recovered from her. I think she said she was abused as a child, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct?
She was great.
Yes.
She was great when she was a teenager.
Great. Yes, she was great as a teenager. So I believe she never have been healed from that. You see? And then you got to look at the situation pertaining to her father. Was her father in her life? See, you got to look at all of this, man. You got to look at everything. That's how I tell you, I know she ain't talking about me. She's talking about all of you out there who got mad and who got upset because she was talking about the black man. But when Kevin Samuels do it, when the men do it over there, y'all don't say nothing about it. Y'all applaud them. Y'all be happy. But when I used to defend the women and disagree with some of the things, now Kevin Samuel was saying some real stuff. He was saying some truth, just like this sister says some truth.
Right.
She do say some truth. I'm not saying everything she's saying I'm gonna disagree with it because she's talking against the man. Hell no. She say some truth in her shit. Just like Kevin was saying some truth in his shit. That's a fact. And let me get a part, and I'll show you where she probably say some truth. I don't agree with every goddamn thing.
So let me say this though, all jokes aside. So I'm used to this, I'm used to running across this type of person. Been around for long enough to hear it. I forget the sister's name. She was kind of weird like that, say all kind of stuff, but it's rooted in just wild misinformation about men. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not a healthy dose. Like we can have a good conversation over male and female relationships. We've had it on the show, right? We had it on Black News 102, pseudo killers, right? But when you just start making up wild claims and wild stuff, I'm starting to think you're just doing it to get some views at the point that you really not caring about whether black men do this or black women do that. You just trying to get known. So this is a good chance for Nepal to beat her down. If she just attack her on the scientific aspect of the wild conversation is enough to blow her doors off, to be honest with you. Because it's so out there. It is so far out the whole thing. Women was here first and the men, like, it's wow. You know what I'm saying?
But what if she got a huge following though of women?
Because, right, you know, women have been marginalized, right? And so you can come off, you can be a predator, yo. You know what I'm saying? And take advantage of people that's been marginalized. We see it on both sides of the scale. We see it with men taking advantage of the conscious community, right? Because they marginalized and don't have a great grasp of history. We see women come in and do the same thing. So the conversation is going to be a wild conversation. You know, although I do not agree with pseudoisms, right? If Nepal, if you go in there and just do it right, you know what I'm saying? You're going to beat the brakes off of it because the whole conversation is wow. Like there's no one civilization that did one thing to women or vice. It never worked that way. So, you know, man, you know, we don't even get this far without women, right? America is a snapshot of how they mistreated women. This is a snapshot. This is a 400-year snapshot, man. But you can go around the world, yo, and see that women, right, did they thing. And then it's it's uppy downy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, women have been marginalized. Okay. Now that women are coming into their own, it's a good thing. Men got to get used to that. We'll get used to that. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a learning process of everybody. But when pseudoisms are dangerous, that's all I'm saying, man. That's what I'm telling you. It's dangerous. Yo, it sounds good. It look good. We was here first. The men make us act like women. Who the hell don't know man on this panel with a damn woman that act like a fucking man?
Hey, let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask who come off to you more crazier or more pseudo, Cynthia G or Princella? Because you can't forget, Cynthia G is the mother of this shit now. She came in going hard body on the black man. Yeah. I can't hear you, Unc.
You saying Cynthia G?
Yeah, you familiar with her?
She be on Q Butter show, right?
Yeah, she got her own show too. Oh, you ain't familiar with her, so I can't ask you that.
Yeah, she be on. No. I've seen on there. Yeah. Oh man, she be pseudo too. That's a Cynthia G.
Yeah.
Hey Reggie, why you shaking your head, Reggie?
No, I was trying to ask Miss Nepal a question real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I look at a lot of her stuff. I love her debates. I just wanted to ask her, like, when you say the debate, I'm gonna try to make sure I'll be here to watch that. But it says, "Can man love?" And I just, for not Nepal, but Princess, is she talking about a romantic love or love? Period. Because babies can love, kids can love, teenagers can love, and it just go away when man get an adult. It just goes away. So, what love is she talking about? Because everybody love is different. You know what I'm saying? She love her daughter. I don't love her daughter. I don't know her. But she love her. So everybody love is different than everybody else. So can she define it a little bit better so you can have a better understanding of what she's saying? You know what I'm saying? She can sit there and say, are you talking about romantic type? Or are you just talking about overall? Because I know hella people that love their kids. So I don't know what she's talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And she goes into that. That's a good question. She has her definition of it in her book. She goes into that. She breaks it down in her philosophy, in her teachings. She breaks down that there's only one love. And so that is a great question. And you will be able to see that during the debate when we'll tackle that. At least I will. But she says there's only one love, and she defines it in her book and in her teachings.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know what type of love, because romantic love, that's whatever. But real love, as far as your kids and family and whatever it is that you love, that's real with anybody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm glad you told me that. Thank you.
Hey, so I know who you're talking about now. I actually had a conversation with Cynthia G before, and so she does have some good points. Her shit ain't all grounded in pseudoisms, right? And so a lot of times men take offense to her, right? But they're not really listening to her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They two different things right there. Them two, it's two different animals right there. Yo, trust me, yo.
All right, let me hear a little bit real quick.
That the female ain't missing. So how can you absolutely say that a male is capable when you can look on a biological level and see that he incapable of a whole bunch of shit, right? So before you deal.
So thank you, Lakeisha, for joining the live.
Well, hi everyone. Hi.
Hey. I just want to let
I was muted. Hey, Black Queen, girl, I was. I've been with my allergies. I've been knocked out, right?
Hello.
But thanks for checking up on me, Queen.
Of course, anytime.
Thank you, love. Now, remember, I just want to let it be known, this is not done maliciously. We're just speaking the facts of what's going on. I believe there's a little bit of truth in what everybody say. But we're talking about how did we get to where we at today, and that's what DJ is doing.
Right, because all this stuff really stemmed from these lives that she did, and it got her more popularity. That's why she had the whole thing with B. Taylor, because after this live, then she went on Street Stars, and then her channel.
Well, get to that point of getting how she got the Street Stars.
Well. Okay. Well, okay. So I'm gonna forward more into this because so this is like I believe because she did this before she did Street Stars. So this was like kind of like the bubbling of it, that this live that she did with Sonetta and them, it built up so much like ammunition that when she finally went to Street Stars, it popped off, and because she only had like 22,000 subscribers at this point, right? She only had 22,000 subscribers, so she went on here. That got her some steam because she had went on Fresh and Fit. She had went on that after she did this, she went on that other thing that I showed you with the white guy, and she like cut into me like, I don't know why you had me on that. I'm not gonna do no debate with the pa. I'm about to be on whatever that show is, remake your whatever that is, shaping your reality or whatever that is, remake your reality. So I'm about to be on that, and that's a way bigger platform than all of them. But in reality, when she did that show with those creators, it only had 22,000 views. This video had like almost 100,000 views on. If not, wait, hold on, let me make sure. How much did it have on it? This particular video. So she kind of 24K views. And actually, it actually got more because people started to like share it and no, you know what? It got more views because people began to share it, and it like went all over the internet. You know what I'm saying? So it got big views because the way that she went up in there and cut up. I'm gonna forward into when she joined the panel. Let me go back into that part. So let's like go past what they have to say and go into now. She joins the panel. I was trying to give some context of what people were saying so you understand why she feels the way she felt when she finally.
I mean, I synced all this, but yeah.
You will respect me because I'm not trying to change y'all's mind at all. She was already upset because she like her and whatever. So here we go.
Not just wait, telling women because they have children with black men, children of prior relationships, that they're just not, nobody will want them of value.
Yeah,
and I love Kevin. I love Kevin, rest in power, but that was a horrible message. And I've always said that.
Yes, okay, to some degrees, yes, that definitely is a horrible message. But was he saying that the black woman is incapable of loving the black man and her black sons and her black daughters? No. So to say that black men are incapable of loving other black people, whether it's our moms, because I love my mom, or our fathers, I love my father, or my daughter, I love my
Priscilla
daughter.
right here,
So
right?
you just sound like an
Is
idiot.
that it, the queen maker? No, that ain't her.
Yeah,
It look like it, right?
That's
Yeah, that's her.
To me, it just sounds crazy. I'm just,
all right, brother. Hold on. Now here she goes. She can answer you.
Keep
Go ahead,
the same
Priscilla.
energy.
Yeah, peace, Princella. This is the queen maker. She joined us.
Peace.
Hello. All right. So before I get started, I wanna say this. I'm not going back and forth with no emotionalism. See, you can feel how you want to feel, and I'm gonna tell you straight up that I do not care. You can be mad, you can be in your feelings. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Secondly, I don't even talk about quote unquote black men. Y'all think y'all so significant that I'm gonna make a whole channel and write a whole book about you, sweetheart. My message is global. The last guest that I had on my show was a primatologist, right? See, I speak to scholars, right? My next guest is a psychotherapist. I'm not going back and forth with no kids. See, y'all can make panels and talk about me all you want to, but let me tell you something. I got a following that's growing large. And so one thing people gonna do is you're gonna respect me. And if you don't, I don't got to talk to you, because one thing is, y'all know what men are doing to women. And it's women's experiences with y'all that is making them leave you. See, you can't convince somebody who actually is having great experiences to see that they're having bad experiences. It's something that y'all doing to these women, and y'all mad because I got the wisdom to turn the light on in these women and make them stand up for themselves. Now, if that shit hurt y'all because you don't get to abuse women and use them, get your dick sucked and all this shit, and get your ego stroked, let me tell you something. I don't give two motherfucks. Right? So you can make all of this shit that you want to, but let me tell you something. On my channel, which is clear that y'all don't watch, because I got people up here talking shit that they don't know nothing about. You ain't watch my channel. Every single thing that I say, I back up with scientific research. I have professionals that validate. Yeah, don't talk to me because I drop off this motherfucker. Because I'm telling you, I'm not out here playing no games. See, I'm not young Pharaoh. I'm not out here intellectually masturbating because I don't have to debate nobody. Because let me tell you something, what you're going to be debating in your house is a bitch leaving you if you don't get your act together. That's what you're going to be debating. So y'all might want to actually learn and ask me what it is that I know, as opposed to running your mouth and talking about something that you ain't even looked into. Because guess what? I post peer-reviewed research papers and I dissect those research papers on my show. So y'all saying what is pseudo, baby, you're not going to convince the people who spend hours watching my stuff. You're not, because they see what I do and they see the truth. And so all this gaslighting that y'all doing, hey, you're going to come to me with some scholarly stuff, or y'all going to be in your feelings and I'm not going to engage you, because y'all are a waste of my time. Because at this point, all these killings that are happening, all these rapes and molestations that are happening at the hands of men, that shit finna stop. It's not, I'm sick of the bullshit that y'all try to defend. Y'all don't want to take no responsibility for your fucked up behavior, and then you think that a bitch supposed to keep stroking your ego. They do everything that you say they supposed to do, and you still fuck over them. I am about the woman. I'm not about y'all's ego, and I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I'm just letting you know that straight up.
Oh man.
Can I speak to that though, Saul? You gonna play this little game? How we doing this?
No, I'll let Nepal speak. I'll let Nepal speak because Nepal the one that's going to debate it.
Yeah, and you know what? I can't, for what she just said right here, I have to say I'm 100%. See, I stand with her on what she just said. I'm talking about the debate about finding the science after I read her book and the men can't love. Everything she just said, I stand with her on that. So it's really hard for, yeah, it's a debate, but she's right. It is real life. I will not come behind her and say, oh no, she's wrong. And she's absolutely right in the statements she just made right now about men. But I'm going to be, we already decided, respectfully talking about her philosophy and her teachings and her book on the science and the research that she did on Men Can't Love. And I'm going to come from there. So that's all I have to say. I've already told her I respect her as far as her fire for men. I don't feel that way about men as far as I'm done with you guys. I'm done with you, men. I love men. I have male, she knows I said this, I have a male son. I've had good experiences with my father, my brothers. However, let's talk about what she just said about how nobody on the panel who's male said, you know what, you're right about what we've done to women. Let's talk about that. Nobody.
I see your mic is off, Sugar Love. You got like something to say?
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh no, you took your mic off mute. I thought you had.
No, it did that. By, I guess it's doing it by itself.
He came in and said, we did do something wrong. We're not imagining how she got to this place. Even Dulcinea, who agrees with my philosophy more than the sister than Princella's, we can't deny that women are downtrodden and, as Reggie said, I think marginalized and abused, and even in every single environment that is supposed to be scholarly environment. I know I come into the environment and I'm like, oh, I don't want to debate women. I don't want to debate. So I'm not going against her on that.
Let me tell you.
Hey, hold on, Priscilla. Yeah. Please, no profanity.
Okay, no problem.
Yes,
men love women so much that the research has shown that underage pregnancies are happening at the hands of males who are over 25, right? They love so much that they are abusing children and getting them pregnant. Back in the ages where these guys claim that women kicked them out the house for welfare, I broke down 1973 CBS report and 1968. Let me tell you, those males was knocking up 12-year-old girls. The youngest was 12. And they just couldn't stop. I don't want to hear nothing coming out the mouth of a male, because you let the male talk, he ain't did nothing wrong. I'm sick of this shit. I'm telling you. I don't want to hear nothing y'all talking about. I'm serious.
She coming with statistics.
What I'm saying here, I am serious about my movement. I am not stroking male egos. I care about these kids that y'all harming. I don't care about how we are the leaders. Show me what you leading besides what's in your pants. You ain't even leading that right.
Let me ask you, Priscilla.
Yes,
do
sir.
you hate your brother? Do you hate your brother? Because if you are in a situation and there's no men around you and there's women around you, did you see that situation when that white man got out his car and punched that sister in her face? I think it happened in Texas.
Yeah, she was pregnant and the brother jumped in.
She was pregnant. Nobody jumped in the Paul.
What did you see? Did you see the woman?
No. I'm asking you. You have absolutely no love for your brother?
What you mean, no love?
What I'm saying is, you know what I'm talking about. You have no concern, no love. You don't want no relationship dealing with the black man at all.
Listen, What are black
Is it
males
pure
do?
hate that you
Listen,
have
listen,
for the
y'all
black
got
man?
listen, y'all got hate for yourself because it's like this. You'll sit up here and ask me this. You'll sit up here and ask me this, but you won't ask, well, Princella, why did a black man rape you at 12 years old? Huh? Huh? Listen, cut this crap that y'all doing out, please. Please address the degeneracy of males. Y'all always want a woman to stroke y'all's ego so y'all can feel better and look better. Y'all use women as shields. Stop asking me how I feel about the male's degenerate behavior. He's knocking up children. He's raping children. I just pulled up a research paper or a study from the Department of Criminal Justice that black women in two-parent households are 1.75 times more likely than white women to experience child sexual abuse. These fathers are raping their own damn daughters. Stop asking me about anything about these dudes because I am serious about what I'm doing. I am serious. Y'all on the internet playing. Y'all on the internet intellectually masturbating. I'm waking up women all around the world. Y'all gonna stop playing with me.
Oh, you want to respond to that? How do you feel about what she's saying?
I mean, if you allow me to, if you're not gonna cut me off and play this little shameful game, if you let me have a conversation, I can handle a conversation.
Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Priscilla, how you doing? First of all, I'd like to say how you doing.
I'm doing well.
And I'm sorry for your experience as a youngster. That shouldn't have happened to you, and that was completely out of order. So I don't defend bad behavior. I think for me, the conversation is I understand how women have been marginalized through history. I clearly do that. And I think it's very disrespectful that men do that on a regular basis. I think my issue with you is, no, I have not looked at your channel, so I don't know the full range of scope. But the things I heard, the misinformation based around science, because that's my job, right? I feel like you have a strong enough argument about what men do and what they don't do that you do not have to mix in pseudoisms. Now, for me,
what is pseudo? Tell me what did I say that is pseudo?
Whether the women was here on Earth first, you know the whole package, right?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Let me finish my point.
No. You said that was pseudo. But you said that was pseudo.
Listen, I'm simply saying I feel like that your argument is strong enough without pseudoisms in it. I think you can make your whole case, right? And don't dove into the realm of science. I think your studies are pretty much sound that you're talking about, right? I just read a study on rape and how that goes back and forth, the whole 9 yards. But the misinformation on science, because that's my job. I educate the community on scientific literacy so that they can listen to a conversation and know what's misinformation and what's not. I just feel like that. Let me finish my point. I'm gonna shut up. I feel like your argument, right, for women to help them marginalized population in America, I think it's a damn good one. But when you introduce the young Pharaoh information, is when I jump off the ship. That's all I'm saying. So I'm a little bit afraid to really, embrace everything you're saying because I'm figuring like you might mix it in a little bit. That's all I'm saying, Sister Priscilla. No cap, no playing with you, and I'm not on here playing. Trust me.
So the first things first, if you're gonna talk about logic and rationale and facts, one thing you can't do is open this thing up and say, well, I ain't looked at your stuff, so I really don't know. So you're going off of third-party information. That's first and foremost. So you done already lost that.
I didn't say that, sis. That's not what I said. I said I didn't look at your whole range of information.
You ain't. You haven't. So
right, but what I did here was very
hold on. Number two, it's a fact that the oldest bones on planet Earth are of a female, right? The oldest bones. So here's the thing.
See, I thought you weren't gonna do all that, sir.
So here's the thing. What I teach my ladies is to slow down the conversation. I don't let nobody fast talk me. So all that I feel this, I don't care how you feel. First and foremost, everything I say is backed up by scientific fact. From the effects of testosterone on the male brain, testosterone is responsible for aggression. Testosterone is concentrated in the male body 15 times more than the female body. So here's the thing. Aggression and brutality is a part of the male nature that's in y'all. And guess what? You have to flex willpower in order to control yourself. And guess what? Willpower don't last long because it takes so much energy to control. This is the reason why the majority of the jails are populated with males, because it's in your nature and you can't stop it unless somebody force you to. All right. So we're going to cut out all this other stuff. I don't care about y'all ego. I'm going to say that one more time. I don't care about your image. I don't care about how you feel. And here's the thing. What's understood don't need to be said. I don't have to debate nobody on fact, because one thing I'm not trying to do is I'm not trying to convince y'all of nothing. I'm through talking to males. I'm through reasoning with y'all. So here's the thing. A nation can rise no higher than this woman. I'm talking to them. And if y'all want my attention, you gonna talk to me like you got some sense, or I don't have to talk to y'all, because I don't care what y'all feel. I don't care what you think. I'm gonna keep talking to these women. So either y'all gonna bow down to the truth, or you ain't gonna talk to me, because I'm seriously not playing with y'all. I'm not.
Can I ask a question?
I feel you.
Go ahead, Dulcinea.
Okay, so I want to get a clear understanding of when you bring up the testosterone and it's the aggression. How are you separating that the same aggression or testosterone that can lead to the minority of men that are doing the crimes, as you say, are the same testosterone that has the police force full of men that protect us? The same testosterone has the fire department full of men that protect us. I'm not done asking the question, Princella. I just want to make sure it's clear what I'm asking before you answer. So I do understand what you're saying, but we utilize that testosterone for our protection when it comes to family and for our country's protection and all countries' protection. So how do you then negate as far as testosterone is what men use to protect us?
Yeah, well, that's real interesting coming from a so-called pro-black channel. The people who bitch, whine, and complain about trigger-happy cops killing y'all asses. They protecting you though, huh?
Try
Right?
not to profanity, Priscilla.
They protecting you though, right? So y'all pick and choose what you want to say is protection and what's oppression. Clearly, hey, it's criminality going on in these gangs. It's the pro-black group that always talk about the police department, the CIA, and all these being legalized gangs that do all of male nature with permission because of a badge. So here's the thing. If you ain't gonna be honest and you just want to argue with me just to argue and pick and choose what you want to defend, I'm out on that. Because let me tell you one more time again, I'm not trying to convince y'all of nothing. Y'all can believe whatever you want to believe. Because, baby, it ain't just black women following me. Baby, I got the globe following me. White women, black women, Asian women, all Mexican women, all over the world. Y'all gonna stop playing with me and thinking that I'm stuck in this pro-black program like y'all are. Baby, I'm talking about males all over the globe. The black male is not that significant for me to focus my attention on. Because guess what? It was a Mexican man that took a doggone sword and chopped this woman's head off. They sending pictures of dead bodies of women and laughing at them. These guys are sadistic. I don't know what y'all own. But I am about the globe. I'm about the world. Y'all ain't even that important for me to focus on talking about no black men and black women relationships. You're just not. So if y'all ain't watching my material, if you not watching it and you going off of secondhand information because you in your feelings, you really don't even qualify to talk to me. You really don't even qualify to ask me no questions because you ain't really interested in what I talk about. Because if you were, you would be watching my show, but you ain't. Y'all just
And
want
wait,
something to talk
excuse
about.
me, Princella, and can you drop? We need to have the link to the sister's channel and her book. If you could get that to the people in the chat, right, Sonetta? So we can have more people check your book out, find out what you teach, and do the research, and then come back with, either agree on everything you say, or ask you some questions that are relevant to what your platform is and what your teachings are. And that takes me back to the debate. The sister is. She does have a movement. She has a movement. She does have a following. I told you guys in the beginning, she's got a lot of women following her movement. And I come back to the point about the men. I'm gonna be real. The only thing, and I've talked to you, Princella, I'll talk to you directly. I'm still doing the research on you, listening to you, and I'm working right now so much. I haven't done your workshop. I did get your book. I got your book. I haven't been able to read all of it, but my point is, I appreciate you taking the debate because of your movement. Okay, I have to sit down with you about the male part. I do have questions. You probably answered them in your teaching somewhere. You've done a lot of classes, a lot of workshops, you've written 2 books so far, but I just can't get around the part about the male love. That's where, and I know a lot of women have told you this. That's where I say, no, I can't. I mean, it's too, I see it. It's not about my feelings. Yeah.
No,
but that's what I'm saying, Queen, is that's why I do want to do, the exhibition. I'm calling it debate. It will be a debate, but really, I really want people to hear women like me and like other women like me. I'll be the voice of, well, what about this about the male in love? What about this? And then that's your opportunity to come in and say, this is where the facts are from your end. This is what you teach. This is what you've discovered. So that's why I said it's going to be respectful, and it is not just intellectual, as you say, masturbation. It is still a part of educating everybody, especially women and men. I'm about, like I said, I'm about everybody, male and female. I know you're not. So I damn sure know you're not trying to convince anybody to men, but I do want to get those questions all on the table. Every single thing about the science, all the male science that Dulcinea was kind of touching on, all the things about testosterone, all the things about the degeneration of the Y chromosome. I want to put that all out there, and I want to hear you come into that debate and knock all of that off the table if you can. You know, so
I want to
that's
say
that's
this.
what I want you. Mhm.
I want to say this. It's a
Mhm.
lot of people that disagree with me on men being incapable of love. But guess what? Their minds have changed. I changed their mind because let me tell you something. I don't pull stuff out of thin air. I really don't. And I can prove my claims, right? I can prove my claims. Let me tell you something. We can't be so intellectual, right? We're supposed to be so scientific, but we don't understand energy. Everybody talk about energy and frequency and don't even understand this. Because if they understood it, they would understand that energy and frequencies flow. It's all fluid. So anytime a person is saying that I only compartmentalize my love here and it don't flow, that tells you in and of itself that that person is not capable of love, because love is a flowing energy that don't pick and choose how it's gonna flow. It just flows, right? So the fact that people don't even know what love is, how it's composed, how it's structured, they can't even tell you. The average male thinks that love is in his penis, that the male literally has sex to release energy. He also has sex to quote unquote express love. It comes from the same place. And now we have women who have been played multiple times, who have multiple children by multiple males, going to sit up here and try to say what love is, and they have no earthly idea. They don't even know how to love themselves. How the hell you going to talk about love and you don't even know how to love yourself and don't even know where to start? But you can say if somebody else is or is not capable of love. Let me tell you, I can say what a leader looks like. If a person is or is not capable of leadership. One, clearly I'm a leader.
All right, we're gonna stop it right there because we have people that want to come up. Sugar Love, this is a silent stream, you guys. So, if you guys are want to come up, this is also a open panel. So we want to
My, I just want to let my chat know y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit.
The
oh,
chat is
oh,
going hard.
y'all
Okay,
ain't
the chat
ish, but
is
I love,
going
but
hard.
I love y'all, but I love y'all. God damn it. I'm over here cracking in my boots, boy. That's stupid. They ain't worth 2 cents. I swear for God, nothing worth 2 cents. But I wouldn't have it any other way. I love y'all. Y'all crazy as hell, though.
The link haven't been droppeth.
Oh,
Sugar, I'm a drop.
oh.
I'm on my other phone. I'm finna switch phones. I'm finna come back right back up.
All right, you ain't worth 2 cents neither.
I think that the link is in there.
Miss Pinky, Miss Pinky, now I said Miss Pinky, Miss Pinky be everywhere, though. Miss Pinky be everywhere. She do not be playing. Don't play with her, okay? Oh my God, Black Athena girl, you ain't got no sense, right? What is it, Kamazi? You ain't got no sense, right? What?
Kamazi, come on up. You asked for the link. Come on up.
Oh man,
is that a sister or a brother?
I gotta stay on mute because they singing happy birthday and all the stuff outside, so I will be on mute, right? Too much music outside.
Right. All right, so while we waiting on Kamazi to come up, because they asked for the link. So
the evidence is right in front of your face. But not only can you see the evidence, I have a background. I got commissioned as an officer in the military. I went through officer candidate school. I worked a job where I was 100% sales, which means I had to manage my own career and discipline myself, right? I know what leadership is. So I can look at somebody and tell if they are a leader or not, or if they are or are not capable of leadership.
Bro, she worked at the car dealership. She was a commissioned officer and she was a salesperson, and then that makes her qualified to talk about microbiology.
It makes her capable of looking at somebody and knowing if they're a leader.
I mean, you know what? At one point, I was buying it too. I'm not gonna lie, I was buying it. I was buying what he was selling. I was buying. That's why I was like, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, she need to get on the red couch, the blue couch, whatever the hell couch. And I did it, and I like got her on the couch. And now I'm like,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I mean, it's good and bad and everything, right? Just like what everybody could say. Well, Kevin Samuels has some good, and he did, right? But that's how it is. Is nothing is never a complete lie. There's always some truth in it, right? There's always some truth in it. It's the blue couch, Jackie, the blue couch.
I was a supervisor at Quick Trip, so I understand the psychology of people because they come in and out the gas station every day. That's
Listen.
I drove trucks. I played basketball with men all day long, and so I understand because when they was talking, I heard what they said. So that qualifies me on all this on this science, right? So she's talking about.
I think so, Athena. I think so. Welcome to the panel. Welcome.
Peace. This how you doing? How's everybody?
We are fine.
I just want to say Princella offends the hell out of me, and she's on a busted mission. She don't care what no man got to say, blah blah blah. But what she doesn't understand that the men she's talking about, the men that's raping women and doing all this horrible stuff that she's talking about, she's gonna need other men to stop them. But she's defending the men that are, that can stop that. You understand? With her nonsense. And trying to sound scientific and smart about that nonsense she's talking about. How dare she try to say I ain't capable of love? And I said, I'm a man. That's ridiculous. Now, if Kevin Samuels said women ain't capable of love, what would y'all do? Would you naturally you're gonna get offended?
True.
I don't know. Am I talking nuttiness?
No, baby. This your speak.
She's offensive as hell. I can hardly. It's hard for me to listen to her because she pisses me off. But I got to realize she's a sociopath. Y'all might as well listen to Nature Boy. She's just another Nature Boy.
I know
she's just like Nature Boy.
I mean, all of them, actually, all of them that is at the extremes like that. I don't care if it's male or female. If you are so extreme, it's an agenda, right?
Yes.
It's a pure agenda. So,
and it's an agenda when you say, I don't want to hear nothing no man got to say. That's an agenda. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. So I'm careful. I go after both men and women. If you're gonna, I'm for the middle folks, right? The hard working people, like the one they will like to call saying, ain't no such thing as a simp. And to me, ain't no such thing as a simp. Ain't no such we got to get ourselves together. We gotta us in between have to start speaking up more to stop these agendas. So you're 100% correct, sir.
And I like what you said, it's in between, right? Because I always say, they like the typecast black men. They say we either Pookie
I don't play that.
Pookie or Poindexter. Somebody said an alpha male or a beta male. Well, somebody said with a sigma male. We got both.
My brother in here, Kev, that's a man. He works every day. He take care of his wife, his children, his grandchildren. He's a hell of a son. He's not my blood brother, but I'm gonna call him. He's my brother. And what is he, a simp because he works every day? That makes him a simp.
Right. Exactly.
I don't play that.
Right.
And as you notice, my chat is men and women, but I go after the women and I go after the men because us in between, we got to speak up. We got to bring that real love back between the man and the woman. And now, if they want to stay on over there, well, black woman is this or black man is that. No, we got to say no. We got to cut both of them ends off. And but I'm not going to say, of course, they make points. Of course, some of the things they say are true, but that's how you sell them. You got to say true stuff.
Right. She says it and then caps it off with the nonsense. The true stuff when she blankets all of us. We all got the the guy you just mentioned. Nah, according to Princella, his nature is to rape. He ain't got no love in him. That's crazy.
Man, listen.
And
All
the idea
my brothers
also,
on here. Chance, Larry. I got a lot of. Oh gosh, he's in here. Hey, bro. I didn't even know he
but
was in
she's
here.
dangerous because she's gonna most of this stuff. If it ends up reaching the young girls before they have a chance,
Mm-hmm.
to know what's going
Right.
on. She is dangerous. Her rhetoric is dangerous. Her psychopathic behavior, and I said psychopath. She's a nut, and she's dangerous. I'm not giving her no credit.
Right. So
I know a nut when I hear one.
yeah. So there's like a little bit like about 3 more minutes more to that interview that she did on Sonetter. I just wanted to show y'all real quick how she did that. So we're gonna get to the end of this, and then we're gonna talk some more, and then we're gonna talk about it's a progression that happened, right? This downfall, you know what I'm saying? But so let's get into it. Let's get.
In order for you to say if somebody is or is not capable of love, first and foremost, you got to know what love is. The average person can't even tell me. So
Right, and you teach that in your book, right? The one the 5 components is the one I have.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So,
and yeah.
And in my love, men, and manipulation decoded workshop. So people, if they really want to know how cold I am with psychology and science, if you really want to know how cold I am, I'll watch the video I did last night, how I broke down.
I did watch that, by the way.
Right. So we can
I watched it live when you were live.
So we can see all that stuff that I broke down that I didn't pull out of thin air. Because guess what? People worship the ground. People worship the ground Andrew Tate walk on, right? They aspire to be like him. Did anything that Andrew Tate was saying, was that anywhere near love?
No, he's definitely the opposite of love. He's
okay. So how can you say that people who look up to the likes of
anything you saying, love,
who also didn't operate on love, they look up and aspire to be like these people who don't even exhibit the concept of love. Like attracts like thinks like. Birds of a feather flock together.
Let me ask you, Priscilla. Let me ask you. This is the last question, because we want to talk about the up and coming debate we got this Sunday with Brother Jabari going up against Ali Muhammad. I want to ask you, just to be clear, I want to know, are you saying, now I'm just asking you, are you saying that men are incapable of loving their daughters? Are you also saying loving their family? Or are you
said love, period. Yes,
woman,
that's what she's
girlfriend,
saying.
a wife. When you say men are incapable of love, does that include the whole? What you say?
You heard what
it does.
said.
It does. Now, a man can love a car. He can love.
You hear this? Oh my God!
He can love other men, but he cannot love a woman, and he can't even love his daughters. You know why?
Why?
Because the male's ego is threatened by women. The very existence of a woman threatens the male. Here's the thing. I got a friend. His dad is in competition with him. His dad does not like the fact that his son is outdoing him. He's not even happy about it. He tries to sabotage his own son, right? So here's the thing. The male's ego is too fragile to be happy for other people. The male will not allow a woman to go home and be herself without him being involved.
Talk like
this idea of possession, control, and ownership is the exact opposite of love. So y'all don't even know what love is if you think that love has anything to do with possession and ownership. I mean, Michael Jackson even sung it in that song that he got on Thriller. What was it? She's Out of My Life. She's out of my life. Love, he says it in the song. Love is not possession. The male thinks he owns women. The very fact that you think you own a woman and can't allow her to be herself and not what you have to make her be for what you need tells you that you ain't capable of love. You're not. Because everything is centered around y'all.
Everybody just sits and lets this woman rant.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let y'all go.
Did you drop your link, sis? Did they get her link? I don't mean to interrupt you, but for the book, so people who need to know about it. and your channel. I don't mean to interrupt everybody, but everybody mods, if you can, we have the greatest mods here in HOK. Can you drop her link to her channel and the book, her book, to your
how we are treated as well.
So here's the thing. This is what her whole hookup is. It's called a logical fallacy. It's a logical lie, basically. Right? Straw man, arguing against an oversimplified or otherwise distorted version of your opponent's argument. Slippery slope, claiming that a single event will inevitably give rise to a chain of future events. That is the makeup of everything that this woman represents, and most cult leaders like her represent. They take an argument that really has no foundation, and then they build upon a lie. That's all it is. It's logical fucking fallacy. Okay. And that's what I want people to understand: is that logical fallacy is the culprit here. Go ahead, Kamasi, what you saying?
Yeah, I don't really have too much to say. She's a nut. She's a problem. She's a nut, and the problem is that everybody just. I see how everybody just sits there and yields to her. Whereas if a man were talking like that, everybody would be jumping on him and arguing with him.
She
It's
sounds pimping to
unbelievable.
me. She sounds very
Yeah, she sit there and pimp slap all of them. They'll sit there and yield and listen to her. They're like, I would tell her, no, you a damn nut. You a fool. How you gonna tell me I don't have no love in me? You need. It's ridiculous that people listen to her. That's the
Now,
scary thing.
now, before she starts, I want to know he ain't ish neither. Okay, that's one that both of them are the same, but we will. She'll explain why she's playing him with the Saints, but he's on the extreme list too, right? He ain't no better. But let's carry on.
Right. I'm not saying this as a point to big him up, but I'm saying this is one situation where you see her unable. So she comes off like this strong person, but all he did was say single mother, right? But she's married, so therefore that bothered her. So her ability to debate a subject just completely got lost in this whole conversation, right? So I wanted to show like how like a little bit of a chink in the armor of, oh, okay, I'm like this great debater. When it came down to her debating, she didn't want to debate Nepal, but she preferred to go on here. See, what happened is she said, I don't want to debate Nepal. But then she goes on this thing and gets her ass handed to her. She looks crazy as hell when he gets done. He brings up pictures of her body and makes her says she's a man and all type of stuff. But the debate with Nepal would have been way more civilized, but she would prefer to go on panels like this, on that other one with the guy that was talking about should a man pay for dinner, this stupid shit. She was very well poised on this, but I also want to show how she doesn't lose her cool. She's not hollering. She's not going off. I want to show the difference in demeanor on certain things. And this guy is really going in on her. And she's not, she don't have her hat to the back. She ain't walking around. She ain't doing all that. But when it comes down to debating a female, she's hooping and hoop line. You know what I'm saying? But she'd rather get on this thing and look like a fool. Here we go.
I think he exposed her hypocrisy. I saw this.
Your behaviors as a homosexual,
we
would have been extinct by
He
now.
will copyright you. Do not play too much. He will copyright you.
Okay, so we'll just I just wanted to show a little bit. I'm gonna just show a little bit.
I mean, come on. You ever seen a gay
very
gay
little.
canine? It's because they don't have the capacity to be crazy.
But see, earlier you said that the woman ain't just sex. See, when you talk about homosexuality, you're talking about homo and sexuality. So this is just about the sex organs. Anytime you talk about heterosexual, bisexual, homosexual, you're talking about the sex organ. Earlier, you said that you recognize women as a whole being with talents, thoughts, and beliefs, and all of the skills and all of that. Sir.
Example. And in your case, we're observing on the right side 3 things that make me ask you sincerely, are you a person that was born a female? Because you have male pattern baldness. The recession of the hairline is very significant. Secondly, I look at your shape, it's very rectangular, as mine is as a male. And then the last part I want to ask you about, because we all know when females gain weight, they generally have a pouch, right? You mentioned that the male has a dominant nature. Well, number 2, it's showing that you might be a male because get the girls at the table on my side. Well, that's very dominant.
Okay. Well, you say I was a hoe and now I'm a man. Which one is it, man? Pick a side so I can stick.
So I just want to show that. I'm not even gonna show no more because I ain't trying to get
And I thought she said she don't talk to males. She don't know what, she don't care what we say. But why would she even go on a male show? If she, that rant she gave just now means she wouldn't go on a male show. Why would she even appear there? Because she's full of crap.
Thank you. So she'll go on that show and look like a fool. But then this guy was trying to do a reasonable, logical debate with another female. But what she did was after that whole thing, she pulls out the debate, but then goes on his panel, goes on that other panel, and she acts like a kitten. You know what I'm saying?
He destroyed her. He destroyed her.
Man, he picked man. You understand? He talking about her body, this and that, blah blah blah, and she was giving more. And you see how the men on Sanetta's panel was watching her, listen to her. Nobody got irate. Nobody went off.
Nah, right. Everybody stood down and let her rant. As
And I
if
was
she's
shocked.
really
I
saying
was
something.
expecting at least one male to chime in. They were all just listening to her.
Well,
I was like,
But hey, but wait a minute though.
No,
But we so
Sanetta-
aggressive though. Why didn't we supposed to be threatening the killers? Why did not
Sanetta
animal
wanted
nature
that
come
money.
out?
No, Sanetta, only reason why Sanetta was letting her get away with that because it's supposed to be a debate, right? So he's trying to remember it's money put into that. Which
Yeah, but what about Ankh and the other dude?
But unfortunately, it never. That's why she's showing this and didn't took place. But that's why Sanetta done that because he's thinking about the money. Like, okay, if we can just get through this day, then they can have this because $30.
Yeah, he
But
Don King.
like nobody got irate and like just said no, fuck all that. I thought y'all about to do a debate.
Right.
Men came out and unmute themselves because
But technically, the only people who should have been up there was her and Nepal. First of all, not even the rest. I mean, if he's worrying about the money that much,
but
none of them should have been up there.
The point
Yeah, but what I want to say, where was our killer instinct that she's talking about? We such savage, rabid animals. We should have been barking at her, threatening to kill her, pulling up on her.
I got you.
You understand what I'm saying? Like these men, you see how these men are just sitting on this thing quiet. Ain't nobody just say, fuck all that. I'm gonna unmute myself. I can't take it. You can see they're very uneasy. The women, everybody is respectful. But she went on this other panel with this other guy, and he's showing pictures of her body and stuff like that. Showed her fupa,
them are her pictures, so she put them out there.
My thing is that
but he ripped out the shreds. Yeah.
I heard the whole time, and she did not say a word. She didn't go off. She ain't cock her hat to the back and become the male. She got lipstick on, but she gets on Sanetta. This is the type of thing I wanted to point out is that she knows what she's doing. She's doing things on purpose because she knows it's going to get the views. You know what I'm saying?
So
basically, she's like multiple personalities.
She's trolling for views.
She got multiple personalities. She was more of a lady on his broadcast, but on Sanetta, like you said, she had the hat cocked to the back.
No, but And what she's doing is she's creating content, right? So even though he gets to do all of that, don't forget she's still a content creator. Now she can't beat him in her face, but she can now do it on her page. And with his face there, that brings her viewers.
Yep, she will do it too. She's just a problem. I just think it's the fact that people listen to her, even wanting to debate her, legitimizes her, which you shouldn't do.
You doubling, you doubling, you doubling, you doubling.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about. So then after the Sonnet thing come this thing with Charleston White, right? So all this was like a lead up and promotion. She was going to do the Sonnet panel, debate in the pod, and then actually was that after Charleston White? It was in August, yeah. So the Charleston White was in July. Then she was going to be on Sonnet's panel, and then we were going to do the meeting of the minds. So this is the panel that she did before that was going to build up to the meeting of the minds. That so she did this one, then she did Sonnetter, then she ended up on Satan the Sinner. So all this stuff is a lead up to where she's at right now. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff, and I was the one who got her on Sonnetter's panel. I'm the one who got her on Real Life Street Stars. I'm the one who did this interview with her, put this together. And in my mind, I said, okay, well, this is gonna get big, and I'm not even realizing I'm the one who really helped to push it, and not realizing who I was pushing. So I have to take my L for that because I did not realize who I was even putting the battery to. So here we go.
I wrote the motherfucker, and I'm telling women to go read my book about men. He starts calling out different types of men.
I got know about these niggas in America. They ain't finna do nothing to no white person, especially not no white bitch. These niggas is too scared of white folks. No, they'll do.
That's not the one I wanted to show. Hold on, let me get the one that I want to show. Because what happened is that like they got into it about are men capable of loving. That's all this was really about. The biggest thing that she ever said in her whole thing is men are incapable of love.
And that's where I'm offended. I'm offended like hell by that statement.
And they got along up to that point. They got along up to that point, right? So here we go.
Said, love is the highest frequency. Sex and food is at the survival, animalistic level. The male is incapable. I don't care what come out their mouth. Kill, rape, I don't give a fuck. Sex and food, I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say.
Y'all, this is a woman with
But
no
why
man.
should we
Though.
be talking
Go
to
talk
you?
to them women with a man.
That's right.
Go talk to them women with a man.
That's right.
Our grandmothers who were married 40, 50 years. You talking to a woman with no man.
Exactly.
Try and listen. She's on the sideline. See, it's like this here. Fellas, we on the field playing the game. She in the stands watching, and she been watching this game all her life. She never got to play, so she can't really tell us how to play. She cannot.
She can't.
I know, sir, because she ain't on the field. She don't know what it's like when her dick get hard. She don't know what to do when your dick get hard. But she can't
Oh my God!
understand the biology of us.
Oh.
She's an expert. Listen, but an expert on a gorilla ain't a gorilla. You're expert on gorillas, but you're not a gorilla.
She has the knowledge, but not the experience.
Listen to me. You're right. Listen to me. You're an expert on games, but you wasn't in the game. You're an expert on serial killers. You done talk to the world's greatest serial killer, but you're not a serial killer. See what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. Hold on. I would like
Did John Calhoun have to be a rat to understand the rats in his experiments? No, because let me tell you something.
You have to be.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Because guess what? I done hit the nail on the head every single point that I have made about the male's nature.
Tell me what it's like to
have you. Let me say. I don't have to tell you how I feel, but I know how to make your mind
I'm
operate.
trying not to cuss
So
this on
listen,
these
I
drugs.
don't. Let me say this. I don't want to be y'all.
Listen. So when I'm in class, and I got a hard on,
Your
and I'm
brother
not
said
thinking
I'll try
about
to
nothing.
hold the
What's
peace.
on my mind? And the teacher say, Charleston, come up, because you get a hard on not thinking about sex.
That's right.
And as a boy, hold on, listen,
that's
as
what
a
I was trying
boy,
to say.
listen, as a boy, you wake up with a hard on, not even thinking about sex.
Didn't I say that
So,
earlier?
so this is my next question. So how can you say what's in our mind?
Charleston,
I
I said that earlier.
You said you know what come to our mind when I dick your heart. How do you know that?
Charleston, I study y'all, and I said
You ain't, but
Charleston,
listen.
Charleston, come on, Charleston, calm down, baby,
that ain't good enough.
baby,
That ain't good enough.
baby, calm down, sweetheart.
This is what I'm saying.
Calm down.
You can study all day long,
Charleston.
but you listen, just like a man. Oh, now you done got me turned up now. Just like a man, he cannot get in a woman's body to say this is how a woman feels. This is how a woman think. He can study all day long, but you don't have the chemicals that we have.
Again, listen, a male can wake up, a male can hit a tree stump and his thing come up. No, you don't need nothing to make a male's shit stand up, right?
You lying to me?
I'm telling you, what are you talking about? Oh my God, this woman. Oh God, and people listen to this. Oh.
Wait, y'all see my white couch? You see my white couch in my house? You see how he just dropped that thing on? He couldn't even hold himself, man. You see how it was white right there? See how it was white right here? Man, it got so heated. This bro, it was a wide, man. I still got that stain in my dang on couch.
So this is my next question. So how can you say what's in our mind?
Charleston,
I
said that earlier.
You said you
She's
know what come
stupid,
to our
talking about
mind.
like she knows
How do
what's
you
in
know
our
that?
mind. Like you said.
You ain't, but
Talking about I study y'all. You this.
Charleston, calm down, baby,
I study y'all.
baby,
That ain't good enough.
baby,
No, it ain't good enough.
This is what I'm saying.
calm down.
You can study all day long,
Charleston,
but you listen, just like a man. Oh, now you done got me turned up now. Just like a man, he cannot get in a woman's body to say this is how a woman feels. This is how a woman think. He can study all day long, but you don't have the chemicals that we have.
Again, listen, a male can wake up, a male can hit a tree stump and his thing come up. No, you
You
don't
hear
need
this?
nothing
You hear this
to make a
woman?
male's
I'm a.
shit stand up, right?
You lying to me? You lying? Come back.
Look, watch my couch. I'm sorry, y'all. Look at how they do look at how he did my couch. I'm still mad about that damn stain. Look at this.
No, wait a minute.
Boom! Look at that shit. Boom! Look at that. Oh my God.
Was it wine?
Huh?
He would have cleaned
Was
my
it wine?
couch.
It
He would have cleaned that. He would have cleaned my couch.
red wine, y'all. Man, red wine on a white couch. They should have never had that damn wine. I've already
And
known.
he would have cleaned it.
That shit's still on my couch. I'm sorry, y'all. I know that's like trivial, but I just had to like point that out. God damn it. Okay, let me go.
I tell these niggas all the time. Say this, homie.
And the
a man
rug.
has to see something. He cannot just sit because a man is.
They half-ass listen. They don't listen. They don't listen. Here's the thing.
We just heard what we heard.
No. Because I told him. Didn't I tell you earlier that men are visual? You just said, "Oh no, don't no men get no
Men are
erections around no
visual.
children." He said that earlier, and I said men are visual, extremely visual.
Okay, so what does it? Oh my God, this woman.
No.
It's some men that are aroused by kids.
Men are visual, so that means what you. That means we ain't capable of loving.
Sir, anything can make y'all dick raise up.
No, can't know anything, man. Look at this. Oh my God, this woman is.
It don't take no major
Oh boy, I
stimuli
wish I
to
could.
raise.
It's so true. I know, right?
No man hard.
I would be. You know how all those men stood down when she was on Sonetta? I would be the one barking back at her ass. I'm sorry. I wouldn't let her get away with that nonsense she's talking. I wish she would talk this mess around me.
Shay. Hello.
Yeah, I'm the one that'll get at her about it. I wouldn't have sat there and just let her talk that crap. I don't give a fuck what a man. Well, we don't give a fuck what you say.
But no, wait.
Princella.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, wait. Listen.
Not the curse. We gotta calm down on the cursing, okay, bro?
But no, listen.
Okay.
Look at
Thank
Kevin.
you, baby. Thank you,
Okay.
baby.
Y'all played Princella saying all that mess.
Take a funny moment out. I gotta take a funny moment out. Look at Kevin Samuels' legs right here.
Not the Kim Samuels leg.
Oh my goodness.
Talking about, I study men. I study men. Oh my God. She pisses me off all the way. I study men. Try to act like she's some authority on men and what we think. Mm.
I'm just laughing at the fact his legs is like up like this.
You see, they push people like Charleston White because he's not a very manly person either. He's like your drunk uncle. That's why they push him out here.
He is
Black
the drunk
manhood is
uncle.
illegal in America.
Exactly, brother.
He is the drunk uncle.
Yes.
They don't want no real man that's gonna tighten up Princella like me.
No, because he questionable too. Because he sent some man his eggplant talking about
Yeah,
they
he
want
all
to
over the.
game. So no.
Oh shit, it
Mhm.
don't. You can sit.
So what
listen.
she's saying is that what she's trying to say is that it doesn't have to be a sexual thing in nature to raise you up, meaning that this thing can
She's backing up the nonsense she's saying. You hear that? Oh my God! What she's saying is.
What? So you mean to tell me, you can be sitting in class, not thinking about sex, and his dick get hard? Which one is?
A boy.
But that's what I'm talking about.
A boy and a man.
But that's what we was talking. But listen, sir, that's what we was talking about.
He's not thinking about nothing. It's just out of his control.
But didn't I just say that? They just being disagreeable for no reason. We saying the same thing. Yeah, we are. Yes, we are. You just don't like it.
Listen
you
to what
just don't like it,
every man in this room is shaking their head. This is my problem with women.
Listen. Listen, we all just said the same thing.
We got women telling men about men, and they never been a man.
Shit. We said the same exact stuff. The same thing that happened on President.
Let's make it plain. Let's make it clear.
The same thing that
I understand you study, you break it all the way down, but you've never been in the mind of a man to try to speak so factual about what's in a man's
But that's
mind.
all males do is talk about women. Yes, they do.
No, we don't. We don't try to get. I don't try to talk. Say what they thinking.
Wait a minute.
All right, let's get some
Say, y'all listen, y'all world is so small, the bunch of all us in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, man.
Y'all world is so small. I know some men that don't talk about sex, they talk about money, economics, development. Nigga, nature dictates to me.
Let me tell you something. Okay,
my nature dictates to me when I decide I'm gonna get some pussy. I get that nature out of me, and I don't think about pussy no more. I be in a strip club every night and don't never think about pussy. Every night, don't never touch no pussy. Every night, going to one tonight was in one last night. Didn't touch one girl pussy and can damn near fuck everything in there. Didn't touch one because I want to show them it's real gentlemen.
You teach a man, you teach one person. You teach a woman, you teach a nation. So we talk about an individual who has fame, who got money, around pussy where a bunch of dudes ain't got none. Right?
Man,
so, hold on. Let me Charleston, you ain't let me
man,
talk.
I got to diffuse you. What you mean? A man can raise a nation. What you think Dr. King did? How can you discredit our great leaders?
Okay, so why the black community fucked up like it is?
Because of their mamas?
Because
they goddamn mamas that just wanted some dick?
Yeah, because you done programmed the woman.
Bitter we had great men to get us here. How y'all gonna discredit those men?
Because you know I'm gonna chop this up, right? You know I'm gonna chop this up with the discrepancies, right? I'm gonna just let them talk.
We got great men.
Let them talk.
I just meant Manson, one of the richest ever men. Homie, he's the example of what all of us should be. Bezos, Zucker, they ain't got nothing on him. How can we discredit?
You got to go all the way back into
a nation. Come on, man.
So why you can't do it now? Why we gotta look at Mark Zuckerberg and Elon
I'm not
Musk
looking at Mark Zuckerberg now. I don't want to do that.
But when you met
I don't want to do it. I want to fuck a bunch of hoes till I die.
We know that,
Charleston.
Charleston, we know.
And I'm happily married.
We know, Charleston.
And I'm happily married.
All you doing is agreeing with everything I done already said.
We didn't create us.
That's the next.
No, she's not. She's not saying that. She's not saying that. She'll making bold statements of the thoughts of men, and she don't know the thoughts of men that she done talked to. Most men are not thinking about sex. I promise you. I promise you.
What? Hold on. What does a male do? The same thing. The same thing that y'all doing in this modern day society, acting like them animals.
More women are half naked than it is men with a heart on. There are more women walking around with their titties and their ass out than it is with men with heart on.
All right, so let me just be clear here. So now we're going to the point of saying that the way that women dress is suggesting that they want to be fucked. Is that what we're saying?
Left side of the brain.
You goddamn right.
Left side of the brain too.
Why would you have?
May I ask you what creative expression is? I mean, some women just like.
I told you the right side of their brain shut down. Let me tell you something. When a woman is dressed revealing, the left area in the left side of the brain, which is the analytical side to use things as tools, lights up when they look at women. These dudes do not have no access to the damn feminine. And they keep telling you, they keep showing you, I ain't got to say nothing. He's proving everything that I'm saying is right. I don't care how many. No, that ain't true. I don't care. It's right there in the book.
See, this is my problem with the book folk. They can't get out the book. The whole conversation is what's in the book.
Yeah, I wrote it. I wrote the book.
The book ain't factual.
Well,
it
what's
may
in the
have some
book?
Truth.
Wait a minute. What's
No.
in the book?
Listen, I'm just saying any book. See, this is why I stay away from the book, right? Because the book is one person's mind. That's one person's mind, and there are a billion minds on this planet.
Okay, all right. Let me do you a solid.
There are a billion minds on this planet. Talk to me outside the book. Talk to me about a woman who's been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about all men. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men will be doing the same. There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick. And it's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some nigga say bitch, and if some nigga say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that, homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on. You wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is. You ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at. You develop coping skills. You develop critical thinking skills, conflict skills.
Oh, man.
Now you see why I can't stand her, right? I can't stand you. Now you see why I can't stand her. I swear I can't stand her.
Nicole, cock-eyed and everything, right? Cock-eyed and
come
everything.
in talking shit, right?
Nicole, cock-eyed and everything, right?
Nick come in talking about, he's screaming so hard as I go pop out. And yes, he does have one eye. And one time it didn't come out. That's what I knew what she was talking about.
Man,
I can't stand her.
Right on to the floor.
I can't stand her.
Serious,
Wait. I'm surprised it didn't pop out when he got excited when that wine fell. I'm surprised that didn't fall to the floor.
He got the high end.
Oh, man. Hey, Marvelous Mooney.
He like a damn hyperactive kid on Riddle It.
Oh, okay. She said after it's over, you gotta take his eye out to go to sleep.
Man.
God damn it. Damn you, Nicole. Damn you. Nicole is one person. I said you do not want to be her enemy. You do not want to be her enemy. I tell you, stay her friend, right?
Wait, watch when we speed it up like slightly. Like let's see how even crazier it sounds.
To supersede your nature. That's where the morality comes in.
All right,
Because
and
to
that's
learn.
it. All right, hold on. Let me say this because he's been talking. So, morality at the top of the pyramid. At the top of the pyramid is where the least amount of people exist. So, and that is the area of the mind.
She's going back to that book, homie.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll let you talk, homeboy. I'll let you talk. Now, go to the bottom. Earlier, I told you, the further you get down to the bottom, the less controls. So it's more people on the bottom that got no morality, no self-control because the
How do you describe black people in the 60s then? They was at the bottom. How do you describe
because you still had morality before the process of ideological subversion that took the morality away. So here's the thing. You had the people in the Southern Black Church. It was all run by the Muslims.
Stop, y'all. This is supposed to be serious, y'all. This is about the black woman and men relationship and how it's supposed to go. This is supposed to be about the relationship and the same black family.
We ain't learned nothing yet, right? So I'm just sipping on my ginger ale, right? I'm just sipping.
It's him on top of somebody doing what Mr. does.
We got him with his eye gray pop out, her with her titties popping out, right? And then we got her with her mouth popping out. But everybody popping out over here, right?
She trying to play a dude role now. She got the hat to the back, the leather jacket, the jeans.
Swinging low.
Oh man,
sweet cherry. Boobies just swinging low, okay?
I don't like none of y'all. I just want y'all to
swing
know.
low, swing
Coming
me home.
Swing low. Everybody popping out. Look at her. Look at that. One titty on the thigh. She got one titty on the thigh. One titty.
Baby, that titty is hanging. It is hanging out.
One titty on the thigh, right? Then she got the fufa in the middle, right?
Woo!
She got 3 titties there, right?
I know. Now I'll tell you this element. I know a sister who.
Y'all, it's supposed to be about bringing everybody together in the black.
Well, they started. What they want us to? They started. Why would she got 3 titties sitting up there? He's so shaking, his eye might pop out, and then she popping out with the mouth. What y'all want us to do? I'm saying. Them titties out.
That ain't theater no more. Morality has been moved out, and I don't care what nobody says.
When your mama teach you, say excuse me, say please and thank you. She's teaching you morality. When your grandmother say y'all stop, they teaching you morality. Your home life supersede this. What she talking about in this book?
Wait a minute, but how much time people spending at home? Huh? Who's raising the kids now? Right? Who's raising the kids?
Some mamas like mine.
Television.
Some mamas like mine.
Childhood, when women are given these things, they still aren't able to really receive those things according to you.
Oh, they need the military and prison. Prison and military are damn near equal. They're both the same. They need some type of training. Both of them give men training. Both of them, but the mama got to have the boy till he come to adolescence. The mama is the first teacher.
And but we already agree that she got to cut the cord, and she don't know that she got to cut the cord.
When she breastfeeding you, how many of y'all breastfed? How many of y'all breastfed in this room? Raise your hand.
Oh, I breastfed.
That's where it started. So that connection through breastfeeding, you're developing morality.
No, you're not.
What do you mean?
That ain't got nothing to do with morality.
Please.
No, it don't have
Man, I ain't
morality.
Listen, the connection that you develop, the connection that you develop with
your
mama, teachings.
That's cool.
Biologically gonna come from the teachers, right? You're connected.
That's
with.
biological.
So she quit breastfeeding you. Guess what she's doing? She's teaching you psychology. Pray before you do this.
No.
Say thank you. She's teaching you psychology. She's gonna teach you sociology.
That's been moved
She's
out of the
gonna
home.
teach you sociology.
Demoralization,
She can't talk outside the book. She cannot have a conversation away from the book.
No, demoralization, sir.
Man, we don't want to talk demoralization. Your mama teaching you right from wrong. What's in the house? She talking from the book because she was never raised in a house. She don't know it.
What is
she don't know what it's like to be taught.
Man, see this? Well, that's why we can't have no real. Come on, y'all. Come on now. We post. It's
I
supposed
got
to be
the
about knowledge and talking
I got the
truth.
worst chat ever, right? I got the worst
It's
chat.
supposed to be about chopping the truth and talking about stuff they know. Say,
Oh God. Yeah, if we ain't gonna do nothing, this is how a chat is supposed to be. We're supposed to have a good time, right? Even with the information, we're gonna get this information, but we're gonna lighten up and have a good time too. We ain't gonna let nobody take us off our square, right? We're gonna laugh at your ass too, right? And we got the lady talking about the three with her three titties sitting right there on her lap, right?
You gotta laugh at his
Charles
arm, the way
said
he's
look
moving
like
that arm.
Charles said look like he finna shoot through the roof, bouncing up and down like a bouncy.
Bouncing up and down, swinging that arm.
Looking like Little Man. What was that movie? Little Man. Looking like Little Man and shit.
Oh my God. He looked like he finna skyrocket. He finna shoot through your roof.
Yo, his feet don't even touch the ground. His feet don't even touch the ground and shit, right? Sitting up there.
Drop the link.
Grabbing his hat. He about to take off.
Yeah.
He can't even sit back on the couch and shit. His damn feet hanging.
He gonna be swinging.
You send me swinging. Oh, you send me swinging.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh man,
Yeah, that's funny as hell. Y'all crazy, man. Sugar Love, drop the link for.
I am. I had to put my ginger ale and stuff down. Just give me a second. It's there. Yo, somebody said her titties. Somebody said her titties was the runaway slave. Who said that shit? Probably Kevin had.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
Kevin.
She was with Harriet Tubman in them.
Man.
The top cross got her though.
That epidural needle.
She was still on the plantation, but her titties was hard on women.
Yo, he gotta sit at the tip of the couch so his feet can touch the ground.
She had to push her back out. That needle about that long. The doctor said don't move. I said, ooh, wait. I saw everything a woman had to go through. I'm going to show you how powerful the spirit is. The spirit supersedes all this. Righteousness, goodness. The baby come out. I didn't hear nothing. All of a sudden I heard that. Wah! Something inside of me changed instantly. I said, I'd never be like this toward women. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I know. It changed me to witness that. What a woman had to go through. Yeah, I say bitch and hoe, but all women ain't women in our world. It's some hoes that get in your face and nigga. So no, you don't talk to her like no woman. You better not treat her like no woman. She gonna do you bad. We know this. Man, come on now. So we're not gonna act like all men is bad.
Let me say this then, because I do believe that we're talking about the same things, but from different angles. So let me say this, Princella.
I don't know. Before we say anything, ask him, is he gonna let me talk? Because for the last 10 minutes, right? It's hard for me to hear wrong and be quiet. See, okay, so let me say this while I got a little bit of time.
It's hard for me to hear wrong and be quiet. I love it.
41 shades of men, not one shade of men, 41. So that means it's 41 different types of men. I know all men ain't the same, but I do know the nature of goddamn testosterone. And I do know that the nature of a male is living in scarcity. It is conquering territory. That's the reason why he could say I love, but then turn around and say that's limited to the people I know. When you operate in love, that shit ain't limited, because love is a flowing energy. It's a flowing, it's a flowing energy. They don't have no concept of love. Everything. And when I talk about love, guess what he keep going back to? Yeah, King love, but he still fuck. Love ain't got a goddamn thing.
I've never disrespected my mother. I've never drunk in front of my mother because of the love I have from her. Man, I'm not finna sit here and listen to no woman who don't have a man, wasn't raised by a man, to say a man ain't capable of love.
Did I tell you? Emotionally reactive.
Listen, my mother taught me that silence is a form of agreement. I'm not gonna be silent when I go motherfucker. I'm not for no
Commands
emotional reactions for nothing. Man,
and lack of
listen,
respect.
when you wrong, you wrong. Man, you cannot make me
Commands.
believe. You can't make me believe Obama don't love his wife. You can't make me believe the man I see who sacrificed everything that a man want to be committed in these relationships, going to house. You can't make me believe they don't love their woman.
I'm not trying to make you believe
See
that.
us saying that men are incapable.
Listen, and guess what?
Man, listen. Man, listen, I'll kick your ass as my woman and love you while I'm kicking you in your ass.
Y'all see what I'm talking
Because you
about?
whoop your kid and say, I do this because I love you.
I don't whoop my child. I don't hit my
I'm
child.
not saying you, but plenty of women do
but,
it.
But I'm the one that's saying men are incapable of love. So you got to put that on me because I'm not the one hitting. I don't hit my child.
You can't tell my
But let me
wife
tell
I
you
don't love her.
something. My audience is women, so I don't care what men think. So he ain't got to believe it.
Because
as long as
I don't
y'all,
give, my audience is a bunch of crazy motherfucking niggas. And saying I'm telling
and I
niggas,
don't
at
reason
some
with
point,
men.
learn to rape white bitches, nigga.
And I don't.
Tell you, I'm raising up niggas for a revolution. She raising up some niggas to fight bitches. I'm raising you up to think about that white man, nigga. And then like, yeah, do to them what they done to us. All the rest of this is bullshit. This don't get us no banks. This don't get us no economic development. This what poor motherfuckers talk about.
Exactly what I
This
tell
what poor motherfuckers talk about. Because men have to focus on a legacy. And your legacy, nigga, is about what you can build and develop and conquer because God gave you dominance on earth. He didn't give it to the woman. He didn't give it to the woman. He didn't give it to the woman. God never even spoke to the woman.
Listen,
he don't give a damn what a woman got to say.
He ain't saying nothing more than what I already told y'all. It's all in the book. Everything.
Don't read the book. No. Talk to the men in your life. Look at your father. Look at your grandfather. Don't read no book.
He confirming it, y'all.
Let the life of your father be the book.
Everything he says is in the book.
Don't read that book.
Yeah.
Look at the man. Study the man. Your coach, your school teacher, whatever man that was in your life, study them as the book.
41 Shades of Men. They can't do it. Everything that came out of his mouth is written in this book. They can't do it. He confirmed it. And that's why you just let him talk.
Man, listen to
y'all
him. Listen to a woman with no man. Ladies, y'all know that man love you based on what he do and what he say and his actions and inaction. She ain't never had a man.
All right.
So no other man love her. She ain't never had a man.
I am taking the reins. All right,
Yeah.
let's okay. I see we must agree.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that.
Okay, Princella was married. All right, so let's
No,
go
I ain't saying
ahead.
what
I think we should change.
She ain't got a man now. How long ago was she married?
You can talk
How long
about
ago was she married to a man?
You want to talk about this?
To a man.
Okay, well, Chauncey, you gonna let her respond? Okay, let's let her respond.
What I respond? I'm trying to get her.
Okay, let's let her respond. Let's let her respond, Charleston.
Okay, what's the actual question? One at a time.
How long ago was you married to a man?
I got married in 2017. And I'm still legally married.
Oh,
right. And me and my child's father co-parent really well.
Okay, Charleston.
Do he love you?
Actually, I wrote the book after the last person I dealt with, which was a millionaire man. It wasn't.
I wanted to ask about that.
No. Ask about that, yeah. Because after my ex, because my ex ain't the one that caused me to write the book. What caused me to write the book was after I dated a millionaire after him, right? The millionaire man who I worked for was in competition with me. Now I'm working for you. You making money, but you jealous and insecure because I know the industry that you work in, right? I know.
It's coming out, guys.
All right, let her get it out now.
Let me tell you something.
Let's get it out.
Experience, because here's the thing. Experience in life is what you need to be able to say anything. So not only do I have experience with men.
Two men she just named, not 41.
Hold on.
She named you two men, not 41.
Hold on. I worked around men. You
Never slept with them, though. Didn't live with them. Working and living is two different things.
Hold on. Can we?
She never slept in bed with them to judge these men. To compare all of these two men.
So are we gonna talk, or are we gonna be in emotionalism? Because I
ain't in no emotionalism. At this point, I done already heard what I heard. I got a woman saying to all these men.
Oh, I'm not talking to men. I'm talking to women. Y'all see it yourself.
So she just told me, well, you're a leader and you got this platform and you telling men to rape. Yeah, and you over here telling women that we don't love. So let's just keep talking on our platform and leave this shit alone.
Oh yeah,
it don't make no sense no more.
We can do that.
It don't make no sense no more.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Because I watch black. I'm sure that man loves his mama. I'm sure he loves his sister. I'm sure man, how can you have
what is love? Define love, Charleston. Define love.
I can't define his love.
I
can't define his love.
No.
Because there's no blanket for love. This is my definition of love. Love is not what you can give. It's about what you can take. Our mothers took a lot. It ain't about what you can give. It's about what you can take. But what you can take.
How much you endure? You're saying how much you endure?
Don't y'all put nothing on it but what I said. You figure it out. Because each person has to define love according to their life experiences, not what I'm saying.
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Let me make it real quick. Everything in life has a structure and an organization to it. Everything. Your business, a cell, the galaxy, everything got a structure to it. And the only thing in the world that ain't got no structure is love. Let me tell you, it do. I got a workshop that I do 6 hours. Love, men, and manipulation decoded. Register for that. I'm gonna show you what love is. I ain't got nothing else to say, right? So 41 Shades of Men, Love, Men, and Manipulation Decoded, and I got 5 components of love. If y'all want to know what love is, go cop that material. That's it. I ain't got nothing to say.
When I
about it.
die, in my funeral, y'all gonna know what love is. Right now, they can't say it because I'm still alive. But if you walk into my community, the children, the mothers, the teachers, the prisoners, the judges, go say he's a loving man. I don't give a fuck what y'all see. That's how I can get on here and say the things that I say. But my love ain't for everybody because that'll deplete you as a man. You pick and choose who you give your love to. The world is ugly, so I don't love the world. Humans have become nasty and mean and uncaring, so I don't love those kind of people. I look for my kind. And how do I recognize my kind? By actions. The way we love one another. I got some niggas been married, some fine wives. I never look at their wives. I never look at their daughters. It's some niggas' households I don't even out now because I love my relationship with this nigga to respect everything in his world. We love. It may be distorted. It may not be what you want, but it's our love. And it might be the best that we can give.
All right. Well, you know, I'm gonna accept that, and I thank you guys once again.
I love it. I'm coming back.
I got a couple things. I
Yeah.
just got a couple things. How we doing? We got time? Or we got time? I got a couple things that I just want to hit on.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go ahead and change.
Now listen. I would like to make a suggestion. We need to turn this into a town hall meeting.
Absolutely.
Find a venue and turn this into ticket sale. Fuck this here.
And
Find a
we can
venue.
do that. And we can do that.
No, we locked in. Yeah, no, because this is what black men and black women need. This is not to exclude nobody, but this is what our culture needs. What me and you just did today, because we didn't cuss one another, we debated, we argued, but we stayed respectful. And it's deeper than what we talked about today. I promise it is. And she's right. Men are incapable till somebody teach us. And who teaches? A good woman, not the fucked up woman, a good woman, a woman who play like she believe your lies when she know you lying. A woman who forgive you when she keep catching you cheating. A woman who breathe life into you when she know you sorry. She teach you how to love by her actions.
I don't
At
know
some
about
point,
all
the
that
guilt
part.
and shame
I
that a
don't
man
know
feels
that
for
part.
being a piece of shit ass man are start to make this road grow out that concrete. But it's the environment. That's all I'm saying. Every human is capable of becoming good, even if they bad. I believe that with all my heart.
All right. I feel that. So before we go, I just got a couple about 3 more things that I just want to get a quick response on you guys about how you feel and what your position is on these things. So let's start with interracial dating, Princella.
Okay.
You interracial dating.
I'm a true believer that
Karen, we'll do it with you
it's
next.
one race. I'm not into pro-black politics. I've been there. I saw what it's about. And what I understand is that a higher level of human interaction is not about division. It's not about race or any of that. So I have a multi-layered. It's too deep for me to say because you have to come either from a female perspective or a patriarchal perspective because patriarchy is driven on division, conquering, and territory. So man against man is about territory and conquering. This is where you get your racism from. And then you need the woman to support that. And that's how you create that because the woman is the fertile ground, right? So if you're coming from a patriarchal point of view and you have territory against territory, now you do have a such thing called racism, and now you have gangs. I'm not a part of that. I don't believe in that. When it comes from a female egalitarian point of view, right, and you allow the energy to flow the way
Pimping
it was
all
meant,
over the world.
we share in community, we share in culture, and whoever you love, whoever you connect with, regardless of race and ethnicity, is cool, right? So that's the way I see those two things, just depending on what point of view you're looking for. Right?
Charleston White, interracial dating.
That God had to respect a person, so you should date whomever. But my belief system is, fuck who you want to fuck. Yeah, I mean, mom can't tell you where to put your dick on your pussy. I try to stay out of that, but ultimately,
He is gonna fall off the couch.
So I think I agree with a lot of what she's saying. We've become too hateful to just stick with blacks making blacks, Mexican making Mexicans, white making whites, because we're too hateful toward one another now. When you look at mixed breed children, they seem to be more caring, more compassionate. They don't seem as hateful because they don't have a place in the world yet to claim state as just mixed race or mulatto race, right? So our racial belief system gives us an ethnocentric ideology that we're better based on race when we're all a part of the human race. I agree with that. But when I'm talking to my people, I need us to look at us first before we can look out into the world, because that's where our power lies. Our power lies in us loving one another before we can love anybody else. So that's black power, is black love to me. I think, yeah, fuck who you want to fuck, make plenty baby with them whites and Mexicans, and run off on some of them like you do the sisters. Yeah, run off, abandon some of them goddamn mixed breed babies too, like y'all done them.
Well, hell. All right, moving right along. The next thing I would like to ask about is age gap. How do we feel about older individuals dating much younger individuals? Princella, let's start with you.
I'm a leader in my mentality, And even when you are, it doesn't matter what industry you're in, military, whatever, you have a code of ethics. The higher you go, it becomes unethical to date or deal with lower enlisted people, right? Because you have
your
power over
girlfriend
them.
23.
So when it comes to, I don't care if it's a male or female, I am not for major age gaps because there is a power gap and people are out here power driven and ego driven.
Pause
Most
that.
people in
Pause
those
it.
younger age gaps end up getting screwed over, right? And
Wasn't
I'm a
she dating a younger female?
Ain't her girlfriend 23?
And the current one?
That's what I'm talking about, the current one. Sometimes people do not remember what they say on interviews. I am so glad. I don't care what interview I say. I mean, every show I do, I sound the same. I do not change up. I forgetting some shit, but that's because I'm getting older. But I still sound the same now as a leader. The age now, but you bragging your girlfriend 20. You said girlfriend mad because your girlfriend 23. You could use that as a clip. You know that, right? DJ. The link been dropped like 2 or 3 times, Revo. I'm gonna drop it again.
Oh, up, bro. All right, I'm gonna keep playing it while Vivo gets up.
Humanitarian, and I'm about righteousness, and I don't. It's unethical for older people to be fucking with kids or younger people that they have power over. So that's my thing.
Charleston White, age gap dating.
Yeah, once a motherfucker get legal, you draft their ass straight out of high school into the pros. Fuck that shit. How old that little bitch? Yeah, nigga.
Oh
You
man,
can play on the bitch, play on her. Most old women, young hoes, you can't tell old woman.
That's love, right?
Yeah, this ain't about love. When I met my wife.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
No.
She in her mind, she wasn't gonna never get married. Her family thought she was too successful to marry anybody, right? So I told her, man, she said, well, what about love? I said, we'll worry about love later. You and I have something in common that we can build together and establish something. We'll learn to love each other later. I ain't men motherfuckers looking for love in the beginning. That's why relationships don't last, because it's almost like a business partnership that we're agreeing to. It ain't love, because some days I'm gonna wake up and feel like I don't love you. Some days you go look up and feel like you don't love me. That's how we gonna get to 50 years once we get past them days and years. That's how our elders done it. Granddaddy was a sorry motherfucker. At some point he grew out of being sorry. And boy, he's sitting over there, he's the best daddy she can be, and she's the best grandmother. Put his ass in the ground and she go live and travel the world good. But he was a rotten motherfucker for 20 years.
DJ, drop the link again so I can copy it.
So you're saying just make it through. You just
Man,
got to
if
go through
I fit
it. You just got to. Women just got to go through that.
No,
point.
women ain't got to go through nothing. We got to go through it together. Okay. Because y'all keep trying to separate. When I get with a woman, this is a we, not a you and you. So my flaws as a man is factored in when you pick me. Even if they wouldn't. Once you see them, nobody's remained the same forever. Nobody.
Okay. Did you want to respond?
No, I'm
okay. All right. Well, we're gonna take it to one more place, and then we're gonna wrap. This has been amazing, but I got one more thing I would like to know your views on, and that is polygamy. Let's go ahead and start with Prince.
Okay, first of all, we got to get it right. Polygamy is multiple spouses. Polyandry is a woman with multiple husbands, and polygyny is a man with multiple women.
Thank you for clearing it up, because didn't nobody know that. Man, I appreciate that. Because I didn't know none. Yeah, I thought poly was all that in one, but she done came and broke it down. So yeah.
So if we're talking about polygyny, the effect, when people talk about the effect, they forget that you have multiple perspectives of anything that you're looking at. So let's take the shape of if depending on how you look at it, that could be a 6 or a 9, right? Polygyny, you can look at it from the mentality of a male going to collect a bunch of women to have under his belt, or you can look at it from the perspective of a group of women controlling the environment and picking a male and passing them around.
Facts.
How you want to look at that, right? So in terms of polygyny, I need people to understand the nature of a male, because it always goes back down to the biology. I don't care what the fuck you're talking about. It goes back down to the biology. Males mark their territory, and males they consume. Women are life givers. They are nurturers. So for every woman that a male touch, he gets a gift from her. She brings gifts. So he gets rich when he's amongst women. The woman loses life because you have multiple men coming to take something from her. They ain't coming to give you shit. They coming to take. So if you got 5 men taken from you, how much life force energy or anything do you have left to give? You don't have nothing. So polygyny, if you still gonna fuck with men, would be the way, but not in terms of giving the male any power. It's the women who run that shit, and he gets the reward of being amongst them. And if he don't like it, then he can go, because they bring the rewards. He don't. right? So how do you want to look at that? I'm cool with polygyny under the condition that the women control it.
All right, all right. I fucks with that. Okay, Charleston White Man, please have your thoughts.
Yeah,
Go.
I'm like granddad and them. You have many women you can take care of.
So as long as you can take care of them, you can have as many as you want.
Yeah, many as you want.
I kind of fucks with that too.
Yeah, long as you can take care of them. You ain't got to love them. It's just two motherfuckers is supposed to use each other. You're supposed to use your spouse. The problem comes in when you don't know how to use me. You're gonna misuse me, right? Two friends. I know something, you know something. Use me for my knowledge. A man uses a woman for what she knows. A woman uses a man for what he knows. Hey, babe, can you do this? They use one another, right? She can't fix something, he can. He can't cook, she can. So they use one another. It's when you misuse me, I got a problem. Don't misuse me, use me, baby. Use me up. If I fuck with a little bro, she know I'm making money, she want to start a use me. Don't misuse me. So I come from a mindset that my woman at home, and she let me be a man. And she know a man go be a man. A man go be a man. So she don't ask me no questions about being no man. Long as don't nothing come back to this house. She's too busy trying to focus on being a woman to take care of her duties as a woman, whether that's working and doing whatever she's doing, exercise, and we don't squabble about
Boy, bye.
what she do as a woman. Because a woman go do what a woman do. They go nag. So yeah, women do that. They go get in their emotions. They go do that. So yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna do. And I may have some other women. But my nature ain't walking out this door saying I'm horny today. Because what she don't know, there comes an age when something happens to you biologically, chemically, or whatever, you're not as horny anymore.
It's in the book.
So what ends up happening, all those incapabilities she said men don't have, they start having them at a certain age because of the women they deal with. Whether that's a co-worker. So they start identifying these type of women.
Yeah, can
right?
I say
So
something
then you
before I
start
step
learning other
up?
things. You start having goals. What end up happening is certain men, they goals supersede they dick.
Oh no,
I wouldn't give a fuck what she said. This is a nigga with some goals and some plans that put them goals and plans before they dick. And now they dick having fun because they superseded all their goals and plans. It's some of us that put our dick first. Now we're in our 40s with goals and plans. Those were the different. It's some niggas that's been kind, loving gentlemen all their lives. We've been calling them simps and suckers because they've been faithful. They've been making every woman they get with happy. We've been laughing at them niggas while we over here mistreating and abusing women. So I got to give credit to them kind of men. I know some.
Can I tell you?
The woman is so we can't discredit those real life experiences with relationships that have gone for 40, 50 years to a motherfucker can't give us 40, 50 years of relationship problem. That's all I'm saying. I don't talk as an expert. I just play games on the internet. In my home, I let my woman and my children dictate to me what kind of man I need to be. Not a book.
Until you walk out the door, right?
Let me know what kind of man I need to be in this house.
Until that little head take over
and wake up
when he walk out the door, and then it's
a wet dream.
Something else.
A wet dream.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not even gonna be the one to say something. I'm gonna point to my followers that listen to me. Did he say what I do I teach that?
I'm not the only thing I'm saying I've disagreed with you with, and I'm adamant about it, is that men are capable of loving. I haven't disagreed with nothing you said, but your point of view right there. Men are capable of love, but we have to be taught. All behavior is taught.
Can I tell y'all what I think?
Because life is here. Because there's some people got mistreated as kids and never saw love. I played hateful.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay. Can you want me to?
I ain't never shot a gun at a black man. Can I ask you this question?
Okay. Can you hear me?
You have nipples. Right?
No.
It is before you can say somebody is.
No. And I'm saying, listen. When a father says, I'm making my mind up to be in these kids' life, homie, the things and the sacrifice he make to do and be there, that's his love. He can't express it. He don't need to verbally express it. That's what a punk do.
I didn't say verbal
so she keeps saying define it. I'm gonna define it in my actions.
Oh, hold on.
She keeps saying define it.
No, Charleston, let me ask you a question. Can actions be used to deceive people? Yes. So no.
Not real actions.
Okay.
Not real actions. Not real actions.
What is real actions?
Not real actions.
Oh, man.
Actions out of love. A motherfucker volunteering for years to come see you in prison and don't get nothing out of it. Man, listen. Listen. We done out. Listen. Real actions. You can't deceive.
Wait a minute. All right.
I got it. I know what it is.
I gotta go because we get stuck on the same thing. Listen, at this point, we get stuck on the same thing.
Peace.
Man, I got another event. Listen, I enjoyed the show. This was great, but we stuck on this incapability. And so that's going to keep dividing us. I'd rather stop. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
Closing statements.
We're
All
gonna
right,
keep
closing
dividing.
statements.
I
Closing
don't want to
statements.
divide
They
it.
All
got
right, thank you,
Cynthia
closing
G
statements.
out
Peace. Thank you
because
for bringing it back.
Cynthia
Yeah, I
All
don't
right,
want to be divided.
thank you so
is
much.
giving
All right,
real
thank you so much, you guys.
pointers
Once again,
in
please
the
make sure you are
section.
subscribing to Zulu Vision.tv. Once again, super shout out to my chief, Jaka Zulu. Super shout out to DJ Genesis for sharing the space and time. I am your host, Glittery Energy. We are going to be back with part 2. We're going to do a real quick part 2,
Oh my
part 3.
God,
We're going to make this shit a
I'm
series.
gonna-
Fuck out.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I just wanted to show that part. I'm being petty. Let me stop.
Yeah,
All right. So that was it. That was the.
That was too much.
Can I get that was way? Can I give you my 2 cents before I step?
Okay, so here we are. All right, let's talk about it.
I want to give my 2 cents here real quick. They got Cynthia G off the YouTube and they got Princella on, and I don't think that's by no accident. They don't want black women, the powers that be, don't want black women and black men to get it together. Cynthia G's commentary was made way more sense and is based on it gives us an Cynthia G challenged black men, right, to do better. She mentioned statistics about killing and stuff like that. A black woman is dying every what she say every 5 minutes or something like that.
2 seconds every 5 seconds.
Something other like that, right? And I don't. Cynthia G is and since as people get about her, I don't think what she was saying was ridiculous. She was telling black women to have standards, boundaries, and expectations. People would make, and then people got so incensed. All they talked about is, oh, she's telling them to abort babies. Now, what Princella saying is way more buck wild than anything Cynthia G has ever said. Like I said, Cynthia G wasn't just saying abort the babies. That wasn't her thing. She was saying have standards, boundaries, expectations. Cynthia G was challenging black men. They would get incensed when Cynthia G would have her panels, black men would call in and be incensed and crazy. But if she would have kept that up, we would have no choice but either
take that out the chat, please. Please remove that comment out the chat with the F word in it. Thank you kindly.
We would have no choice but to shape up and ship out. Princella, her rhetoric is a permanent divider. She's telling y'all we ain't capable of love. She's clearly a tool of the enemy. Whereas Cynthia G was actually given a sane and sound, she backed her stuff up with real facts, showing things, showing, our attitudes and behaviors and giving examples, showing couples. She had a little thing called Who They Really Choose. Her stuff, it left room for us to possibly do better. Princella's rhetoric, she's a tool of the devil, point blank and period. Her rhetoric is a permanent divider. Anybody who takes on her rhetoric, that divides you permanently from men and men from women. I just want to say that.
Can I respond to him?
They got Cynthia G off, and they saw how Cynthia G was having success, and they brought in Princella to take over the conversation with her total nonsense.
All right.
Yeah.
Kevin, Indie Rebel on the panel. King Kev came up first, so let him go first, and then Indie Rebel after. Go ahead, King Kev.
Oh no, the brother can go first. I'm gonna wait. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I just want to say it like this. I think from Priscilla pretty much is just telling women on how to be able to protect themselves. Probably being able to tell women that if you've been in relationships and they haven't been working, and you've been going from relationship in high school or since middle school, and you keep getting relationship after relationship after relationship, and you're still not fulfilled and you're still not happy, then maybe you need to separate from the things that you feel like was supposed to make you happy. and then be able to, for women to be able to look and reevaluate themselves and take care of themselves. Because a lot of times when we look at relationships, we're looking for something that we want and what we desire inside another person instead of trying to find it inside ourselves. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times women, you know what I mean, especially when it comes to black males, and I'm gonna say black women and black males, is because black women preferably date black males. I think a solution is that maybe that we need to stop looking at skin color and do like what Martin Luther King said, you know what I mean? Look at the content, the character of the individual as a human, and not just get with people because they're black, but get with people for what they are actually in the inside. There's so many other cultures out there that I feel like black women could be happy in, black males could be happy in. But if it's not working, if you've been in a relationship since middle school and you've been dating the same culture and you still in your 30s and your 40s and 50s and you still ain't figured it out or you still ain't happy, then you might need to just chill out for a second, man, and probably date somebody from a different culture or be able to reevaluate your own self and then try to figure out how can I get the things that I need out of my life without being codependent on another person giving to me. So Priscilla is necessary for women who are dealing with what she's talking about. So she just so I hear a lot of black males that get mad and they'll say like, oh, they trying, but every black male ain't a good person. Every black male ain't the same as another black male. The people on the males on this panel right now, the two gentlemen right there, they not the same. I mean, they probably be the same as probably being a male, but how they carry themselves every single day is gonna be different. How they treat women is probably gonna be different. So the thing is, I think like a lot of men, like you know, like my granny used to say, man, if the shoe don't fit, quit trying to put it on. You know what I mean?
Princella.
So Priscilla is just trying to solve a problem with women who want to be able to listen, and she just have tools.
All right. So let me tell you this, okay? So I'm gonna I'm gonna show you why you're wrong, King Kev. I'm gonna show you, sir, Indie Rebel, why you're wrong because it didn't stop at that. It didn't just stop at the men.
Exactly.
Show you. All right, so King Kev, go ahead, and I'm about to like bring up this live. So I played a little bit of it, but then we gonna get
Princella
into
said, "Black, we ain't capable of loving." That's period.
Well, that all depends though, right? So if you're loving a woman, if you wait a minute, hold on, I'm gonna say this real quick. Love is based on what? Love is if I'm trying to love a woman, I can't love her the way I want to love her. I gotta love her the way she wants to be loved. So I have to be able. That's one thing about love is being able to do something you never done before. So if you ask a woman, what is it about you? What is it that you want me to do to love you? And she will probably tell you. See, a lot of males want to go do the other stuff. You know what I mean? A woman can just be basic and just say things, don't just be honest and be this and all that like that. And some men can't even handle that type of situation. So I think you
But
have
the
to be able to
blanket
look at exactly
statement
what
that
you need.
men are incapable of loving, that ain't even what she said. Men are incapable of love, period.
Well, you can't look at
That's
it
a
personally.
permanent
Hold
divider.
on. Kevin,
She's
we
a
all
tool of the devil, man.
hold it, my brother. Let each brother get a chance to say something, a little something.
Okay.
We're gonna start the thing. Okay,
I'm
Kev,
gonna
your
dip
turn.
them.
We got you,
I'm
bro.
gonna listen in the clouds because I'm not gonna enter into this. I know where this is going.
No, I mean
go ahead.
we don't we not that type of thing. We listen. We're not on nobody's side, right? So whatever y'all say is valid. Whatever you guys say, we're not here to prove. I told you before. We don't go back and forth.
I'm gonna show the whole. I'm showing everything, and then everybody make their own decisions. I'm not on nobody's side. I'm just showing, okay, based on my experience, based on what I see and what's happening right now. So what I'm saying is that so like the men are incapable of love is just the beginning. What happened after that is that she began to tell women they need to divest from men totally. And then she started to become, she was a lesbian, and she is a lesbian.
Again, you're right. It's a
And
permanent divider.
And now, hold on. And now from there, she is beginning to engage in relationships with women. But what the problem is that she is now behaving like the very thing that she says that she's against. So let's get into this.
She's dirty macking. She's dirty macking, telling men, don't let the men and let me be your man. Let me abuse you. Let me pimp you. That's what she's doing. She's dirty macking.
That's pretty much what would have happened. So, okay, Kev, if you don't have nothing to say, I'm going to play this in so you can hear where we are right now because we seen where she was. Now, this was like months ago. Now, let's see where she's at now and what's happening. Okay, okay,
I'm gonna
Kev.
take 30, yeah, I'm gonna just take 30 seconds.
Okay.
My perspective, I've been married to the same woman for 25 years. Not to say that that's the end all to be all, but what I will tell you is that none of what any of those people said up there is useful to you in a relationship. Not one thing that they said is useful to you in a relationship. And what you need to understand is we don't have to debate the ridiculous. Those people, they have targeted audiences. Charleston White has
That's
a
right.
targeted audience of men that hate women. This Princella has a targeted audience of women who are divesting from men. And so
Right.
that's what they're talking to. So it does no good for us to debate that. And that's all I want to say. Go ahead, and then I'll get back on
Check
this.
100% what you just said, bro.
Here's a comment left from a lady. After watching several of my real
That
life
was
street stars
correct.
clips,
That was correct.
every video I see you talk about the evils of men, but put out no solutions. Have I not seen those vids, or do you see men as lesser beings? It seems like it. First and foremost, to everyone watching, I'm a scientist, psychologist, philosopher, and a woman's advocate. In my clips, I speak about the facts of male nature rooted in biology. And I teach that to women so that women can choose better. It's not my job, and it's not women's job to solve a problem in men that women are not the creators of. Women are not responsible for saving men from themselves. It's evident that you think they are because you're asking me about a solution to the facts about male nature, which tells me that you don't care anything about women and you want women to continue to sacrifice themselves, putting themselves in danger and in harm's way, to be abused and mistreated, to prove to you and others like you that they are not misandrous. You will never hear such a quote unquote solution like that coming from me. Women are not responsible for saving men from their own biological nature. If you see the effects of testosterone on the male character as evil, because those are the words that come out of your mouth, because never have I once used the words evil in any of my explanations, then that is a personal problem for you. I am not teaching women to sacrifice for your sons, your nephews, your male friends. You can continue to do that if you want to. That's your prerogative. But I, the Queen Maker, am not teaching women to self-sacrifice. I'm sorry that you don't like the truth that shows you where men actually stand in the world. That is a personal problem. But to clarify a little bit more for you, the solutions that I do offer through giving the science of the nature of man is to relieve women of depression, anxiety, guilt, grief, self-denial, and trauma. I have offered the woman a solution to her problem because that is a problem that can actually be solved.
Okay, and then like one last thing.
Here's a
before this.
comment left to me from a lady on the video where I described how misandrous mentality is created in men. Please, Queen, can you speak about relationships between boys and mothers? I have 2 sons. I'm having trouble believing this about them, but not other men. That is of no surprise to me, because when you birth boys, there is a cord that is created and connected to women and their sons that psychologically manipulate women into catering to their sons, creating a codependent cord where they don't see their sons the same way they see other males. This cord connecting causes women to self-sacrifice to ensure male survival, which negatively impacts male development. When you birth boys, male fetuses leave Y chromosomal DNA scattered across the female brain in multiple regions. Bearing sons can alter your mind. Male microchimerism in the human female brain. There's a clip going around from the Real Life Street Stars episode when they asked me if I had sons, how would I raise them? That women need to cut the cord around 6 or 7 years old. And a lot of people were up in arms, but they're up in arms because they have no knowledge of male development. It's the same women who coddle their sons and then complain about the codependent nature or behavior of someone else's son that they're trying to date, while they're raising their own sons the same exact way. When you look out into the world, it is evident that women do not know how to raise male children. So the opinions of a woman about how to raise male children when they don't do any study and they are responding to the effects of male DNA scattered across their brain, I don't listen to them and their opinions are worthless to me. Just as their opinions are worthless to the males whom they try to raise.
Okay, so here we go. Now,
he was kicking it.
All right, now let's get into this, okay?
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to show this. So give me 1 second. Can y'all see it?
Vulnerable place right now, and I feel like she's preying on that. And I was like, no, she just been through a lot in life. You know, when P gets on here and talk about her great situation and all that type of stuff, that pulls at people's heart. That tugs at people's heart. That tugs at women's heart to sympathize and empathize with her. But she uses those stories to gain the sympathy from women, you know? And that's not to say she hasn't been through that. It's just like, because she's been through that, that makes people kind of excuse her behavior, you know? And I thought myself as an empath, I was excusing her behavior. I kept making excuses for it. So I found myself not being able to.
Let me give you like a little bit of background. So Princella Clark was in a relationship with this woman. Princella Clark, at some point, decided that she was gay. Like I would say, like a year ago. She wasn't gay up to that point. She had never been with a woman, and she's had 3 gay female relationships. Now she's on her 4th, but this is the 3rd one. So just so to give some clarity in the situation. So she went from being go ahead.
I'm sorry, Genesis. Didn't she say she's still currently married? So while currently married, she's had several outside. Okay, go ahead.
She's currently married, and she's had 4 female relationships. She's in a 4th one, and this is the woman that she's been in the last one with. That was happening around the time that she did my panel, and up until like in September, and past that up until like I think January, and it's still going on. So this woman actually did this talk a week ago. So, and now because she was being harassed by Princella for a certain amount of time on TikTok and stuff and whatever. So she's telling her story. So here we go. So it's not just about her just talking about how men are. So we're gonna get into now that she has decided she's come out the closet. Now this is her relationships with another woman. So
what is she married to, if you don't mind me asking?
She's married to an older man in the 60s, and they're still married, and he still comes to take care of the child, and she still gives him money to watch the child. So it's the whole thing. So
she said they have a wonderful co-parenting situation. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
It's wonderful co-parenting, but she's having these exploring her. He's probably just playing the long game. He's like, you know what? Just go ahead and do what you want to do. I know eventually you're going to come back. I don't know. Something, whatever. So, all right, here we go.
Tell them about P without it feeling, because every time I would call somebody about her, it's like they would be like, I told you, get away from her. I started even talking to a coworker about it, and she was a previous lesbian, and she was like, I'm telling you, B. Taylor, this is not normal. She should not, she sounds emotionally abusive. This is not normal. And I was just like, no, you know, but I did do, I'm like making excuses of what I like. This is what I did though. I did say this to make her upset. And I did tell her about my feelings. Every time I brought up my feelings and how I felt, it was a burden. It was anger. It was met with anger and like dismissiveness. And, you know, she told me, I'll never forget, she told me when I told her, like, can you stop yelling at me? Because that makes me feel small inside. And she verbatim told me, like, what don't trigger me to yell at you. Okay, don't trigger me to yell at you. So imagine if this was an opposite relationship and that person said, don't do this to make me yell at you or hit things and yell. She made it seem like we got in an argument about her coming to my place because I didn't, she got on her live and said, I only spent the night at her place one time. No, I have not. I spent the night at her house multiple times. The reason why I didn't like to go to her house because she did not live like a woman. She lived, and I'm not going to say she lived like a man because I know plenty of men who take care of their homes, you know, and I told her about her mattress. I'm like, your mattress is, it got pee stains, it got holes in it. Like, why are you sleeping on a mattress like this? Like, go get you a nice mattress. Go get you a mattress like mine or something. So her and her child sleeps on that mattress. So, you know, I also felt obligated as a mother to step in and help her out with her daughter. And when I bring up her daughter, this is not to go low. This is not to make her a villain, but this is to tell my truth. And I cannot keep lying. Women have asked, does Amaya go to school? The girl is 5 years old, going on 6, and have never been in a school. She was not getting homeschooled. She was in front of the TV all day. Everybody know that her child has autism. She has not gotten her daughter tested for autism. It took me saying, let's go get her tested for autism. Let's get her into this daycare program so she can be around other kids. So now she's in a daycare program that I have my kids in, so she can be around other kids and learn. She don't read to her. She don't teach her anything. She don't have a mentor or a tutor. She don't give her any type of school lessons. At 5, I think she's supposed to be at least in kindergarten or something. She hasn't been to pre-K. She hasn't been to kindergarten. She was just like, you know, so she's behind on a lot of things. And she has this she's on the spectrum. And also when I came in, I was like, I started to notice that why is it that your child is up all night and you're asleep? And you know, your child is up all night and you're asleep and you let her sleep through the day. And when I asked you about that, you said, well, it's easier for you to get business done. I said, that's not healthy for a child to be in an environment like that because she needs a schedule. It's not healthy for children to not be on a schedule. It's not healthy. And so when she, oh, sorry, I can hear myself, Yanni. I can hear, I don't know if you're playing the thing. I can hear myself. All right. Sorry. Okay, it's good. I was just like, I could just hear myself echo. It's telling y'all, sorry. So I was like, let's get her on a schedule. She yelled at me about that. She was like, I don't got time to be on schedule. I didn't even want to be a mother. I was forced into this. And I'm like, okay, I understand that. She's like, no, you don't understand. I don't got support. I don't got help. And I'm like, okay, I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I'm a mother as well. Like, I got 2 kids, you know, like I got you. I understand, but these kids need a schedule. They need discipline. They need, you know, they need a schedule. It's healthy for them to have some type of schedule. And she yelled at me about that because she was like, you only care about what Amaya wants and not about what matters to me. I don't like schedules. And I said, yeah, but when you have a child, you got to get on a schedule. So when they started coming over to my house, I started making her child go to bed at 8:30. And guess what? Her baby was going to bed at 8:30. Her daughter now goes to sleep at night because I set her a bed schedule. I put some type of structure in her child's life. Her child is in school now, like at a daycare program. She now goes to bed at night, and I got her to start fixing her daughter breakfast because I noticed that when her schedule started, you know, she wake up through the day. When and a lot of y'all ask, like, damn, do P spend time with her daughter? How can you spend time with your daughter when you're online all day, every day? Who's feeding her? So she gets into stuff. She starts feeding herself. She had to learn how to go in the kitchen and make stuff for herself because mama can't feed you if mama's busy online. And I noticed that, and I'm like, hey, like, you know, incidents where her daughter had 104 temperature. I'm like, take her to the ER. Like, you can't just, you have Tylenol. How you don't have kids Tylenol at your house? Like, give her some Tylenol. Like, okay, she didn't have this fever for like a week. My little ones, when they have a fever longer than 2 days, they at the doctors. I'm like, take her to the doctors, take her here, take her there, take her to the dentist. Why am I telling you to be a fucking mom to your child? That's why I felt obligated to also stick around. And I was scared as shit to just leave and break up with you, because if you got mad, it was gonna hit the internet. I tried to avoid all of this right here. All of this right here, I tried to avoid. And I knew if I broke up with you, and I have witnesses where I called them up crying and saying, I messed up getting involved with her and I don't know how to get out of it. I don't know how to break up with her without retaliation. You know, she didn't introduce me to her followers. I'm now involved with her child. I feel hurt that this is actually who she is. You preach about men being dirty and messy and a house nasty, but you live the same way. You talk about mothers not pouring into their daughters over their sons, but you don't even pour to the ones that the one that's right there next to you, that's begging for your attention, that's asking, mama, please play with me. Mommy, please play with me. Like, it got to the point the little girl was saying, like, mommy doesn't like. And finally, when she got in front of me, she just snapped and said, mommy doesn't like me. And I grabbed her and held her like, oh my God, and she was crying. And she was like, that's what she's been saying. Like, and I'm telling her, like, no, your mom does love you. And Amaya, like, you know, I'm trying to tell her daughter, like, I'm trying to make excuses for it. I thought I was putting her like to help her with that. I've done a lot for Pete behind the scenes. And a lot of people that want to say I did this for clout, I didn't do this for clout. I didn't gain a whole bunch of subscribers from this. I didn't gain money from this. I didn't get money from Pete. He never gave me money. Okay. But I can say that I got her on the news twice because of my connections. I took her to a media gala ball where congressmen, the next mayor, like a lot of prominent people were at that gala, and I bought her there because I wanted to see her win. I wanted to see her elevate. I wanted her to sell books. I wanted to pour into her as a friend because she's had a tough life, and I just wanted to see her win. So I did a lot. So to say that I did this for clout is crazy, because I helped her with her hair. I helped her, you know, like get her to mainstream media. I helped her with some interviews. I was her little person that encouraged her to keep going, you know. And she speaks about codependency, but P was calling me day and night, all day. She just wanted to be on the phone with me all day and suck up all of my energy. But it became too much. It became too much. She would stay on the phone with me day and night until she fall asleep. And I'm like, damn, like, why am I so irritated? Because I feel like I can't breathe. I feel like I can't break up with her. So this is before Christmas, around Christmas time, we started arguing. And for those that saying like Priscilla pumped and dumped, first of all, Priscilla doesn't have a Peter Whacker to pump me with, nor was she using any type of object or plastic objects to do anything with me. So I don't see how you can be a pump and dump when you were a munch. No shade, just saying. Like, and a lot of that wasn't even going on. A lot of that was not even going on. I was genuinely there as a friend because I've grown to love and care about her and her daughter. And this doesn't bring me joy talking about this, but I feel like collectively women need to know that she is hurt. She do need a lot of work and help. She has anger issues. She doesn't really like women. A lot of things that I found out how she moves and how she's very, very codependent. She cannot be alone. That's why she's online all day, every day. And if she's not online all day, every day, guess who she was calling me? But now with this new girlfriend, that's what she's going to be on the phone with. Now at this point, I don't know what she's going to be doing with her YouTube, because she basically said, if you're not paying me money every month, I'm not talking to you. You know, so there's a lot that I'm skipping over, but because there was a lot that happened, but people who knew before we officially broke up. We broke up, I would say, end of January or somewhere in January. We broke up then because we would get into it about the littlest thing. If I said this, she started snapping on me, getting mad. All I did was, like, you know, I got frustrated about we were late to the gala, and I was like, oh my God. And she was like, well, what do you want me to? Like, she started yelling at me about it. Like, and then she would say I triggered her by being emotional, you know. And then she would get online and talk about me on her TikTok. Oh, I can't stand emotional people. When I'm just going through, like, she was like making fun of me. That video that everybody's using to match up, as in Priscilla breaking up with me video. No, that was Priscilla making fun of me video. That was Priscilla talking about my business. And I never brought it to the internet. I never spoke up for myself. She would get online and throw subliminal shades at me when she was mad at me. She cannot take a lot of stress. And that's what she kept saying. She literally cannot take a lot of stress. So she would get on her, she would do things like, I remember the first time we got in a real argument, she was at the bar drinking. And I was like, have you thought, we talked about therapy. I've been in therapy for 2 years, but she was like, oh, I don't believe in therapy. I heal myself. I'm healed myself. I know you're not healed at all. Not healed at all. And this is not to discredit some of the things that she said, because I think that a lot of things that she do say do stand true in a lot of truth in science and sociology, psychology, and biology. I learned a lot through that. But I think when it comes to a point of her trying to persuade women to not deal with men, I don't think that that's fair. I have women who deal with men my entire life. My whole family of women are married. So when you say things like women who deal with men, I hope they get raped. I hope they get beat up and knocked upside their head. I hope all this bad stuff would happen to them. And I'm like, why would you say that? And we got an argument about that, because I'm like, I don't think that that's okay to say those things. To wish rape on a woman for dealing with a man, to wish abuse on a woman because she's dealing with a man, that's crazy to me. And that's in your heart. And that came out. And there's a lot of stuff in her heart that will come out. And it came out in bitterness and anger and hate. So I wasn't agreeing with that. And of course, me being like a boy mom or a woman with boys, you know, she wanted to play into that whole, like, she would get mad at me for being, that's why she always was going in. Like, she went in on women that have boys, but she really started going in because she wanted me to look at them a certain way. I said, my sons know how to wipe themselves properly. Have you been teaching your child to wipe herself properly? My sons know how to get in the bathtub and take care of themselves. My sons have hot meals at home. Are you doing those things before you want to sit there and talk about my boys? Are you doing these things for your child? And if you're not doing those things for your child, you have no room to say these things. You have no room to say these things. I never came on here to be perfect. I'm perfectly imperfect. I think my YouTube channel says a lot of what I've been through in my life and what I've learned in my life. But I don't come on here as a savior complex. And I think a lot of women who are hurt collectively, a lot of Black women especially, we are hurting. But you got to protect your spirit and energy and what you're allowing in your life and what you're listening to. Because when I asked her, what's the end goal? Well, first of all, when I asked her, what inspires you to write the 41 Shades of Men? She said, I lost my job and I needed some money, quick. What? I was thinking, as a writer, I'm thinking this is like an inspirational story. I'm thinking this is a story that, you know, okay, I want to write this because I love women and I want to help women. And I just put it out there because, you know, whatever. She literally said, I got fired from my job and I needed quick money. She was a car salesman back in her day. She hung around pimps. She's been in the Black Islamic Nation of Islam community. She's been in the pro-Black community. She's been around preachers, pastors. She's been mentored her entire life by men. She moves like a man. She does not move like a woman. She's been taught how to speak and manipulate her words like these men that she resents now. Any public fallout, she's fell out with everybody in her life. Everybody. But one thing y'all not catching and noticing, she never talks about what she's done. She's never talked about what she has done. Even now, she's blaming me for why we ended. I said, no, I started speaking up and finding my voice. That's what happened. And you could not control me anymore. You couldn't silence me to not speak up against you anymore. So what do you do with a person like that you can't control? You got to get rid of them. But so we did end up breaking up, and we got into an argument again because she was mad about, she said she's not jealous, but she was mad about me talking about a woman that's a mentor in my life and like speak, like saying how educated and smart, because this woman's a doctor. And she was like, well, you act like I don't talk like that. And I'm like, why are you making this about you? Well, I felt like you was talking about me, and like, you know, like I feel like you hurt my feelings saying this. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel that way. Like, it was just always something I did wrong to make her upset. There's no making her happy. Even with her second girlfriend, she just talked about how, you know, she yelled at her, you know, and that the girl wouldn't talk to her at times because she would hurt her feelings. Now that I started to get my feelings hurt because I was being yelled at, I started to realize she did the same things to her ex-girlfriend. And then the first girlfriend that she had, she talked so much crap about her, saying, oh, she was crazy, she was jealous, she was possessive. Then she started telling people I was possessive and jealous. And I'm like, I ain't jealous of you. I'm not jealous of anybody trying to talk to you. I'm not intimidated by that. I don't care about none of that. But you're trying to put that on me because you want me to be jealous. Even when I would play into it, be like, oh my God, who is that girl? She'd be like, like she would love it. She wanted me to be jealous. She wanted me to, you know, she even said, I don't see anything wrong with being jealous and possessive. But then you get online and shape me out to be that person as if it was a bad thing, even though I was not that to you. I was not that to you. So she ended up initiating the breakup, yes, because I couldn't do it. I was too scared to do it. I knew that she had to be done with me for it to be a peaceful breakup, right? That's what I thought, right? But the witnesses the people that know me and I've been talking to, they know I've been suffering mentally being in this relationship with her as well. She said she was suffering mentally. I was suffering greatly mentally, and I was silencing my voice. So when she initiated, I didn't say, oh my God, why? I was like, yeah, I think that, you know what? I accept that and I understand that. And I called her and I said, it don't got to be no beef. We can still be friends. I don't feel like it's wise to bring it out in the public because, you know, people have been wishing on our downfall. You know, that's to protect you and me, you know. And so I did that in a way to protect us, you know. I wasn't doing that in a way to try to get back with her, but she would still call me every single day, all night, all morning. She would call me after her live streams. She would invite me to her Wednesday night Zoom calls. She wanted me all, she definitely wanted me all around her. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not together. I guess we just friends. You know, we could still hang out. But then it became a point where she wanted to be intimate. She wanted to do all these things. And I'm like, no, we friends. So we're supposed to be friends, right? She come to my house. This is when we're friends. We're all having a good time. And she kisses me. I'm like, I look at her like, and she just smiled like, oh, we weren't together for Valentine's Day. Like she kissed me and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. So in her mind, we was back together. I didn't know that. I'm like, I didn't know we was back together. So then she'll get mad at me again and be like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I said, okay, Pete, it's cool. I understand that. I didn't even think then I even told her, it's not like we together anyway. She got, oh, yeah, yeah, we not together, right? And I'm going to go online and to let people know that we not together and that I'm single because I ain't got time for nobody to not know because I'm ready to, you know, make sure that I'm available to other people. So I'm going to go on. It was like she was kind of like playing until she knew I didn't want it to be public and she knew I didn't want no public backlash. But it was kind of like once I said, well, we not together, she was like, yeah, you're right. I'm going to go online and let people know that we not together. And I was like, okay, like that's not what I wasn't saying it in an offensive way. Like I'm trying to ease the situation. We weren't together, but it was like a back and forth. She gets on her TikTok and say, oh, B. Taylor's just mad because she wanted to be with me and she didn't want us to break up. And never, that's not the case. That's a lie. That's not the truth. She wants to play like I'm this hurt, bitter person that's mad because I was dumped and broken up with, but you paid $700 to fly me to LA with you. You pay for everything in LA. And she, even before LA, mind you, this was last month. And so this is for the people who she got on live and said, I'm mad and bitter. Okay, I'm mad and bitter, right? I'm mad and bitter that you don't want me anymore and that you keeping me around because I want to be friends with you, right? But what is this? Hold on. This right here, what I'm about to show y'all, was just last month. This was just last month before we went to LA. Why are you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video and said, this is our song. Okay, so this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You were excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send this to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed because I was like, oh, you literally made up that song on the fly. Like, I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted. She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song. And
bro. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Dealing with a narcissist, baby, did they really write the song? And is that really them playing? We ain't seen her. All we seen was her arms going. We didn't see her actually playing the instrument. So, baby.
And even if it was, it's stupid. It's stupid. All of it is stupid. All of it. Every bit of it. Jesus Christ.
Man. How is that a love song though? That's like, what is this?
This was just last month before we went to LA. Why are you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video and said, this is our song.
And it's made her fall in love all
All I
over
see
again.
is SpongeBob hands, SpongeBob hands, Squidward hands, Squidward hands.
I got a lot more problems with men. Man. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Squidward.
So this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. This was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song. And you said, this is our song. Send it to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed because I was like, oh, you literally made up that song on the fly. Like, I've never seen nobody like that. She's very gifted, very
manipulation.
She dedicated that song to me.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Sugar Love?
It's emotional. It's emotional manipulation.
Didn't earlier she screamed, black men are possessive. They want to own you. Didn't, and then she told this girl here, it's okay to be possessive. It's okay to own. Didn't you hear her say that?
That's why I wanted to show this. All right. So I'm showing like the progression, right? So she goes from that. She
But everybody excuses this woman's madness.
She playing Mozart or whatever it is, whatever that is. Jazz tune, jazz hands.
Baby, that was a symphony, honey. That was a symphony, okay?
They said, why did the melody start before her right hand?
Why didn't she show the keys when she was playing the song?
Wait.
That's what I'm saying. All you see is SpongeBob hands, Squidward hands. You don't see her actually physically playing this thing.
Bro, y'all think it's fake? Hold on.
This was just last month. Before we went to LA.
I ain't say
Why
nothing.
you making songs for me? Very talented woman. But she literally sent me this video.
Y'all think it's fake?
And said, this is our song.
I didn't say that.
I think it's fake, but even if it's real, she's crazy. That part ain't fake. Real
Exactly. Ditto.
Oh man.
Oh, hold on. She did. That's a pre-program. She hit the start button, the melody started, and then her hand came back in.
Thank
She
you.
didn't stop.
Oh man. I don't like y'all.
Okay. So this was just last month. We've been broken up, but this was just last month. This was just last month. You made that song when I was on the phone with you. You was excited about making that song.
talk
And you
like
said,
that
this is
in
our
seventh
song.
grade.
Send it to Skills for sure. And I was very impressed.
No,
because
she
I
gotta
was like, oh, you
speed it
literally
up.
made up that song
Speeding
on
up
the
the
fly.
talk.
Like, I've never seen nobody like that. I think she's very gifted, very, very gifted. She dedicated that song to me. I was on the phone with her when she made that song and was like, sent the video to me and said, send this to your friends and let them know how much.
She says, send that to her friend.
Her mind is very childish. This lady right here has a very childish mind. If that if that moved your heart, you are very childish and simple in the mind. I'm sorry.
And then also,
Well, all of it is
send
dysfunction.
this to your friends. What about you listening to it? That is such a someone on a power trip. What
That's why I said they talk like these are like seventh grade girls.
I
This is
don't care what my friends think.
Nick, I ran out of snacks. I just want y'all to know. This is not I know I need my snacks for this. So Nick can tell everybody she eating. Right? I ain't got no snacks for this. I wasn't ready.
She can sing, right? So she can sing. She could have hit a.
But can I seriously?
Wonder, she could have hit all type of other stuff, but she hit that. Like that's the thing.
All of this stuff that she's saying, did we not? We already knew this when the girl was talking before we even heard her say this. We knew this. That's why I said we got to stop entertaining people that's crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy. Like, why are we even debating what they're talking about? It's
Thank you. Go ahead. I thought it was just me.
I just want to think of content, and I get the content side, but what you do is confuse people who might not know. As a content creator, when you are literally like seriously debating and talking about the things that these people are nuts. These people have nothing useful to add to the conversation or to help you in a relationship. So to sit here and spend time and just critiquing what they're saying, and we know the girl was crazy, and then it sounds like this is her 7th grade girlfriend. Look, she made me a song, and it's like, who? And we're listening. Why are we even listening? She just said the girl wrote the book because so we know everything that so we knew that when she first started talking. This is what gives those people credibility. Kevin Samuels dead. You got to bring Cynthia G. There's somebody else. Andrew Tate go to jail. You got to bring Princella. Come on, we know what this is. This is not about a relationship. It's not about people who have information. It's not about people who want to help people. But we're platforming people who are manipulating other people who might not be as intelligent as us and know that they're full of shit. Let's stop wasting time on this shit. Let's talk about Kendrick, or I mean, I'm not saying that to you like that.
That will be even next or tomorrow. I will.
But this kind of stuff, this is what our community wastes so much time on. You don't have to debate with Kevin Samuels. You don't have to debate with Charleston White. You don't have to debate with Cynthia G or Princella. We know what they are and what they're here for. But the only reason they're popular is because we sit around debating crazy shit. I'm just saying, maybe my patience is thin because I'm an old man, but this is what we waste. Excuse me too for cursing. I'm sorry. We waste too much time with this kind of stuff. We really do. We just waste there's nothing to analyze. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to go over. They're full of crap. They're saying anything because they know that the more controversial, the more hated they are, the more popular. That's all this is about. She has said nothing that will help one single woman in this chat be in a successful relationship. So what are we doing?
I think the point of, if I'm not mistaken, is that this woman is not who she appears to be. So to warn other people who may be trying to follow her or think about following her, this is what it is. And it's a duck. It's quacking.
Thank you. And here's the thing is that, look at the subscriber. So you're saying that it's no big deal, but I'm trying to tell you is that somebody's watching her. So it's plenty of women watching this shit. So I'm trying to show that this is like the beginning of it. This is the ending. So all these like people, because it was actually higher than this. She lost a bunch of subscribers when B. Taylor came out with this experience. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that, like, I know it don't seem like it's a big deal to you, but to me, I think it's really detrimental for women to understand, because I've heard that some of the youngest women in her on her whole like thing is 16, right? So you might not think it's important to like actually expose this type of stuff, but she has women as young as 16 watching her. All right, so it's like Nature Boy. Okay, so that's where I'm at. So
it is necessary to expose it. That's true. Them poor girls is 16. Man, I hope they wake up before it's too late.
It's mothers showing their kids this content that are her followers.
That's what I'm saying, because no 16-year-olds are just finding her, because that's not what they're talking about on the internet. But by her mama watching, her auntie watching, that's how the 16-year-old gets exposed. And that's what I'm saying. The people who are watching her, they're not normal people. Normal people don't listen to Princella. They don't listen to Cynthia G. Normal people don't listen to Andrew Tate. They don't listen to Tommy Sotomayor. Normal people don't. That's what I'm saying. The people, they have a targeted audience. The average normal man does not sit down and listen to Charleston White, because Charleston White can do nothing to help a man's life who has himself any somewhat semblance of together. Charleston White is saying absolutely nothing. All it is when people go, oh yeah, I heard Charleston White turned it out. Yeah, I heard Cynthia G clown so-and-so. And then we tap into it, and then we start debating it and talking about it like it's something serious. The people that watch her are this is what we got to realize. I always say this, everybody can't go. No matter how much you try to help everybody, there's still going to be people who join cults. Guess what? Look how long we've been talking about Nature Boy. People join Carbonation as we were reporting on Carbonation and Nature Boy. So you're not going to stop everybody. So let's stop thinking we can save everybody just because we're exposing something. That's number one. What we're doing, instead of exposing it, we're exposing them to it. So now they're looking, and now if you are misogynistic, you're gonna say, yeah, Charles White, that's my nigga. Now he got another person on his squad. You're not turning nobody away from him, because the people that are listening to him, that's who they are. So that's why they resonate with him. That's what we make the mistake of thinking, just like when I started mentoring, that I thought I could save every kid I came in contact with. If I just give them enough love, enough of my attention, enough of my time, let them know I love them, I care about them, I'm here for them, I got that. You can't save everybody. You have to put your resources and your energy and your time and your love into the ones that you can. When you have people like this, leave her alone. She'll die off because nobody's listening to her. But now she's got a couple of hundred, maybe 1,000 or so more people that is going to come to their attention. Let this girl expose her to that crowd that already listens to her. She's not exposing Princella to us. We already, I knew who she was 2 seconds after she started talking.
But
she's the extreme.
But we're gonna still let her finish her video. She let her finish her video.
Yeah,
I mean,
I just want.
If we're gonna say that this is exposing even more, then we can end the video now. Like, we don't have to even go deeper into it.
No. I'm not telling you what to do. My apologies. Listen, I wasn't saying it like that.
And we're saying that this is more like it was.
I was saying it in a figurative way. I'm sorry. Let me apologize. I'm gonna go back on mute and I'm gonna just watch and listen. My bad.
No. I'm saying like if
I'm a guest. So no, and I'm not at all. It's just the reason that it's very few things that I even care enough about to even just express my opinion. And these kind of things, it's like, see, women that say that they're trying to help other women, this is my opinion as a man, they hurt more women than they help because they expose them to people like this. And they're not exposing them as a fraud, they're giving them light. Just like Andrew Tate. I don't feel the need to do a story on Andrew Tate. People know who Andrew Tate is already, so either they like him or they don't. You're not going to change anybody's mind because you make a negative video about Andrew Tate. These people who listen to Princella, listen to the Cynthia G's, they're in another realm. They're in a whole different subsection than we are. And we have to be able to talk about it, but in a sense where we're not over-consuming it and over-analyzing stupid high school things. I mean, that
I think Princella. I think Princella is worse than any of them other names you just named. Princella is the absolute worst because she's saying the ultimate ridiculousness that black men are not capable of love.
But
she is a permanent divider.
I will say this, right? Like, sometimes the exposure does wake people up, because I never knew it. I thought Mr. Smart was I seen him years ago, and I gave that man mad props, and I was really proud of that young man. And if not seeing the video where he was ready to fight that young lady, I would never have known. I'd have been still supporting that young man.
I told you about that a minute ago. See, people know how people know how to break into the YouTube algorithm. If I came out here and was like, yeah, I did this and I did that, I'm going to get a certain niche. I'm going to get a certain crowd. I know that. That's all that these people do. All I'm saying is we buy into these YouTube personas way too quick. Listen, if I've never been to jail and you just got out of jail, you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You're trying to catch up to where I'm at. I didn't have to go to prison. And that's how I look. And not to say that the dude that hasn't been in jail can't say nothing, but I'm just with this internet that we're killing our community because we pour everything into people. Look how much people put into Young Pharaoh to find out he's a nutcase.
I think it's good. I think it's good to. I think it's good to go ahead and expose her because she ain't going away. She ain't going nowhere. So you might as well expose her. I think this is good. Good job.
Age bracket compared to the age bracket is following them as two different brackets, right? Now, if we do a video, our age bracket doesn't come up in the algorithm. What we're saying comes up in the algorithm. So you do have to have a balance of no, this is who they really are.
Yeah.
It has to be a balance because yeah, we ain't going for it. And the same thing I said about that Mr. Smart as he was talking, I'm like, he must not really know how old some people are listening to him. We ain't, but again, it took almost 2 years, maybe 2-3 years, because I don't watch him like that. It's caught him sometime, whatever comes up in my algorithm. I'm like, this young man really changed his life from what his mama have done. He's doing good things. He's writing good music, whatever.
Other people need them, somebody to teach
That's
them,
what it looked like.
tell them
Yeah.
to live their life so bad. Why do so many people, so many adults? I understand people went through things and people are healing from different things, but why do we, as a community, why do we always look for people to be our savior, to be our? This person is he saved the man, and this woman, she's gonna save all women.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for the guy to be the savior, but like you, I was like, yeah, this boy been through a lot, man. Blah blah. Nah, it's good that you exposed him though, to let it be known that he still does have issues, and he's even
Like
in fact dangerous.
He's not right. Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Just like the video I did this morning, right, which had him in it, right. So him and the hyena, they both was able to get it right because there are a lot of, for some reason, because of these extreme people. That's why I say us who's in between have to speak too, right, and we have to bring awareness to keep us that's in between. We got a voice too. Them extremists is taking over. And
I want to take.
Go ahead.
The thing about it is, I like what y'all are doing here today because you see, believe it or not, I listen to Crimson Cure. I listen to Crimson Cure, Cynthia She. I listen to, but I think Princella is. I think she's the worst.
Yeah,
I think she's crossed the line with the extremism.
Crimson Cure also told young ladies. Crimson Cure also told young ladies that by 18 they should have 4 kids, 3 to 4 kids.
No.
From who?
And
from who?
And let me say this: is that okay? So we want to get off Princella. We think that we're promoting Princella too much. Let's bring this whole thing full circle because the first person that we were talking about was Smart Guy. So it's not just Prince. So we brought it from Smart Guy to Princella. We exposed the situation that was going on Princella. If you have not seen that whole video, it's on B Taylor TV. Go ahead and watch the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? If people couldn't stand to continue to watch that, all right. So we're gonna bring this whole thing full circle, and then we're going to kind of wrap everything up. But this is really this is the video with Smart Guy and how it got out of control. And I don't think King Cat got to see this. So I'm going to play this.
And other homeboy.
I know he's the clown. That's what I'm saying. I never have to see any more No, but not to say that, not to play it. What I'm saying is when you have to understand who people are. We can't be so naive because these people paint a picture. Because he calls himself Smart Guy. Nobody did any research on this dude. If you talk to him for 10 minutes, you will know who he is. That's what all I'm saying to people. We have to start being able to recognize.
This is the research.
This is the point of the video, right?
This is the research.
This is the point of us. You're absolutely correct. And this is what we gotta say constantly, right?
If nobody ever saw him, it wouldn't even matter because you're not even. Most people who don't know who he is, the people that know who he is because they're in that bubble. They're in that manosphere, red pill bubble. They're in that bubble.
In the beginning, he did not. In the beginning, he was not like that.
I'm on mute.
In the beginning, he was not like that. He was like, I mean, he was talking about his record. He was talking about his life. You
Well,
know,
it's the same thing as a girl. She
but
ain't gonna be a hoe the first 6 months.
Yeah, but it's deceptive, and he needs to be exposed. I'm glad
Yeah, I'm on
I'm
mute.
glad
My
you
bad.
did
I'm
what
on
you
mute.
did.
I'm trying to get away from the video. My bad.
I'm glad you're doing what you're doing. I appreciate this. No, these people do need to be exposed. As long as you're exposing them, it's good. Sinetta and them, the way they was listening to Princella when she was going on her crazy rant, that's actually lending credence to the nut. You know, they're actually Sinetta's doing the damage by giving legitimacy to the nut case. Because I'm going to stand on it that Princella is a complete basket case. Period. And I'm not going to make her be anything but that.
No, but we do. But the main thing we like Kev said, we're not talking about each other. I believe he's speaking in general, and we must say that in every video. I don't believe because this is what we show all the time. But we gotta keep reinforcing people. Stop falling for this
You know, just
bullshit.
the average people, the young people, though, we need
Right.
to think better so that when
Right.
so that we're not easily swayed by nature boys and Princellas. We need to be a lot smarter, but unfortunately, we're not. So we need help, like this channel here is helping.
Right. So we
Let me
got to keep
apologize one
on
more time
reinforcing it.
to
Stop
Genesis.
following these people. Right. But I
Go
think
ahead.
I know you speaking in general, bro, because this is the content we do too. But he
No,
says that in
it's in
every
general.
video, just
We
in
all
case
know.
people get misunderstood. He says that in general all the time. Right. We make it a note to say that. So if anybody's watching us, we gotta drop some knowledge on them too, right? We exposing them, but we have to drop knowledge too. He's not talking about her nor me, right? He's just speaking in general.
Not at
We
all.
got to
Facts.
stop
Yeah.
falling for these, how to say, one trick ponies.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I'm sorry again, Genesis. I done stepped all on your video. We done held you up for 10 minutes. I'm shut up, I promise, so we can get to the video. My bad.
I really want
fall for the snake oil man.
See, here's
I
the
want
thing. How time goes by so quick on YouTube, right? So he did that video, the video I'm about to show. He did that back in like August, right? Or
put your fair use before you show it, baby.
Oh, I'm not gonna show it. I'm just like I'm trying to outline and just show that he did that video in August, and then now everybody forgot about what he said on my panel, right? And now he's from dead broke to self-made millionaire. The fool is finally here. Smart guy is a young entrepreneur. Listen as he goes into detail on how to cultivate the mindset, educate yourself. So now he went underground and came back up a few months later, and it's almost like that video that he did is no longer in people's psyche because people have. Okay, we talked about the fact that Princella has an audience as like 16-year-olds. There's like a group of like 16-year-olds that watch her videos. Listen, they're not grabbing their mother's phone and watching her videos. Most 16-year-olds have their own cell phones. My daughter's 16. She has her own cell phone. That means that they're logging on her stuff, their self. They're not saying, "Mommy, can I use your cell phone?" No, that's about a 5 or 6-year-old. Okay, 16, they have their own cell phone. They're watching. They're logging in and tuning in themselves, and they're watching this stuff, and they're seeing all this stuff. You understand what I'm saying? So when I like to show this, right, it sounds remedial, right? It sounds like a middle grade. Both these women are. It's their first time being in a lesbian relationship. So it does sound like high school and because it's almost like a middle grade because it's like the first time. Now I'm sure it's some like seasoned lesbians that have been through this little initial phase thing before and then did all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Then got music played to them and
in total was like $700, I think, per seat or whatever. So we not really getting along. I don't even really want to go on this trip, but she paid all this money. At this point, I'm like, never got turned down. Like, I'm laughing, we're joking about it. But I was like, you ain't gotta worry about me. It's cool. So then the next day, we go out and get breakfast and we drink it. And I'm like, oh, I want to go back and take a nap because I'm tired. I take a nap. She's playing porn again and playing with herself and moaning really loud next to me. Like, it ain't two separate beds. We in the same bed together and you're doing this. Why are you doing that if you're not trying to seduce somebody? Why are you doing that if you're not trying to seduce somebody? Then the next day she do it again, but this time, you know, we kind of like playing around or whatever like that. You know, we had a moment or whatever. And she was like, no, I want to fully experience you again. Like, when can I munch? You know, I'm keeping it PG-13, but it was basically like, when can I munch on you? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my God, you know, I'm kind of like, I'm just wasn't interested. Wasn't too interested in that. And so while she want to sit there and say, oh, I turned her down, I turned her down, baby. No, you was trying to munch for a show. Then this fallout happened and we get into it where we get into it. This is this fallout that some of y'all got on the recording, right? And so this is when she's like, oh, we're done. She sent this text message, like basically saying we're done. But I'm like, girl, what are you talking about? We're not even together. But then, you know, when we came back from LA, I spent the night at her house or whatever like that. And she's cuddling, we cuddling or whatever like that. We cuddle, like all of that stuff, but we weren't like, you know, you feel this way about me, you know? Hey, Queen Sheba, you feel all this way about me, right? And then when I leave to go get her daughter breakfast, because I know she wasn't gonna get her daughter no breakfast, she was gonna sit on her book club and not feed her daughter in the morning. So I went and got her daughter and her some breakfast. And she was like, oh, can you give me a kiss before you leave? Like, so I was on you. I was pressing on you, but you was wanting to kiss and lick up on me. I'm sorry, what? You wanted too much, but I was the one that was all on you? Baby girl, stop lying. Stop lying. You was leading it on as if you still wanted a relationship until we got into it again.
Now, mind you, this is her first, I think, okay, this is B. Taylor's first, I think, lesbian experience, right? She was with men before this the whole time. This is her first time. So it does seem juvenile because I think they're both like feeling their way through like a female on female situation because even Princella, she just became gay a year ago. She was not gay before that. Now all of a sudden she's 100% gay and she done went full bleed, okay? So
she's not 100%. I'm sorry.
She's not. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, the reason I say that because there's a homegirl I grew up with. To everybody's appearance, she's totally gay. But in private time, she practically tried to rape me and my brother. I'm just saying. I know how these people put on these personas. Princella is a phony. Yeah, I remember. Y'all didn't see when Taz was exposing her. I don't know if y'all know Taz.
When he was exposing her. I seen a little bit on Taz.
When he played the video where Princella was rapping about a man, you know, she sounded like a woman rapping a love song to a man, you know, I'm your queen, blah, 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 blah. She was like that at one time. So this woman has multiple personalities.
And also, she also,
hey, daughter. Okay, now Dior said definitely not 100. So if you know Dior says that, my daughter, then she's not, right? Because Dior 100%, she will know, right?
She's not, and for her to be dirty macking, I don't like the way she's doing because like she's playing songs for the world. I do things like I made a song for a female before, but she wants to cheat me out of my experience to do that. We have a right to do that. She wants to cut she wants to cut women off from men. I think that in itself is evil. I don't know why nobody just call it what it is. It's evil. Evil.
Let me ask a question real quick. Okay, so we already know that obviously she's a liar, but you know how even when you expose people like we expose Nature Boy, his co-members still don't believe it. The people who follow her don't believe it, right? So what do we do with those people?
Gotta let them expire. They can see it. They don't care. I don't even think it's about whether they believe it. They don't care. They just cling to the evil.
That's the point I'm getting to. Even if we do expose them, quote unquote, there's some people that's gonna still ride with them anyway. They expose R. Kelly's, people still up. They expose this person, they expose that person. It goes on and on and on. We got, and that's what I mean.
Listen,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You cannot.
Yeah, but they still need to be exposed for people. There's some people that I think they need to be exposed for real all the time.
Would you prefer that R. Kelly never be exposed and then continue to have access to all these people that have no idea what his real shit is? And just because, okay, well, we can't get everybody, but listen, if you throw that out and you get a few fish, okay, fine. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. It's like, you know, we can't get everybody, but we're going to get a few. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This person is like abusive to women, trying to use men and say, okay, well, men are abusive, but you're doing the same exact thing. You know what someone told me is that the bottom line is, because there was another female cult that came up on TikTok, right? And it was called the Daddy's Girls cult. And
Lordy.
The woman that was overweight.
Oh Lordy.
She got like
I got fake beef for her.
She got the gastric bypass, and then she became skinny, right?
Right.
Is that she began to abuse overweight women.
And don't you think this girl took a page out of her playbook? Don't you think she saw how well that worked?
She was doing more nature boy type of stuff.
I get it, but she got the idea once she saw, oh, she can do that. I could take it to the next level. That's what I'm saying about these people. They all come together, and they all in those same circles because they all have either a predatory nature, or you have people that like to cling on to people who are predatory. There's just some people, regardless of our best efforts, there's some people who like to be with abusive people, as sad as that is. And that's why these people even exist, because it's not that they don't know what these people are doing. Like this girl was saying, everybody told me. Why do you think everybody was telling you something? But she thought out of it, all of those people that told her and warned her, no, I know better. See, this is what it is. It's not that these people are fooling people. You have some people who are willing victims of people who they know are narcissists and scammers and manipulators. But my bad, I'm on mute. Go ahead with the video.
But there are people that get fooled, like myself. I did not to that degree. What I'm saying is, she's following Nature Boy. Nature Boy and them are following Dr. York. I mean, Dr. York at one time he was dropping a lot of knowledge. I was listening to him one time. At one time, shoot,
repeat.
Yeah, but check it out. He dropped a lot of stuff, but I could never join. But I mean, I did listen, and so they have to be exposed. But wait, let me get some talk time in, y'all. So they have to be exposed. They have to be exposed because they are dangerous. I think Princella is evil. I think she's dangerous and evil. I think she needs to be exposed at every turn. More people need to expose her ass. These people are evil.
It's Angela right there.
Princella sounds like Cruella DeVille to me.
Me and her got fake beef right there. When I see her, it's on and popping. Me and this chick right here. No, me and this chick, we got fake beef. When I see her, it's on and popping.
It's on site, huh?
So it's another one. Oh my God! You see,
it's on site with this one, right?
Right. So here's the thing about this whole thing is that now Daddy's Girl has turned into a whole a whole transgender. And see, and you know what someone told me?
Oh,
she said
I remember that one. That was the one. She
making them eat dog food. I don't know, but she was making them eat the dog food and stuff. So nasty. And then but I covered that before too. I covered that. I covered that. I
forgot all about her.
Miss Angela. No, I forget about it. Me and her got fake beef. It's on and popping when I see her. But carry on.
We already had Black Lives Matter. I don't know how anybody feels about that. Whose mission statement is to destroy whose mission statement is to destroy the black family, to disrupt the black family. That's an outrageous mission statement. I don't know why anybody gave them the time of day. But this is where we at now. We entertain people who say they want to disrupt the nuclear family. So manhood is being phased out. I'm going to stand on my firm too. And, you know,
Right.
you got to kill me first, not on my watch.
So now she's arrested for like whatever the hell she's arrested for. But it got so bad with this daddy's girl cult leader that she actually completely like became a man. Like I want to find the pictures, but she's no longer. It's crazy. So I feel like Princella's going through the same way. Like she's like slowly becoming like transgender. And you know what someone told me is that men didn't want her, so she became the man that women wanted to love. Men didn't want her, so she became the man that women wanted. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, she's all about some gender bending lunacy, which is
Makes
what I'm
perfect
against.
sense. Makes perfect sense.
That's
I think it
happening
might be
a lot.
But why don't she just say that if that's what it is? Just say I hate men and I'm
They
hurt
can't do
and I
that.
hate men. But she's trying to sound scientific. She's citing statistics. That's what makes it that much worse because she makes a bunch of nonsense sound scholarly and people sit there and listen. And it's just like, God, it makes me lose faith in the human race. Are we really that dumb?
Yep. That's my point. We're really that dumb. And in 2024, with all the technology, with all these super smart people, everybody lit, everybody such and such, but we can't see some obvious dumb shit right in front of us. See, we're not talking about that. We keep talking about these people. Oh, they're horrible. They are. But let's talk about the people who go along with them. Let's talk about them. Why are you going along with this? That's the
It's not
conversation
whether
Black people don't want to
it's
have.
not about intelligence. It's not about intelligence. It's
It
about
don't matter what
something
it's about.
that
Why
they're
are you going along
searching
with
for.
something that's so obviously devious and
I'm
wrong?
telling
Why?
you what is going on with these people. It's about what may be missing in them, what they're searching for, and whatever they're searching for resonates within whatever that person is spewing out.
I want to say that this whole society, though, I want to say this whole society is embracing gender bending lunacy at my expense. That's why I got to stand against it. This whole society, first of all, I don't know what anybody thinks, but there's no such thing as a transgender. You can't, Princella might want to transgenders, but I'm sorry, babe, you can't. You got a set of ovaries, you're going to die with a set of ovaries. You don't get to change no gender. Period. And that's not being said enough. We're entertaining it, saying children can change their gender. This whole society is going stark raving mad. So yeah, they're gonna entertain gender bending lunacy. That woman that was making that video just now, she's married to a man. That's supposed to be okay. While talking about having gender bending relationship, that's insanity right there. But everybody, we act like that's all good. I mean, all kinds of gender bending lunacy is flying. This whole society is going mad. I know it. And they don't want nobody to say anything right to correct it because everything is anti-black man right now. Well, I'm not going nowhere.
I guess you.
And if the rest of the men want to sit back and silently and let this society phase us out like we ain't nothing, oh well. I'm not gonna do that. You're not phasing me out. Whenever something happens, they say, what was it? What was the one? They ask, where, yeah, they say, where was the mama? If something happens, where's the mama? Don't even mention the father at all. Like fathers don't even exist.
Hey, Martin.
They're trying to phase fatherhood out. That's what Black Lives Matter was about. Black Lives Matter said their mission statements, we affirm a place for women. We affirm a place for queers. We affirm a place for cross-dressers. Everybody. They mentioned everybody except black men. And they said, and they said
I think that's always the agenda, though, through television.
they mentioned mothers, children, and did not mention fathers. Never even mentioned the word fathers. Yet they used black men, regular heterosexual black men's death to build their reputation off the death of Trayvon Martin, Freddie Gray. All of these are regular men, but they ain't got no place for them in their organization. We only got a place for everybody, every humpbacks, everybody except black men.
We hear you loud and clear, but we're gonna let her get into a little bit of the Angela, so for the people who don't know of her. So let's go, DJ.
So what happened is, this woman, she used to be overweight. She had a BBL, or what? She got like the gastric bypass. She lost all the weight, right? And then she started this whole thing where she got on TikTok and started doing her lives and became like this whole thing daddy. You know what I'm saying? Starts off like this, right? So this is when she just lost weight, whatever. She's normal, right? People started liking her. Over time, you know what I'm saying, she begins to look more and more masculine. You know what I'm saying? The women began to worship her. The overweight women, you know what I'm saying? They were overweight, and this is one of her main women. You understand what I'm saying? This is one of the main people. She's in prison right now, her.
They were harming themselves as well under
Yeah,
her.
they was cutting. Yes, and
Yes.
for punishment, she'll tell them how many cuts they have to have. Yeah, I told me I got beef.
And she would make them wear like these Muslim.
That was a little bit later. She started making them like wear that, but you gotta remember, she was dangerous too, because remember, a lot of these people didn't live with her, nowhere around her, and they lived in different states.
Yeah.
And once she called them, they got to send her money, and they got to be in the house at a certain time. They have to check in, and she
Worship
will
her.
find people that, right? She
Pray
will
to her.
also find people that's in the same state that will go and check and see if you're doing what she said do. And they're not even in the same state, right? Then after you cut yourself, you had to send her pictures of that. I mean, this chick, all of them is crazy. I mean, and this is our society. I had covered a lot of this chick before, but this information, it does have to come out. But
Transhumanism agenda. Transhumanism. That's what all it is pointing to transhumanism.
I know I ain't got no.
And they all have like these, that for some reason they're like choosing the Islamic attire. Like that's weird too. Like this whole like head garb, and that's another weird thing.
That's what the drone sisters is doing now, because it gives you the I come in peace. Like I'm a good woman. That's the same thing with that hyena chick too. Thank you so much, Julie. That her hyena chick do the same thing. That is another gadget to make you believe these are righteous women. That's why I don't want to hear nothing about the 304s, because y'all 304s, 5, 6, and 7s. But you just put the garment on to give people the illusion that y'all are not some dangerous people.
And they were worshiping her like she was God. Yeah. And
you had them calling her that also.
Yes, they had to pray to her. In the morning, they had to pray to her. Before they started their day, they had to report to her. They, just like Nature Boy, they had to put in content, and everything had to be surrounded by her.
And unfortunately, people are not 24 hours under watching what their kids are watching. They're not. That's why I said you got to balance it out in that algorithm, because we don't. That's just like I had at one point in time. I had these young guys disrespecting the heck out. I was getting ready to fire him. You know who name that they mentioned? Tommy Sotomayor. Like, these are, at this point, these are 14 and 15-year-olds who was following him, and they thought it was okay to call them girl to be male chauvinistic. They thought it was okay to curse them out. They thought it was okay to tell the woman, them little young girls do, and these boys calling all types of ugly and stuff. And then after a while, I'm like, no, what the heck is going on? They said they learned how to be men from Tommy Sotomayor. I was going to send them straight to Tommy Sotomayor, right? But yeah.
And it got so bad, malicious destruction of property, robbery, misdemeanor, and they all end up going to prison because of based or jail or whatever, because of what she was telling them to do. Like, she was having them do stuff, and the bottom line is that that's how dangerous this can get online. She didn't even have to meet these people in person. You understand? She looks like a demon. Look at her.
Some solid fathers can put a check on a whole lot of this stuff, but since everybody wants to destroy fatherhood, it's gonna go where it's going. There is no solution. They think that they can solve it without us, and that's the lie that society is trying to embrace, and that's what everybody's gonna pay for.
She was hypnotizing them with her eyes. At least that's what she appeared to basically brainwash them into thinking, but it was the eyes.
And she was praying to her like a god.
Yep.
And so people think this is some. People think it's like just some BS. It's like, no, this is real stuff going on, and it's young people on TikTok. It's not 35 and 40-year-olds. Even with Princella, she was on TikTok. She started on TikTok. That's how she got like 16-year-olds to follow her. And it's not that these little 16-year-olds have their own phones. So even with her now she's with a 23-year-old right now. You know what I'm saying? And that was a whole thing that got brought out. But bottom line is, like, it's victimizing young girls, right? The same way
it's victimizing young boys and young girls, right? We got one side victimizing the women. We got the other side victimizing the men. You have a lot of them teaching women how to be women, but you got these little young men, 17 and 18 years old. You're telling them you're the provider, you the this, you ain't even teach them how to be a provider. You know who's teaching these young men this? The ones who got their father, that is really good. But y'all sending them down the wrong path, because now they're coming to these women thinking that they deserve all these things. They don't even know what they're doing or stick by him. They still babies.
Parents need to take these electronic devices from them and limit their time on them.
And even if you give them 5 minutes, they're gonna come across something, right? They're gonna come across something.
Quick, fast, in a hurry.
And they don't need their own device. All they gotta go to school and look at their friend's device.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can also take the devices and replace that with something where you're gonna actually learn something. There's a way to do it. It's just gonna require
no. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, but I'm just it's gonna require some application. That's all. It's gonna require some extra application that I don't know if everybody wants to do it though.
No, when you're not there, right? They in school, lunchtime, wherever. They friend go. I see this all the time. Hey, look at this new video with such and such.
Of course.
Everybody gather around. They looking at it, right? So if something that they do sparks your interest, you're gonna find a way to follow them. Or every day at school, yo, you got another one of them videos. Yo, what's up? What's such and such? Even if you take their devices and watch
All
them.
right, but I mean, but you got to make it harder for them to get to it. See, because what you do in your private time is what you really indulge in. You know, I mean, that's a start, but like the public school system itself is a problem. So that's another layer that needs to be tackled. There's a solution to it. It's just that most people really ain't up to that.
You can't watch the
She
kids
still look
24
the same.
hours.
Genesis, is this her transfer? She's already transformed at this point because she still look the same. Just she still look like a woman. Just more just
Right.
so.
But what I'm showing y'all is that what she did was, hold on, let me like mute somebody. What she did is that she had once was obese and she got like that surgery. She lost a bunch of weight. She probably was not wanted by men. Then now she's lesbian, right? And then she goes from being a lesbian to a whole transgender. She has a whole mustache and beard here. She looks nothing like the initial person, right? She's taking hormones and all type of stuff, right? This is the thing. And see, it's the same thing that's even people don't even realize is happening with Princella, right? If you look at Princella when she first started versus like that whole thing with over here. See, if you look at like Princella when she first started out, then look at her right. You can't even tell that this is even the same person. That she's does she like a girl here?
And another, no, she don't look like she look like Tiger Woods
No,
right there.
she look like
Another,
a Amazon worker, a male Amazon worker.
yeah, another thing contributing to this is this exaggerated, the wow, the opposite. What I'm saying is these exaggeration, like all women's butts got to be super big. All of these BBLs and added on breasts. This,
y'all missing my point.
You know,
Y'all
this
missing
exaggeration. Nah, check what I'm saying. This exaggeration. Oh, okay. Let me put my mouth away from here.
Y'all missing my point. What I'm saying.
Okay, but can I get it out?
Women are trying to get everyone away from men because of whatever they were going through with men. Then they become man-like and then use like their own like feminine whatever and manipulation. They change their appearance to look more manly. Because Princella didn't look like this. Like when I showed you guys the progression.
Priscilla's constantly trying to look like a man to me. I mean, I think that's her. She's either trying to act like one or trying to look totally like one. She's always trying to be a surrogate man.
No. Let me go back. And then you know what? I really want you guys to go back and like rewatch some of this stuff because hold on.
Sorry, I'm trying to say I understand what you're saying. I do see the progression. Because when she was in your house on that panel, she had long hair. She had, it was masculine, feminine only to the point because of her jacket, but she still had a crop top on. Here, she's covered up. She got on a baseball cap. No, you can't see any hair at all. I don't see that she has on any earrings. Definitely no type of makeup. It's just giving very masculine.
Absolutely. Nah, I ain't going against what you're saying. I know that. Yeah.
Let me
she wants to be a man.
All right. So when she like didn't do my panel, she did this particular live. Is lesbianism the way to go? Does she have a hat on? Does she look like a dude, or does she have a full beat on? And whatever, right? And then you come here.
It's very beautiful.
Look at this. You know what I'm saying? That's manipulation right there.
She was trying to tie.
Now, B. Taylor, before she ever dated Princella, dated men. So now she's coming into this whole male persona, and it's only I would be, but before that, she was actually doing lives on TikTok with like the whole like filter of a beard and like a mustache, and pretending like she was a dude. So it's like she's confusing her audience, and there's younger people watching this stuff, and they're looking at her for who to be. That's why I'm saying I know King Kev, you're saying like we're like why are we even addressing this? It's like, dude, you don't understand. Both of these people have gotten their start on a platform that is really for kids, teenagers, young people. We just happen to be there as older people. I happen to get on TikTok, but really it's majority younger teenagers, children doing TikTok dances, and then they do the For You and her video pops up, right? 16 years old, right? And you see her talking about men and this, that, the other. What do you think it's doing to our society, right? When they see that, she's not saying this is only for adults or whatever. There's no differentiation for what a teenager sees on TikTok. Once they start hitting her videos, they're gonna see what she's saying, right? So what I'm saying is that this is not just why are we doing this? Because I mean, we already know what it is. They don't know what it is. 16-year-olds don't know what it is. And we have kids. A lot of us are probably older in this chat. I want to make you aware to like if you have a 16-year-old daughter that might be on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, where her videos might show up and just pop up in their live or follow you page for you page, that you like tell your daughters, like, listen, if you see this, listen, you know what I'm saying? Because that's how they're like spreading this rhetoric of so it's really even more crazier because she's teaching even younger kids to say, listen, don't procreate with men. Don't have. Imagine a mother that wants to have grandchildren and then her child watch Princella and listens to this rhetoric, goes to Daddy Girl and see what she's saying. So that means like your whole lineage is over with because she begins to like think the way that she's thinking. This is very dangerous. You understand?
And this the
The
girl
agenda
married
been
to a
going
man.
on for a long.
Excuse me, brother. I was talking. This the same woman that's married to a man still, sleeping on a pissy mattress and neglecting her autistic daughter. Who's listening? If you never mind, I'm on mute. Go ahead, y'all.
You're saying who's listening is TikTok. You know, we can like differentiate because I'm 46. But B Taylor's like 30 something. Listen, everybody have not seen this whole progression up till now. You understand? Like I've seen the
No, you're right though. When you made the point about them transitioning all the way to transgender, I did see that too. You were right on point about that because I'm like, was that the ultimate goal in the beginning, or did that come with the power that they perceived being in that dominant male role when they saw the more masculine their features became? See, and she changes her appearance depending on. This is what Princella knew. She knew if she came out like this, looking like a UPS worker that just got through kicking boxes all day, no women are gonna listen to her. So then she dialed it up. That's what the other little cute girl that right here on the screen that she was dating, that's what she was for. See, all this is a plan. All this is purposeful. All this is a play, just like Nature Boy and them used to do. All of this is calculated. And so, like I said, and you were right on point, but that goes to show you they're telling you not to be manipulated by a man. Whole time they're transitioning literally into a man so that they could become more dominant. Because when you got a woman that wants women to call her daddy, what does that tell you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on mute.
And it stops the reproduction, and that's part of this agenda been going on a long time. Nobody really wants to identify it. Nobody really wants to hear what I'm saying. So I appreciate y'all having me on.
No, we hear you, brother. We hear you, bro. I'm glad you got your mic fixed.
Your mic is just as valuable as anybody else's. We are just giving different perspectives into the gumbo. Nobody's opinion is wrong. Your opinion is your perspective. And the more opinions and perspectives we have, then that's the more people have to choose with. They'll take what resonates with them, and things that don't make sense, they'll be like, that's crazy, I'm not listening to that. So that's what all this is for. So all of the conversation is good.
And then we are, and one thing about this panel, we are all different people, and that's how we have it set up. No, we don't have to agree on everything. That's what make us human, and that's why I like, because if we all agreed on everything, that will make all of us followers. What's up, Coffee? We are not followers, so but we're still always here together because
listen. This is when this was back in like what? Actually, this was back. Okay, so this is her, right? When I like got her on Real Life Street Stars, right? So then, all right, this is crazy, right? I'm obsessed, right? That's kind of crazy, right? So look at her like recently, right? So go back here, boom. Now go here. See this? And then like you have to like see how the change of appearance is more and more getting more. See this? You're saying that she wasn't looking like a man on live?
All of this stuff. Biology is the foundation. Baby, sex got everything to do with all the problems in the world. You cannot eliminate sex. Sex is the most powerful energy on this planet. Women have been tricked into giving up their power to men. And by you turning over your sexual power into a war of sexual conflict and then sweeping it under the rug, like that's just something that you don't talk about. That's the reason why women losing their power. You got men seeing Charleston say that.
No, she's talking about men, but she looks like a dude.
She does it all the time. That's part of her thing. That's part of her madness.
And when she
That's
wants
part
to
of her
get a
insanity.
certain demographic of women, she'll change her appearance. When she wants to hit another demographic, she'll get the long hair and have her face.
I don't know what Chick-fil-A is, but that might be a little
exactly
tasty chicken nugget. That sounds like a little good right there. You know what I'm saying?
Sexual conflict.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, is that you're thinking that she's only like coming out like this and looking like that to a certain person, but she's actually on TikTok. She actually had one post where let me see if I can see it with a beard. With a beard. Because she actually had like with a beard. She actually was doing like a whole like she had like a whole series where she would pretend like she was a simp or whatever and would talk like a dude, and it was a whole I wish I could find it. I think she took it off her page, but she would put like use the filter and look like a whole dude.
And isn't it crazy? The Daddy's Girl chick, she was a BBL, got a surgery, but claims that she's attracted to BBLs. She knew she could manipulate BBLs because she was once a BBL. I just found that so strange.
Right. But then she punished the BBW. Once
Exactly.
their full thing, she made them cut themselves and all type of crazy stuff. Had them like
I feel like everything that people made her feel when she was a BBW, she did to those girls.
And more. And
Thank you.
And more. And more. And more. And more. Facts.
I wish I could find the thing where she was pretending to be a simp and she had like the whole beard and everything on. I can't find it, but like this has been going on for some time now. That's why I say like people just only think it's on what they see on YouTube. But this has been going on for a long behind time on TikTok alone.
Oh, they got all kind of studs out on TikTok now. They got it's a whole, thing for them. Yeah, they didn't came up like the dudes that got, the channels that tell all the prison stories. They got a whole stud sector. Straight up. I kid you not, it's crazy.
Thing is, nobody wants to call it what it is. Nobody wants to label this or identify this as mental illness.
But let me tell you something. It ain't but one love. It ain't.
You see this? See this? You see this? See this? So this is her in the army. Then here. So that's what I'm talking about. Is that like people? There's a progression into people like going from she slower and slowly began to like take the wigs off, just put the hat on, whatever, and she knows how to like go back and forth between the male and the female.
Mm-hmm.
And that's confusing. That would be very confusing to a young girl.
Does anybody think that that's mental illness?
Could be.
Yeah.
Unless she has an agenda, then she's doing her assignment.
I think when you want to be an opposite gender, it's a form of mental illness.
No, I get that part when you referring to her. I can't stand you, Nicole. Could somebody please go put her in the closet? But it depends on who it's coming from. If she's down with the agenda, she's doing her assignment. If that's her naturally, then that's different.
Yeah, but they're promoting people. Does anybody agree with what Dwayne Wade and Gabriel Union did to that boy, to their son? And I'm not gonna call him a daughter. What they did to their son.
I know you ain't asking us that question.
Yeah, I'm asking the question. I want to know because everybody goes along with that.
Right? It's a joke, right?
No, I'm saying, how do y'all feel about it? I want to find out how mad this society is. I need to know. Is this normal? I'm the only one that thinks that that's child abuse.
I believe so. Yes, I totally agree.
We're gonna get too far off topic with that. That rabbit hole. We'll get too far off topic. I don't want. I already made Genesis mad. I don't want him no more mad at me. This already.
Nah,
but it is child abuse.
Recording as in what? You're streaming right now. I don't give a fuck. May I tell you how many people are watching? What? 2.4 thousand. And 2.4 thousand could kiss my fucking ass. I need that. Fuck are you talking about? You goofy hoe. You a goofy bitch. I don't give no fucks about you, bitch. You a dog, bitch. You a puppy, bitch. We do not care. Right? Hold on, wait. We do not care about this bitch. It's on Kayla. Hold on, wait. Come here, come on closer. See your sister. I'm gonna fuck both of them. We're gonna have a threesome tonight. But we do not care about this bitch. All her shit gonna come in my shit. All the motherfucking manager checks. She a manager. She's a manager. That's all gonna come. Good girl. Good. Sit down. Don't ask to fucking go to the bathroom either, like fucking dumbass there. Yes, ma'am. She don't know how to behave herself. Just not even for 20 minutes on live. She don't know how to behave herself for 20 minutes on live. Up. Keep your mouth. Yeah. Okay. You fucking don't. Sit down. Don't ask me to go to no fucking bathroom, no fucking more dumb. Retarded, which one? I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry, God. My ass. Get over there. You can stand up, Papa. I'm about to take care of her. What, Papa? You good? Get up. She's not going to jail. You can call it what you want. Yes, that's exactly what you heard. God, because she is a God. She is the God. I'm sorry. Hi. You see a bitch. Crazy. No. Why do I need to go anywhere? Why do we need to go anywhere at all? We are great.
This is ridiculous.
You ever heard of punishment? That's what it is. Y'all be tripping me out with that.
This sucker will landed her behind bars too.
We don't need help.
What'd you say? What did someone say? I thought someone
Yeah, I heard somebody. Yeah, might be good you behind the ball.
I said this is what landed her behind bars.
Say it again.
Isn't this what landed her behind bars?
Yeah.
Yes.
She was beating the women. And that's how sick this stuff can get. It's like, we're people like, oh, what's the big deal? No. She's on TikTok doing this. There's kids watching it that's 16, 17, whatever. Right? And she's doing like, so in the background, you hear a person getting.
But hold on, DJ. The age limit could go down because you have the way they have society set up is that you can't. They letting you think. Well, you can't even speak upon anything anymore because no, they're calling that child abuse. But now they got the kids confused with their identity, so that could even drop down to the age of 8.
That's why I asked about Gabriel Union's and Dwayne Wade's son.
Yeah, we said that was child abuse, but yeah, so that can drop down to the age of 8. And then for the little boys, then remember, I'm speaking upon little boys and little girls. I don't separate them. All kids are kids, right? But if they're in that life and they're having a crisis because their hormones is kicking in, it's not even 16 no more. That could be a single digit, and all it takes is to watch something like this. The same way Nature Nut sat there and he used to he started imagining him being God Ward long time before he started.
You guys are homophobic and judgmental.
Shut up.
But
That's
what they tell us.
Uh-huh,
That's what it's time for. It's time for revolution and push back against that. I'm willing to stand in mine. I'm like, call it what you
Well, they're
want.
heterophobic then. They're heterophobic.
Exactly. That's what Black Lives Matter is. That's what they're turning. Exactly. That's what the society is becoming.
All right, so let's
step back from your mic a little bit,
That's
bro.
where we would sleep at. All y'all do is just assume.
Oh, she's beating her with the belt. Just in case y'all don't know.
We have.
I remember this.
We have our God. We are perfectly fine.
I'm glad they put that online so she can get locked up. Good enough.
I am fine. I am perfectly fine. Why wouldn't I be? I'm sitting here with my perfect God. Why wouldn't I be fine?
No, that's punishment.
Exactly. Tell them. Everybody wants to see everything, but you want to report. Stop reporting. What's the point of reporting? We can be weird. We will be weird. We'll be that. Whatever. Exactly. Don't report. Just leave.
That's definitely what it is.
I seen them videos too, the reverse videos, because what these women don't understand is your body is made for estrogen. And when you get these testosterone, it's synthetic. Your body does not know what to do with it. Yeah, you done tore your whole body up for a mustache. You tore your whole body up. I'm serious.
Right, because this girl said men can't control themselves.
I'm done.
This girl said men can't control themselves. They're incapable of love. Yet she's slowly, speaking of Princella, transitioning into a man. That's crazy. Think about that.
But no, it's the same energy.
Exactly.
I'm trying to show you guys the parallel, right? So this girl did this, and now you got Princella, and then you got this B. Taylor situation where she was being mentally. She wasn't beating on her, but then there was one person that contacted me and said that they were at a casino, and Princella grabbed her hair and said, "You like it like that? This what you want?" This type of stuff that's going on. So this is what it leads into, is like women trying to dominate themselves and behave like a male like energy over, because they want to be the man that women want because the men didn't want them. They become the men that women want. The man that the woman wants, right? And just to get back at the men, right? So really, what's happening is like a reversal. And then because they really don't even like women, they hate women themselves. They do this type.
If you don't want to see anything or whatever the case may be, leave. You don't have to be here. That's exactly what it is. I am her submissive. She is my dom. Okay, so whatever she wants to do, she's gonna do it. Wants to do, it's gonna happen.
It is. Y'all mad? I want to see.
They are very mad. They are very
Y'all
mad.
mad? These bitches still gonna suck my dick on a good day. Y'all mad? Like what do I do right now? Y'all mad?
They're very mad. Daddy.
You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, okay. Good girl. Welcome, girl.
Yes. She doesn't have to speak, okay?
Thank you.
She doesn't have to
I don't.
speak. Like, why? Finish my drink.
And we're doing good. And we always will do good. Know that. Always. Good girl. Good. See, she just get on my fucking nerves. No cat. Say hi, Kayla. Just a dog. So bark. A little bit more aggressive than that. Huh? Good girl. Good. Sit down.
Like you said, they want to be the men.
She don't know how to behave herself. Just not even for 20 minutes on live. She don't know how to behave herself for 20 minutes on live. What? I know you bitches. Crazy.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
That bark is not even good enough, bitch.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Kayla. Still dumb ass down. You a goofy bitch off rip. Fuck. They some goofy bitches off rip. You hear me? On me. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry.
Kayla, you stand up. Go. Get your stupid ass out of here. Funny?
Yes, God.
Mama, stand up. Stand up. You are to me.
I'm your dog.
I'm a servant.
Yes, God.
You're good.
Yes, God. Can I take this off?
What?
My lash came off.
Talk to me. Talk to them. Man, talk to them. Fuck up. Talk to them.
Like I said, she's God. There's nothing that she could do that's wrong. There's nothing that she could think that's wrong. Veronica, open the door, please. Are you okay? Yes, record her. We know you're gonna put us on YouTube like in the next hour. It ain't even gonna be all the way. The sun ain't gonna be done come up before y'all put us on YouTube.
Yes. I know you bitches. Crazy.
I'm sorry.
Do you understand?
I'm sorry.
Do you understand this?
Well, there's that.
I can't watch too much of this abuse.
Nah, it's time to cut this. I'm not built for this kind of stuff because I would have went crazy and slash and dash.
You understand? Do you understand how deep it's not just, oh, well, we know what's going on and why people know they are doing this stuff, and it's like, and it's the same energy. It's not, so that's her energy. It's only a matter of time before she starts doing the same thing. It's the same energy.
humanity, they got humanity trying to cancel itself out because the men who want to be women, the, the gender bending men who want to be women, they're very violent towards women because they, they want what they got. Those men are mad because they don't have that between their legs. Princella, who wants to be a man, people like her, they got to cancel out actual real men. This is a transhumanism agenda where society, humans going along with this are agreeing to cancel themselves out. I'm looking down the road. I'm just saying what it is. People don't want to look at this, but it is. That's what's happening.
King Kevin said, "It's some women. Should I be back?" Like, no. I remember earlier you were like, "But what's the big deal?" No, like we all know it's like this. It's like, but did you know it was like that though? Did you know that there were kids watching it like that? In that it's the same vein. You know what I'm saying? That's what I wanted to like. I showed that not to like be on some weird stuff, but because you had said earlier, like, oh, well, it's their choice. They did no. It's well, this is some high school stuff. Well, guess what? It's high schoolers watching this. They're watching people do S&M on TikTok, and because all you hear is in the background, you know what I'm saying? They don't know exactly what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And then they follow this and and it got really crazy with this. And same thing with Rashad Jamal, same thing with Nature Boy, same thing with Princella Clark, same thing with now the Daddy's Girls. It's the same energy. And that's all I wanted to like really show is that this is a pandemic of because we didn't have cults like that. We did have like people like Malachi York and stuff, but it wasn't really but I mean it from the past I would say like year, I've seen about 5 cults, African American cults, pop up on places like TikTok, YouTube. You had this guy named Spiritual Soul. Then you had Rashad Jamal. Then you had the Daddy's Girl. You had Princella and her stick, Nature Boy. You got people still trying to pop up these cults. So that's why I really think this is a very important thing for people to understand is that there's like a whole energy going on and we
Thank
need
you,
to.
Julie.
I say thank you, Julie Wilson.
And even with the Queen Ops, yes. She made Shelly eat Michelle eat dog food before. It's a shame that the viewership is like, what are you really connecting to that the viewership goes up? And then you're my favorite. Even like with 21. So when she said cash at me, they cash up her, knowing she's the biggest deadbeat mom I've ever seen. Ever. And
Do you
people talk about her, but they still send that money.
There we go. So I'm gonna go into this guy again. We're gonna like revisit because I wanted Kevin because he didn't get to see it. I'm gonna go into this real quick again, and then I think that we've proven our point in this whole situation. But I want to show because we started off the show with him, and I want to end with him, and I want to show like this whole like the mama wound, right? Now earlier we showed that he had a mama wound, and he got mad at the fact that it got revealed about his mama wound. And I'm going to show this again to show that it got pointed out. Okay, well, clearly he has mother issues, right? So I played this video, and let's go. Here we go. Okay.
And then now that I hear more of where he's come from, I really sympathize with him because he's broken, he's hurt.
So instead of coming at, looking at him like, oh, okay, he's toxic. Well, he is having toxic behavior, but bad behavior comes from somewhere. Now we know where. So it's like, damn, now I just want to give him a hug and a lollipop.
A hug and a lollipop. A hug and a wing and a prayer, honey. Let me see. I'm trying to get this one. Hold on. Let's see if this is the one. All right, let's talk about. Okay, I'll play it right here.
You being used, so you don't know it's easier.
All right.
They don't want to be held accountable. The black woman ego has to be destroyed. This is the problem. I'm a black woman. Yes, I said it. Yeah, let me say it. Let me address this big funky elephant in the room. Okay? I'm blaming black women for their lack of application of knowledge, due diligence, and being studious. I blame black women for their lack of due diligence. Not all of them, but most of them, especially in our culture. You're being used, and you acting like you don't know you're being used.
When he's talking, I want y'all to know he's talking to his mom.
Housing, it is for black.
He's really talking to his mom.
Let's talk about it. You don't know it's easier for a black woman to get employment than a black man.
Absolutely.
The system is designed. You don't know years ago.
I'm not talking to my mom. So you're reaching. Let's do the review. Let's hear what I'm saying first. Not talking to my mom. Okay, I'm not dating my mom. Not talking to my mom. And again, if what I'm saying is striking a chord, have enough maturity to listen before you respond. Okay.
Okay. All right. Hold on one second. Okay. Well, let's continue.
But the black man can't be in the house.
Oh, Monica,
so you got a lot of.
We know that, though. We know that.
Because do you know they got rid of factory jobs? Do you know that the black men used to be the head of the household, but why are they not the head of the household? Huh? Do you know that the Willie Lynch, how they programmed the minds of the slaves, they made the black woman.
We know that. Now what?
And non-dependent
Young
on the black man.
brother?
Embarrass that black man, beat him, sexually sodomize that black man in front of that black woman, so she could not have respect and value for that black man, and then raped her, and then put the fear of God in that black man, and he did nothing, and then so she's been conditioned for years to not want anything to do with a black man other than physicality and sex and breeding.
You need to be telling this to the man that did the conditioning.
400 years that black women have been under. So I'm blaming them. Yes, I blame black women.
Blaming black women. He don't want to blame the white man because he's scared of him.
So this is one of the people that's going to be on the panel. So I wanted to at least get an idea, this is what we're going to be talking about. So it's not just a bunch of subjects we're talking about some real subjects, some real anger that the black man is having against the black woman. These young. All right.
So wait, hold on. So it's not anger. So I think again. This is why that's what I led with. The first thing is the ego has to be destroyed, and both parties have to be held accountable. The black man has to be held accountable, and the black woman has to be held accountable.
He's scared of the white man.
Now, if we don't take a real look in the mirror, then no change is going to take place.
Scratch all that bullshit. Why did you say the black woman was a flat tire?
Now again, I'm not gonna be on no type of a video talking to people who are defensive. If you misunderstand what I'm saying and you want to make this an argument, a back and forth thing, I'm not gonna argue with a woman. I'm just gonna get off the live. If you want to sit here and take what I'm saying out of context, if we don't want to look at the reality, that's why I mentioned the Willie Lynch letter. Black women have been conditioned to be a certain way. The black man is the only man that gets disrespected by his woman publicly. The white man don't do that. He don't deal with that. The Chinese man don't deal with that. The Asian man don't deal with that. We're the only man that gets disrespected publicly by our women. That's one. Number two, it's been systematic racism for years. So if we're not gonna have a real conversation based upon actual fact,
I'm going to answer the question or what? Because I can leave as well.
so why you can leave? Why? I don't care.
I just answer the question. I asked the question. Why did you call the black woman the flat tire? Help me understand. You're
Well,
saying
no, I played this for you.
I just said, look,
You talking about
Kevin, I played this for you because you
I'm listening.
Okay.
No, I'm being funny. I'm listening though, because I
Oh,
like to.
I missed
Listen, I
this
don't
part,
give
but I
my
know
opinion.
I already know how they get down.
Yeah, so I don't miss nothing. I don't like people to say, "Oh, he got to take you took me out of context." No, I'm listening to him. I'm just joking with the chat though.
Okay. I'm playing this because you missed it when we played it on the other one. So right.
because you're taking because it sounds like it sounds like you taking first of all you took it upon yourself to say he's talking to his mother, right? Because I said something that shouldn't record. If you gotta listen, if you got an issue with me, then address that. I'm not answering no fucking questions based upon nothing. Like,
that was someone else that was a part of the panel. That wasn't
oh,
me.
like, and my name ain't, and I'm not your sweetheart. My name is Smart. I'm not your
Wait,
sweetheart.
Hold on.
You're gonna be what I call you.
I'm not gonna be shit. Listen, you got me all the way fucked up, boo boo. Get the fuck out of here. You can leave. I'm not gonna be nothing you call me. You got me fucked up. You got
me fucked up.
You got me fucked up. My name is Smart. My name is Smart.
I don't give a fuck
guys,
what your name is.
wait. Hold on. Let me get this under control right quick. Okay. First of all, she was not the one. Right. Hold on.
Everybody
mute real quick because we're gonna like this is like we're not gonna be disrespectful. We're not gonna be cursing at each other. This is not what this is for. We
got man issues. Keep it moving.
No, Smart, stop. Okay. Listen, Smart, stop. Listen. We have to have a reasonable conversation. We're all adults here, okay? She was not the one said that you had mommy issues. That was not her. She just asked, why did you say that women were flat tires? Now, Amber, you do have some.
What offended me. Now that's what offended me. I didn't say you had an issue with your mom. I'm not even gonna get too personal with nobody and bring that shit up. I got issues with my mom. I don't want nobody bringing that shit up. What I was offended by, and I will be respectful towards you because you are a black king. But if we're
leave it alone. Leave it. It's stuck. The fuck out. No. Keep it how you really feel. Like, listen, we already crossed the line. Get the fuck out of it with that shit. I'm cool on that. I'm cool on that. Fuck out of that fake apology shit. I'm cool with that. Be how you really are. So keep it like that. Be how you really are. Like, nah, I don't got no response. I'm not answering your question. The fuck out of it. Keep that energy. I'm not.
It doesn't matter then. You're the flat tire, you're the broken down vehicle, and you're the broken down engine. How about that?
Sure. Keep that energy. Sure. Fuck on. Go ahead.
So
I can't wait to see him on the 20th.
Hey, Amber, you're
keep that energy in person, baby.
It won't change. It won't change. I don't give a fuck about Chicago.
So keep that energy in person.
I don't give a fuck about Chicago. I don't care where you're from. Good. Thank you.
Okay, hi. Welcome. Peace. What am I missing? I just want to jump in. Peace to everybody. Hello. Hi, Smart guy.
He was asked the question and he's so.
We're going to keep that energy on the 20th. So it's nothing to talk about. Keep that energy. It's going to be the same energy on the 20th, too.
I'm going to keep it for real.
Good. Thank you.
What did I miss?
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Genesis.
And couldn't answer the question. I asked him, I said, cut off.
Nah, you crossed the line.
Speech. Why did you feel that black women was a flat tire? And he thought that I was the person who brought up his mother issues. I don't give a damn about his mother issues. He clearly got something personal going on because he's showing his feelings that he can't even answer a
Let's
question.
keep this energy on the 20th. I'm not answering shit. I don't tell you.
Well, I do want to say to both of you, if I could just, can I just jump in 1 second? Guys, you know what? Did you mute my mic? Who muted me? Because I can leave.
No, I was trying to get under control because it's
No, let me go because I'm not here for this. But I want to say peace to everybody. I'll see you on the 20th. I just want to say hi. Peace to Amber. Peace to Amber, Smart guy, Sabrina, everybody in the audience. I'm looking forward to the 20th. Bye.
You see my face, right? See me on the 20th. See me on the 20th. See me on the 20th. You're going to be surprised. My energy different in person, too.
Ain't nobody worried about your ass. Like, you can see me before the 20th. I'll come to your city tomorrow. What's up?
All right,
like,
bet.
Up the 20th.
140. 917. Hold on. 917. I'm on 140 for Linux. My number is
Oh, yeah,
917.
so you're in New York. Where you at, baby? Because
That's
we
New York.
fuck the 20th. Because you talking
Okay.
crazy.
917.
Fuck the
917.
20th.
Okay. So look, I'm gonna give you my number. No, don't mute it. I give you my number. 917-907-3687. 140th and Lennox. You see my face. I'm the smart guy _ That's my Instagram. You can DM me. Do not get this internet shit fucked
But
up.
you're
Pull
not
up.
acting like very
So pull
smart.
up.
You're acting like
That's
a
it.
fucking pussy.
So pull up. That's it. Just pull up. That's all.
You're not smart at all. You let that fucking video in the barbershop get to your head. You need to fucking chill.
Nah. Keep that same energy, bro. I'm not keep that same energy, bro. Fuck out of it.
Oh, the energy.
Show your face too. Show your face too. So I know what
is
it's
that what it is? He got fucking fucked up music that nobody want to listen to. Is that what it is? He trying to push the bullshit music.
Show your face
okay.
too.
Oh, now we talking. Now we know what it is. Oh, okay. Smart guy's trying to push his music, everybody. He wants to create a scene. He wants to be disrespectful. And nobody's still gonna listen to that shit. I bet you my music is killing your shit on any motherfucking day, Mr. Smart Guy. We get hit for hit, song for song.
Why are we talking about
got bars like me, and I've been
I don't want to rap. Take a rap. Pull up and that's it.
I gotta listen to Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, all that. You ain't got no place compared to mine.
I don't care about none of shit you talking about.
So you need to
pull up
and check yourself. Or you have real problems out here.
I want all the smoke. Pull up. Pull up. And get embarrassed.
Crazy.
And pull up.
He is crazy as hell.
Pull up. Pull up. Don't get the internet fucked up and pull up and get embarrassed.
I can't. You're so funny, the smart guy. You should be the funny guy. I'm gonna call you the funny guy. You're so
do your research on me though.
You're so hilarious.
Yeah, I know. Do your research though. I know. Yeah.
Dude. Why you called the black woman? He was offended by our live the other day. All I said was, why do you feel the black woman is the flat tire? If you're going to be aggressive, if you're listening to cuss me out.
I ain't nothing. Keep that same energy. I'm not answering no questions. Just stay there.
So why are you on the live if you're not going to ask her any questions?
I'm not answering no questions from you.
Well, fuck you then. Have them
fuck you too. Sure. Fuck you too.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
And keep that energy on the 20th when you see me too.
Can I ask a question?
Make sure you have a female with you that can fight, because I'm gonna scrape her ass.
Nah, I'm coming by myself.
I'm a scrape
Smart guy.
Okay, well,
y'all.
Let's motherfucking face as a nigga. I'm gonna have a nigga with me that's gonna put your ass.
Okay, Amber, calm down.
Bring a nigga with you.
So you bring a bitch, and I'll bring a nigga, and we'll go from there.
I'm coming by myself. So why you talking?
Everybody. This is not.
I'm gonna link up with this nigga tomorrow. Like I'll go link up with this nigga.
Smart guy. Hold on. Smart guy. Can I ask a question? Smart guy.
Sure.
Hey, can I ask a question? Because I was listening to your call earlier. I was on a call when you were talking to Sabrina, and I agree with a lot of what you say, right? But I have a question because you talked about how black women don't hold themselves accountable. That's true. We talked about.
Don't listen. Check it out. It's not black women don't listen. If at the end of the day, black men can't say nothing against black women. So it's like you're perfect and I'm not. So keep it at that. If you want a yes man, I'm not a yes man. Get yes man.
Okay, I don't want you to be. You didn't let me finish my question though.
You
didn't let me. Yeah, just let me finish my question because I agree with I agree with that. Because we had a panel last night and I talked about I said that. Did I not say that as black women we need to do better about some of the choices that we make? So I totally agree with that too. But my question to you, you talked about submission. You talked about the man needs to be the lead. I agree with all that. But I have a question. Now I don't know. I know you're from New York, and New York people have a different mindset. Y'all have a hustle mentality. Y'all have a let's go get it. So the mentality is different in New York. So my question to you, as a black male, and you feel like you should lead, are you personally? I mean, and I don't mean this defensively, but are you personally in a position where you can provide for a family without needing your woman's income?
I'm a millionaire. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Now you say that, but do you not realize that you are a rarity in a black America when it comes to men?
But hold on, check it out. Nothing is going to happen without accountability. So this is why I said earlier, right? So, black women don't want to be held accountable. So there's always this thing where you can say niggas ain't shit, fuck niggas, pay my bills.
I'm gonna sit on your face. You're gonna eat my pussy. You can say whatever you want about the black man. He got to deal with all this disrespect, but you can't be held accountable for the shit that you do. Now, if we having a conversation about women really finding men or being in long relationships, you got to understand the man first. But a lot of black women don't even understand black men or care to, right? So when we talk about holding black women accountable and their ego being destroyed, this is why I mentioned the Willie Lynch letter. Nobody wants to talk about this. Black women don't want to be held accountable. You want to have your cake and eat it too. You want to be the man. So go dress up as a fucking man and go be a man. Like,
and guess what? I agree with that.
Go be a man. Like,
no,
listen,
but listen, I agree.
Go talk crazy. Go talk crazy. Be a man. And
I agree with that.
Man,
listen.
Don't be a woman.
I 100% agree with what you're saying.
Can we just stop talking internet and talk real life? All this internet ass shit, like everything is internet. Can we talk real life situations?
Yes, I'm trying to get hold on, Amber. I'm trying to get to the real life question. I'm trying to get there because I'm telling him I'm agreeing with him, but here's where the problem lies.
Hey, also Amber,
where are the men?
Amber, your phone is
giving
feedback. Your phone's giving a lot of feedback.
You say you have a lot of feedback for me?
Okay, let me take. I think it's on the car. I'm gonna take it off. My bad.
Yeah, it's feedback.
Or just mute, Amber. So my question to you, as a black man in America, and you've been a millionaire, you are a rarity. You do realize that, right? You do realize the average black man in America only earns $50,000 a year, and it takes $80,000. Hold on, let me finish.
Okay,
and it takes $80,000 a year to raise a family. So if that's the case, that means that the woman has to go to work to help support the household. So how can she still play a submissive leadership role when she's put in a position where she can't be submissive? Because she also has to step up and help fill that gap. I just want to know that.
Submission, first of all, submission has nothing to do with finances. And like the conversation we had earlier, if you was listening, I said a woman is 3 phases of love. You have informative love, you have unconditional love, and then you have tough love, which is accountability. A woman's role is wisdom and balance. A man's role is to be a protector and provider. How does the man be in a position to provide? He has to get provision from God. So when that man has a relationship with God, he's going to be able to get his provision from God and then be the provider. The woman utilizing her wisdom, if she see that her man doesn't know how to get his provision from God, then she's going to inform him of the process and then be the nurturer while he's figuring out the process, right? And then be tough to make sure that he's going to apply the necessary approach to get his provision from God. So she's going to inform, nurture, and then hold accountable. So every man, if it's a man, he has the ability to get provision. So the woman has to know how to point him in the direction of God.
I totally agree.
And that's just that. The problem is, again, when you have women who are conditioned to not respect man, when you have women, this is why I'm saying the blame, saying the cause of the problem. The greatest soldier in the white man's army is the black woman. This is why when I say I blame, if you're not studious, if you don't understand how the white man uses you. I said this earlier, like you have aspirations, but you don't have feminine aspirations. You have masculine aspirations. You've been conditioned. You've been conditioned to have aspirations.
In the Bible, God left control to Genesis. Adam. In the book of Genesis. Wasn't that the book of Genesis? He left the control to Adam, not Eve. He didn't leave that control to Eve. So it's not up to the woman. It's up to the man.
What we talking about, check it out. This is like, again, black women have an ego.
Yes.
You've been conditioned to have an ego. So if you don't, most black women can't even recite the Willie Lynch letter. We live in a system designed to put the black woman ahead of the black man.
Oh my God. This fucking Willie Lynch fucking letter.
Boy, I don't give a damn about no damn Willie Lynch letter. If a man ain't trying to treat me right, the least that I'm worried about.
Black woman can't even the Willie Lynch letter. Why would we want to recite the Willie Lynch? I'm trying to make sure my children eat today. Like, what the fuck? You have time to recite that bullshit.
I know one thing.
hoax.
I love
But
all my brothers, but don't ever come at me like that, baby. I guarantee you, less than 5 seconds, he would have dropped. He would have dropped. I'm not pussyfooting around no man before you should already be good within yourself.
And
Just
see,
to
that's
keep
the
a man on the it gets even better. He's gonna become more of a bitch, right? But women, eh, to shut a man, no, baby, less 60, it'd be less than 60 damn seconds. I would call that man every name in the book, but the two names that he got, right? Because he that was straight up bitch moving. I show you how he
I'm
rolled
not
in real life. There's nowhere in God's green earth. There is no way. I ain't got nothing. Oh, child, let me know that this stuff
See,
is
this nobody will talk to me. They won't talk to a regular guy who's, in a stable relationship. They'll talk to these guys. And then when you have all these women listening, that's what they think is representative of what men think. That's what's crazy. Nobody want to talk to me. Nobody want to talk to the guy that might.
No. So when I did my panel, I had a plethora of people in relationships. I had Anton, so-called Daniels, with his wife or whatever, him so-called being with his wife since they were 16. I had the smart guy. I had Princella Clark. But she pulled out along with Tanya TKO because whatever. Kevin Wesley was on the panel with his two wives. I had a very wide range of people on my panel.
Right, but see, all of these people,
But
a regular guy like me. I don't have a channel. I don't have any followers. Nobody knows who I am. All I'm saying is ask the same questions of guys like me instead of guys like TKO or guys like Smart Guy or Kevin Samuels or these different people. People are not representative of what most regular guys have come. We don't talk like this, dude. We don't sit around and ask, "Oh, did you memorize the Willie Lynch letter? Girl, you better get your ego out." We don't talk like that. That's why I say when these guys get up here, these are the only. No, not you, Genesis. I'm not saying you.
No, this whole thing was the beginning. Was the promo for a panel called the Meeting of the Minds, right? So everybody that was on this in particular show was going to be on, because remember Charleston White said we need to take this whole thing and put it on the road and make that. So I did that. Okay. Now he got pissed off about what Princella said about him, and then he pulled out the events. But I continued on. I still made the event happen. You know what I'm saying? I still made the Meeting of the Minds town hall. We didn't make it into a town hall and do all that blah, blah, blah. But he got so butthurt about how Princella was coming. He pulled out of the thing. Princella pulled out of it. Time to KO man, it was a mess, right? And really, I really still I was like, I'm not going to fail. I don't like to fail at anything. So I still made the thing happen. It happened with Amber Ali, Sydney Starr. Smart Guy was going to be on the panel. It was going to be Anton Daniels and Kevin Wesley in the Pashadak, right? So we were gonna, so we still was able to still make it happen. And I want you guys to go on my channel and see the Meeting of the Minds that did happen. It was a very good. I might play a snippet of it here, and I want you guys to watch the whole thing, the rest of it on my channel. But
Genesis.
All this was about creating because we did the thing with Charleston White with Princella. He said we should do a town hall. I created a town hall. He didn't show up. Princella didn't show up. I
get what you're saying. And by all means, like I said, it's a business aspect to that. All that I'm saying to you is you have a wide variety of different people, but all of these people are quote unquote air quotes personalities to an extent. So they have followings and audiences. And so if you're doing it on a business tip, I get it, because you want as many people from all of those different individuals' demographics to come together. I get that. But when I'm saying on a smaller level, when we do stuff, it's like they don't talk to regular dudes, because those guys are the ones that people want to talk to because they're the most controversial. They got names, so people have a media presence. But if you want to get a true understanding of really how men think, these dudes are not giving you an accurate. So what happens is you just get Charleston White, you get Smart Guy, you get these guys on here, and then you get Cynthia G's and you get the Princellas, and it's just I get it if it's for a business purpose, but if we're really trying to make something happen.
If you watch the Meeting the Minds, it actually, other than how
But these people are not normal. You're not getting what I'm saying. These are not regular people. Like, interview somebody that you really know in real life that like drives the city bus and got 2 kids and she's out here dating. Her perspective is going to be different from a Princella or from a Kendra G, because they have a motive to say what they say, if you get what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So here's the thing, is that, you know, in the next one I do plan to do that, but the main thing is that I wanted to have understand that these people are influencers, right? So these people are influencing our society, right? So I wanted to show like that aspect of these are the influencers that are influencing our society. This is what's being said and how they feel, and now they go against each other and they get to like really challenge each other's thoughts. That's pretty much like
a lot of guys do talk like that guy and say, and here's the tip about that whole conversation with black men, say, you've been conditioned, the Willie Lynch letter, so and so. They took the black woman, put her here, and blah blah blah. But the black men who say that don't want to get at the man who did the conditioning. If she's been conditioned, you ain't mad at the dude who did the conditioning.
But hold on,
Is what I'm saying making sense?
The whole thing is a hoax.
Black men are scared of the white man. I'm gonna say that and get off here because I know nobody want to hear that. Black men are scared of the white man. Period. I said it. It's done. They scared of the white man. That's why he's always talking at the black woman. And it's some bitch shit. Period.
Exactly. Let's get back into
nigga wanting to fight the black woman. Talking about pull up. Bitch ass motherfucker.
It gets better. Hold your horses, baby.
It gets worse.
It gets better.
Don't come down now, because when you really hear what he's saying,
it gets better.
You ain't even heard the whole thing.
You know what y'all doing? You and Genesis is setting up a regular dude like me to be in Walmart, be in the dollar store to get jumped. I might say something not knowing you gonna have black women on 10. They gonna want to do something. See, we're not like that, y'all. We're not like this dude. I just want y'all to understand that. So please don't attack us. If we open the door and we say hi, we don't mean nothing except we being courteous to hello. That's it. I'm telling you,
it's too many men that do talk like that, dude. Though it's a lot of men that do talk like
with me. You don't know how many times I get threatened by women and gay dudes every day, and I'll be like, I don't want no smoke. They be like, I know you don't, and you bet so and so, and I'll be like, why are you so aggressive? I'm not. But it's just because these dudes, they make a whole swath of women, I'm talking about angry. So when they just run into a regular Joe Schmo like me, I'm with my grandbaby. We trying to get some cupcake mix out the dollar store. I don't mean nothing, ma'am. Please, I'm sorry. And they be attacked. I'm telling you.
So now you see why, because you got niggas like this that's like fuck them up. So
exactly.
And but let it play, DJ.
I agree. Listen, I agree, but here's again. How
does white women not have egos? Why is it just black women, black women, black women, black women, black women, black women?
Amber,
We've been under attack for so long.
Hold on, mute for a minute. I really we're driving a point home here. I agree with all that, but here we go again. when as men, because okay, black women out educate men, black women out earn men. Okay, so when do we come together as a union to combat that? I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I have the same conversations with my single girlfriends.
We can't come together because y'all think. Listen, first of all, you're not gonna come together because you don't even care about the perspective of the man.
If
So
we gonna talk, we gotta state facts. Women don't outwork men. Men make more money than women. So if we gonna talk, we gotta state facts.
The second,
financially wise, they don't. Go ahead.
No, men make way more money than women. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about black men. I'm not speaking of.
We talking about black men. I'm not talking about white. I'm talking about black men. And the second a black man says something that a black woman don't like, so you can't even get a proper secondary opinion or different perspective, because the second you hear something you don't like, you don't want to hear it. Cool. Go deal with somebody you can walk over. The problem is this, the Willie Lynch letter. Let's start there. There's been an agenda to condition black women to be a certain way that's been perpetuated for over 400 fucking years, and it's still going on right now. So that is the biggest hindrance. The black woman is being used as a pawn, and she either doesn't know, or she doesn't care, or she's drunk off of the position the white man has placed her in that doesn't even benefit her, herself, or her family, or a man that she's even trying to fucking love.
And that goes back to when black women were put in the situation where the government took the men out the households, gave them link cards, gave them checks.
That energy. I can smack shit out one of the niggas you got with you. Like, keep that same energy, bro. Don't listen.
As I was saying, I let you talk. So as I was saying, Monica, and to the people that's actually listening,
bro. Like, I'm not
that changed when. Oh, you want to be so tough. Are you the smart guy or the tough guy or the funny guy? You're like all these different guys in one.
I don't care about none of that.
Hey, listen, let's have respect for each other and let each other talk. We're trying to have a respectful dialogue here. This is not about over talking each other. We need to talk to each other.
Well, I was trying to make a point. I feel like everybody is talking, but every time I talk, he wants to argue.
If y'all got any more questions for me, ask the questions. I'm out in 5 minutes. I'm not with all this other goofy shit.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. Monica, at this point, you just lost me for your event because I'm not doing it. I'm out. Goodbye. I'm done.
All right, bye. Keep that same energy, bro.
This fake ass Nas looking ass nigga, he got me fucked up.
Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I can't entertain no BS that long. I can't. No.
Oh, a man and not be able to work for herself, provide.
Okay, so that's the woman's responsibility. I just need to know. So maybe that's what we're not understanding. So that's the woman's responsibility to bring. Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Now you don't even realize it. If a man don't know, this is the you don't want him to know. If you got a good man but he's broke, so you mean to tell me that man can't change his perspective? That man can't change his
mentality.
Wait, hold on. Don't say absolutely, because I'm making a point, and I don't want you to put your foot in your mouth. If you have the ingredients to change the mindset of that man, which you do, and if you make him privy to that information, his mindset can change and will change. That's why I said the first phase of love has to be informative. The first phase of love has to be informative. Then when you inform it, this is information.
Man, so now they both got him and Princella need to like fucking join hands and skip down the street.
Everything we've heard for the last 45 minutes, everything is y'all goddamn fault, and shut up, and that's it.
No, I want him to get the part where the young lady comes back with an apology, which it would never come out of my mouth ever. Don't ever. But I want y'all to hear when she even comes back and apologizes in this moment right here.
Right. That's the dusty air mattress man dingo that Cynthia G be talking about.
That's the part right there. You got it, DJ? Well, after Tron, stop playing with the Wi-Fi. Get off the Wi-Fi, Tron.
Y'all all single because y'all not informative enough. Selfish.
If I got to inform a grown ass man, then y'all in trouble, right? Y'all in some real
given the necessary tools to heal himself through his relationship with God.
And I think brothers who are manipulative but have powerful voices, when we focus on what their intentions are, a lot of times it's just to make money. And they only know 1 or 2 different ways how to make money, and it might or may not be high vibrational. Doesn't mean they don't have the potential to be high vibrational.
Watch
the
the
duality of
TV,
man
child.
is man and beast. So, but I'm listening again.
Why is anybody
Okay, so
talking to
I
that
wanted
crap
to
after
do this
breaking
one
up?
thing. All right, I wanted to just say that when it comes down to our guest Amber, she was not the one that said that earlier that you heard. Okay, but she wanted to come up here and apologize for like the and I just want you guys to
No.
like talk to each other really quick and like in a respectful way because I want to have a conversation. You guys are both single black male and female, and I want to have both of y'all perspectives in a dating scene, right? So Amber, I wanted you to are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. The apology is owed just to the viewers. You know what I mean? We want this to be a successful, professional show, a good turnout. I'm not on that ghetto shit, so I was looking at the comments, and I'm talking about the guest here. So back to you, Monica.
So we're having people in the audience that are saying things like a woman should never be treated like that. You should never have to bow to anyone. The man should bow to you. I'm more of a man if I back and help you in every decision and choice you make.
So again, this is the psychotic literature that gets communicated all the time. There's no response to that. You think you're a man, then hey, you must be a hermaphrodite. You must hey, do what you do. And I think another thing too, I don't think it's healthy for black men to try to change the mindset of women who are just insane. I'm not here to change the mindset. I follow God. I bow down to God. I don't bow down to women. I don't bow down to men. I
We're
bow down
talking
to
about
God.
some other game.
And I'm gonna get my information from God. If I make mistakes and I'm working on myself, I'm going to my Father. I'm going to God, and we're gonna troubleshoot from there. I'm not trying to change anybody. I'm just
It's
going with the
going
message I
too
believe in. The voice
fast,
of God
DJ.
is the way to go. I'm following that. And in regards to Amber, with the apologies
But
to
that's how
viewers,
you do
cool. You'll
speed through his words because he's talking a bunch of gibberish. Nigga.
keep that same energy. I'm not here to be friendly with
He's just
people. I don't
talking.
tolerate disrespect from
He's
man
not
on
saying
woman.
nothing. He's
I
just
don't
talking.
backbite. I don't change. My
Get a
energy
blonde.
is the same
Blonde.
whether I'm on the
I'm a
internet,
king.
whether I'm on the phone, whether I'm in person. My energy is the same.
Okay, so like I
Okay,
said,
back to the topic at hand because everybody energy is the same. Like
okay, here's the thing. I don't see. Vincent said,
So it's
I
lit
don't
when
see
you see me.
the
I'm just
benefit of being
professional,
in a
so
relationship
I
with
know
a
how to
black
turn it off and
woman.
turn it on.
So it's lit when you see me.
Okay. And
Yeah,
you know what
make
I
it be
appreciate
lit
for
like
both
a
of
fucking
you.
firecracker, nigga.
You know what though? Can I jump? That's why I tried to jump in before. You both are very passionate, and
Wait, hold
I don't
on.
I
care about
like
none of
that
that.
it got. I know, but when we talk about male leadership, though, can I speak about this? When we talk about male leadership, you know, with leadership, somebody has to take the responsibility
Wait, mute
to.
for a second. Mute
The
for
male
a
mind is
second.
logical, and the female mind is emotional. We
And take Jackie's thing off. Look at this. Look at this Mr. Unhinged had to say. Take off Jackie thing. This niggerette says, oh, then the red line is there. I don't see the benefit of being in a
both have a
relationship
female mind and a male.
with a black woman. She's just with me for a free place to stay.
Hold on, I don't know how to like to click off it so you can see the whole thing, but
My male and men and women.
No, but you can carry
both
on.
have a female and
I was trying to like click off of it, but it's not letting me do it. So
the male mind. So you wanted to say something?
Yeah, the problem is
Go ahead.
The table is set too easily for women to feel that way. You're not going to just be disrespectful and then it's the leadership. No, stay in your lane. We not gonna hide behind that. And I'm a big advocate for men not taking no shit.
Smart, you were disrespectful to her.
But she did. But hold on, wait, Monica. Monica, wait a minute, Amber. Let me say this, brother. Listen, you know she did apologize. She was woman enough. No, she doesn't have. Let me speak for you, Amber, for a second, so you can just take a breath. Okay, you don't want to be painted as somebody that you're not. She apologized, and it takes a lot
Didn't
to do
apologize.
that. Whether she said, wait, but brother, you said you want to. Let me say this to you. I have the utmost respect for men, but you have to lead well. And when I'm speaking, I mean, I didn't speak over you, and I don't want to say like be petty, but you have to exhibit that you have the power to deal with all types of personalities, and so if you don't like her brother, if you didn't like her brother, if you didn't like her apology, the bigger thing at hand is doing the show and having it be productive. She apologized. We should move forward. You don't have to come in and flex on her. You're the man. She's a woman. So let's just please move forward and let's listen to some more ideas. Let's get
Can I please
we
say
can
one thing
disagree.
here?
We
Can I
go
please say
okay.
one thing?
That's
Didn't
go ahead, and then I'm
apologize.
gonna be leaving soon. I'm leaving soon.
Please, can I just say one thing?
She didn't
You cannot
apologize.
say an inflammatory statement like that and not expect some kind of backlash or feedback from. You cannot call a black woman a flat tire and think that a black woman ain't gonna check you on that shit. I don't know what's wrong with you. It's like a delusion for me. You cannot make that type of statement and think you ain't gonna be addressed. What makes you think you cannot be addressed? You ain't God.
I am a
He
god.
ain't
You
God.
need to chill.
He ain't God. He ain't even a
I'm
man.
not with no chill
I
shit.
am
I don't
gonna see you.
Okay, guys. I really hope you guys get along on the 20th because this isn't an event that we're not doing Jerry Springer. I'm not coming to a Jerry Springer event. Okay, I'm letting you know that right now, everybody. This is not going to be a.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do
We're
that.
gonna get
This is not.
very.
Yeah, this is.
I can't wait. Oh yeah, we're gonna
This
get very
is not
offensive.
that. This is
Ooh,
not
yeah.
that. Okay?
Yeah, stay in your lane.
Stop it. Stop it. Y'all are grown-ups. I mean,
Well,
smart.
let me let you know. I would like to talk to the smart guy, brother. I'm actually Sonetter's wife, and I remember when he met you. You're very humble. You're very humble. You're very decent. Very, excuse me.
Let her talk.
You
Listen, this is my panel. Like, dude, we're not gonna.
No,
do
no.
this.
Let him say what I'm gonna let him say what he needs to say. Go ahead, brother.
Paul finish. She's a listen.
She didn't apologize. You can mute the
Pa
mic.
is your elder, man. Was she in the
No, don't tell him I'm not. I don't do all that. God damn, this is
Why would I apologize
Monica.
to you? I'm not apologizing to you.
He doesn't have to be muted. Let him speak. Go ahead. Let him speak. And I was talking to you. Oh my God.
You can't mute my energy. She didn't apologize. She said some crazy
Okay,
shit.
we know that, brother. Can you do me a favor and stop muting him? Listen, smart. Can we please? I was talking to you as it's not about me being his elder. I mean, I don't know how old the brother is. I'm just letting him know this. He's a decent brother. Maybe I get the flat tire comment rubs people the wrong way, but we got to move forward and have a discussion about a lot of other things.
I'm being blindsided. First of all, this is why when people hear me speak, right? You want to take. I don't even remember the context of flat tire. A lot of times what people do is they blindside you. So hold on.
What happened?
No. I'm going to. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to the questions that I was being sent for what we was going to talk about.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, you mean today? You know, honestly, I do have to do a show, but I just wanted to say I hope we can all get along.
We didn't get to those questions. I did want to bring up.
So hold on. So if you would have told me we're gonna address a flat tire issue, then I would have been prepared to address that. You already bringing me, you blindsiding me, like I'm not gonna defend myself. That's one. Number two, I'm not. If you would have said, yo, look, this flat tire, whatever you say, a lot of times when I speak, people take a portion of what I say,
Blindsided,
and
like
because
she's
they're
wondering.
sensitive and defensive, they hear that one portion, and then you ready to jump with that. If you would have told me we're gonna talk about the flat tire, I would have remembered how I said it, and I'd have been gave you the full context, not some type of a emotional defense mechanism I'm fighting against.
You are emotional and triggered, sucker.
First of all, let me address you on that. First of all, let me address you on that. All right. The question about the flat tire was not the question that I asked you. Now, I did show you that we had a discussion and that we discussed some of the things that you said, and I played what you said, right? So you could get an understanding that everybody that's on this panel saw your interview. So I was showing you that they saw your interview.
And they saw that.
Now, hold on. This is what she saw that she wanted to address you on. I didn't even get to answer ask my questions because we got so caught up in the flat tire. I didn't even get to my questions I wanted to ask, but I did get to submission. I didn't even get to the other questions because we were so stuck on the flat tire thing. But bottom line is that yes, we have other people on the panel that like saw like that, and I wanted to bring you up here. And they had their own questions.
Their own opinion. The problem with this generation of people and women, you only want to hear one opinion. I don't even know the answer to the question about the flat tire. I don't even remember the context I used.
The problem is you want to refer a human being to an inanimate object and then play victim.
Hey, see me
it don't matter what context you meant it in. You referred a human being to an inanimate object. A flat tire is disrespectful, and it's low budget,
right?
And it's classy, and it's
See me on 20th. That's it. Like all other shit is irrelevant. See me
I
on 20th.
love to see you. I love to see you.
What, I hope you mean like talking, right? You're not talking about.
Punk ass nigga talking about
This is so ignorant and sloppy and nasty.
Are we talking about to have a conversation, or are we threatening each other? Because I don't go for that.
I don't play with nobody. I don't go for that neither.
Can we speak on this for a minute?
What you want to do? You're a millionaire.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yep, there we go. So
no, I wanted you to hear the next part, Kurt. It's coming.
See, it's just like I get it.
Coming,
I
Kev. It's coming, Kev.
No, I understand, but listen, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't even have to hear no more. This is nasty, ghetto ass, unproductive ass shit. This is, and I'm listen to a regular human being, a regular man. This serves no purpose whatsoever. This is just my opinion. You can take it or leave it. What you need to do in situations like this, all three of you collectively as women on that panel said, listen, this guy is unreachable. There is no sense of us going back and forth with this guy. Get him out of the way because he brings nothing. It's just turning nasty. He didn't threaten the woman. He didn't insult all three of y'all. This doesn't, what does this bring? And again, who is he representing? He's not representing the majority of men out there, but this guy is getting a platform to just run absolutely crazy. And you're trying to reason with a person who is insane. This dude is insane, and you're trying to reason with him. That is what is wrong with these conversations. You don't, it shouldn't take 4 or 5 hours conferences to know that this dude is an idiot and he has nothing productive to bring to a conversation about a relationship, about manhood, about women, about anything. It's a waste of time, and it gets so frustrating because we want to go, no, wait, here comes the good part. And not saying Suge said that, but just in general, we want the drama instead of saying, listen, everything he's saying is crazy. We're not validating none of it. We finna get him off this live. Maybe we can get a guy calls in. Maybe he's a barber. Maybe he has a different perspective that is going to be more based in reality. This dude is not even speaking in the reality. And this is what makes normal men crazy like me. Why are we sitting here listening to this bullshit endlessly? It has no value whatsoever. He cannot bring anything to a panel. He can bring no productivity to a woman. He can bring no positivity to anything. I don't care if he was cool at one time. You see who he is. Cut him short, get him off the panel, get somebody up there who's normal. That's how you progress these conversations, not arguing with a dude like this who no matter what you say, you're not making a dent in what he thinks. He's told y'all several times, I don't care what you think, your opinion don't matter. What are we talking about? And I'm sorry for being, but this is driving me crazy. It's so crazy. How is this helping anybody?
Okay, I'm fixing to answer your question, just like I answered the one about Princella, right? So you're saying, why are we going over this guy and what he's saying? All right. Now listen. 1 month ago, right? Look at the number right here. 165K views, 250K views, right? So this same guy that talked to
Because
all this,
women keep putting him on panels. He's up there with Candace Owens. He's on with you. He's on Mav Hoffa. He's on, he's on big platforms talking. That's why, because y'all are talking to him. It ain't because people are asking for him.
No, let me finish, okay? Because when I brought him on my panel, right, I was going off of the Mav Hoffa interview. I did not know that this was how he came across, right? So what happened is that he did this on my panel, and then he gets on another. I did not know that this was what he thought, you know? I did not know he was going to threaten a woman.
Yeah, that's why I said let that video finish.
If I would have known that he was going to do that, I would have never I'm trying to.
You should have cut him off an hour ago, though. That's what I'm saying, Genesis. Why do you allow them to keep doing this? Because it makes women believe that we all think like this. And if that's not your intention, you're giving him the. Look at how many platforms he's been on. These aren't small platforms. He's talking to everybody. Y'all not talking to real people. You're not talking to real, sensible, average, regular guys. You're talking to dudes like this because that's who is going to get 250,000 views. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it tall. Nobody want to hear me. They want to hear smart because you want to argue back and forth and try to. You're not changing his mind about nothing. So why are you talking to him?
No, stop. When I brought him on my panel, I didn't go off of him saying stuff like what he said. All right. He did say that stuff on my channel, right? Even the things he said about women being a flat tire, he said that was like a surprise to me. So then we had the discussion because I'd never heard that standpoint from him. You understand what I'm saying? Before that, it was the Mav Hoffa.
Genesis, if he had never said nothing wrong at the point that he threatened that woman, why didn't you drop him from your panel?
That's where he should have been cut off at. When he threatened that woman, that's when everybody should have stopped talking to his ass.
We cannot keep doing this. That's part of the problem. We can't keep Genesis, and I'm not directing you out. I'm just saying because he was on your panel. At the point he threatened that woman, you should have dropped him because what you did at that point was you validated everything he said. Because as a woman, if you won't stand up for another woman right there in real time when this man actually threatened her at an event that you're throwing, that's part of the problem. And I'm sorry, I'm on mute.
At the time, I was trying to get control over everything and actually reason about the situation because I'm not used to this type of thing happening.
You're reasoning with an insane man. How are you going to do that? Genesis, we got to stop doing this. That dude didn't tell you he was crazy by everything they had said. Why are you trying to reason with them? Why are you trying to be? This girl kept saying, King, no, go ahead. Brother. Why are you brothering this dude?
Yeah, brother.
Why are you brothering and king this dude?
So
drop him from your panel to show that we are, as a woman, you don't have to argue with a man. Show that we're not going to tolerate disrespect by not letting a man threaten a woman openly on a public forum that you're responsible for. That makes you look bad. We knew he was crazy an hour ago. He's been allowed to spew this insanity for an hour straight in front of 3 women, and every time he got it on top of those women, it was almost like you were like, no, let the brother. Why are y'all being so courteous to a maniac, an aggressive, violent man who's shown you who he is? I don't care if you never saw anything before today. This should have been cut short a long time ago. There is no reasoning. There is no coming to an understanding. I'm sorry. This is part of the problem. You keep making excuses and begging and pacifying dudes that show you that they're aggressive and they're violent. You're still going to invite him to an event and he threatened a woman to come to the event? No. I'm just saying. They had to pull out. He should have been dropped. He should have been disassociated with. Listen. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, like I said,
and by earlier when
he was not at the event, he didn't get invited to the event. It was over with. After this panel, I wasn't even questioning should I even do the event anymore because I was like, this is crazy. Because I'm like I said, I did not expect that from him. I did not expect that from her. I did
Well,
not.
he started with her, but
No,
we
my thing is that like, and when I say her, I did not know it was gonna get to that level, and so I was surprised, and I was like, man, this went out of control. I'm not. Listen, this is my first time encountering something like this. Okay, I was not even a content creator at the time. I was more or less trying to bring people together to talk about the event. So a lot of this stuff was a surprise, and I was like, oh my god, like this is what the hell's going on, and I'm trying to get control of it, but I'm not used to this. I've never experienced nothing like this in my life. So that's what was really happening is that you're seeing my real reaction in real time in something that I never expected to, and so I'm not like a like you have different type of people that's like that's more confrontational. I try to be reasonable. I'm not necessarily like, man, fuck all that. That's not me. So I'm more like, so hold on, guys. Like that's more my personality. It's
no,
not,
but this video is still needed. It's still needed because it's a learning lesson.
Yeah.
I'm not like that person. That's
Right, right. But
no, y'all need to shut the fuck up and y'all need
no,
to.
it's still needed.
Personality.
It's still needed because people would never have known what this dude was until this video. It was sometime.
But
Yeah,
guess what? He booked the
yeah,
show right
yeah.
after this. He's
No,
on another woman's panel, and you know what she's gonna say? I didn't know he was like this.
No, I get that. I get what everybody is saying. There's nobody wrong here, but still, is a lot. I mean, you lost one person. That's me. So I'm quite sure I'm not the only one who's disgusted at what we come to find out, which we didn't know. Certain things are needed, and it was glad that this was his true personality was caught on tape. Now, in reality, that baby, like I said, with less than 5 seconds, he would have been gone. As soon as you would
Can I be
open
real
your
blunt?
mouth, you would have been gone.
I'm
But
sorry, not to cut
And
you off.
also,
This is how women get abused. This is exactly how it starts, because once you open the door and he sees that he can talk crazy to you, he's gonna put hands on you. You can't go, well, I was trying to be real. You can't, we got to get out of that. I'm not saying everybody's a confrontational person. What you have to be able to do is be able to push one button on your computer and drop him off of your panel. That's all you had to do. It wouldn't have been all of this big thing. That doesn't take courage. That doesn't take anything. We have to be in real time. We have to be able to react in real time, because
everybody on this panel had a deposit to be on the panel too. Everybody on this panel had a deposit.
I would have gave him his money back gladly and dropped him off the panel. We have to take a stand somewhere. We have to stand for something.
Listen, everybody on this panel, I paid a deposit for them to be at the show, right? So it was a combination of that. Okay, so I invested money. This is going on. I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? This is my first ever town hall type meeting where I'm flying everybody in and doing all this other stuff. It was my first time doing this. That's what people are missing, is that I had never ever encountered anything like this in my life.
yeah, I'm not gonna just put it all on you. I'm gonna just say, even the people that was on the panel, the women, like in general, the women should have been shorter with him and just be like, nah, we ain't talking to you. Like, he definitely didn't deserve no damn apology. All right, and none of that. Just and just like earlier, and I just want to make this point too. And just like earlier on Sinetta's platform, as soon as Princella said she ain't talking to no damn man, I don't give a damn what a man said. All right, well, everybody should have been through talking to her too, to that nut.
But there was a whole debate planned that they were like, okay, so they allowed it to happen because they were trying to do the debate. So in both situations, by having them like speak their piece, okay, well, I'm trying to like keep the peace, because we're trying to do the end result was not this. The end result was the event. The end result for
Right.
the debate. So in my eyes, I was like, okay, well, I already paid this guy a deposit. He never paid me it back, and then he tried to ask for after this. He asked me for more money down to be able to come, and I was like, I'm not gonna give you no more money.
Exactly.
So it was,
and just like with the Sinetta event, even if you didn't shut it down and kick Princella off, I'm saying the men. I'm talking about Ankh, that other brother, and really Sinetta too. But I know he's money hungry. But at least them other two men should have said, "Well, we ain't talking to you no more. Well, then shut it. Ain't no need talking in."
No, some guys do come up there, but this is why, like, let's see a little bit more of the video. Well, let me see a little bit more of the video.
Trying to mute him, he kept unmuting himself. So here's the thing, StreamYard, right? I can mute you and say,
right, correct.
But you have the ability to unmute yourself. So it's like a thing where I was like battling muting him, and he's unmuting himself. I'm trying to mute him. He's unmuting. So it was I was out of my whole like element in this situation. I've never experienced no. So let's go.
You're a millionaire, right? So you should be very smart with what you say and how you say it. So
I'll slap out you. I'll slap shot of your nigga.
Oh yeah, I needed that.
Why
Yeah.
are we threatening?
Nigga, you slap the shit out of me, you're gonna die.
Keep that
So
energy.
try it.
Oh my God, Genesis, this is not working.
You already said you coming by yourself. My
Hold
people's
on.
gonna be there.
I'm not
try to touch me and see what.
Hold on, everybody be
What
quiet.
the fuck is happening right now?
First of all,
This is crazy.
I don't know if
See,
I'm.
don't everybody storm that motherfucking stage and tie your ass up. How about you try it?
Keep that energy. I don't know what you talking about. Keep that energy, bro. I'll slap the shit
You're
out
a pussy. You're a pussy.
No, brother, please
You ain't
stop.
gonna slap shit. You a bitch ass nigga.
Nobody's slapping anybody. Why would
You
you
ain't gonna
slap
do
her?
shit.
Come on.
You little dick ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. You old shrivel.
Okay, I'm really gonna go. This isn't productive, and so I want to.
You want to talk crazy? You want to
have
talk
to end
crazy?
up like not even having this
pussy with a
event. If
little
we're
dick.
talking about slapping each other and we're gonna be childish, then we're not gonna be able to have the event because I'm not doing it.
Like fuck you shit. Like you said fuck me. Keep that. Ain't nothing to talk about.
You know what? Let me get Sonetter. Let me get Sonetter up here to just moderate this. I'm gonna get my husband send him the link.
Yeah, please get Sonetter because I don't understand.
You know what? Smart, brother. I'm gonna have Sonetter come in and just calm the situation down. Just let me get him right now, and
This boy is
I'll be right back.
He is on fire.
Keep that energy. I'm gonna keep
You're on fire, smart guy. I need you
don't
to
change.
relax.
So this is so ridiculous.
He's
Like,
on fire. He said he'll slap the shit out of me and my nigga. Like, goddamn.
I get busy, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I get busy. All that Chicago.
You gonna
shit,
slap a female and end up with your millions took? You
I don't
dumbass.
care about Chicago. I don't care about your block.
Give me some of them millions, daddy. You slap me, it's gonna be the end of your life. So I want you to.
Yeah, all right.
Why do you feel like you want to slap a woman?
A female for saying you
research about
called a black woman a flat tire.
Again, you're trying to reason with an
You're not gonna
abuser.
find domestic violence. No,
You can't reason with an abuser.
But you're a leader.
How are
Do
you a
your
leader?
research. What kind of research? Like he got a trail of bodies or something?
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Being calm. You
This
bring it back up and turning it into a violent situation. She had no point with the violence. You're bringing the violence.
The boy said he put in work,
Take
okay?
my side if you want. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Keep that.
I know.
What'd you say?
I said the boy said he put in work, okay?
My thing is that this whole thing.
That be the problem. Nobody hold women accountable for their mouth. You can't talk no type of way.
And what about your mouth? Nobody holds you accountable.
Maybe as a woman you don't respect
I don't
me.
give a
Maybe
fuck about Chicago, nigga. What you talking about?
Maybe Sonetter, if he gets up here, he'll be able to like talk to you as a man. I think that you need to talk to another man. I'm not gonna argue with a man.
Act like you from Chicago. Don't care about no Chicago, bro.
Yes, I am from Chicago. Fuck is you talking about? So like I said, bring a bitch. But you want to talk about slapping the shit out of me? Then see what the fuck happened. Because my niggas will be there. I don't know if your bitches will be there,
care.
but my niggas will be there.
I
So
don't care.
slap the shit out of me and see what the fuck happens.
I don't care who you with. I don't care. How about that? I don't care who you with.
Well, I guess
I don't care
what?
who you with.
Guess what? I bet you I'm gonna be strapped. You slap me,
I don't
your life is fucking over. I promise
Bro,
you, nigga.
I don't care,
So thanks
bro.
for letting me know, cause I'm a dad your ass. I'm gonna
I don't
put you
care
6
who-
feet under. Slap me if you
Good,
want to.
good.
And I bet you I'll be strapped.
I'm
So
throwing
thanks
it.
for letting me
I'm
know,
a-
nigga.
All right,
Thanks
I'm
for letting me
that
know
shit.
your ass gonna die. Fuck
I'm
you
a up
talking about. Slap
All
me,
right,
nigga.
Y'all need
And
to
I'm
stop
done
it. This is
talking.
not what
And
this
that's
is
it.
not what this
We
is.
done
This is
talking.
so
We
productive. I
done.
love it.
When you
I
see me
love it.
slap me, we done. That's it. That's
I
it.
can
Then you
listen
go
to this for
die.
hours.
That's it.
Monica,
up
what
it.
you say?
Suck my dick. I'm
What
not swinging.
happened, Monica?
Suck my dick. Fuck out
Your
of here.
dick ain't big enough. Your dick ain't big
I'm
enough.
up it.
Your
See that?
dick ain't big enough.
And I'm coming in.
Your
Now I'm
dick ain't
coming.
big enough.
Now I'm coming for real. Now I'm coming. I bet you won't
You
speak on.
got a pussy.
I bet you won't talk.
You ain't got no dick.
I don't
Why
care none
is he
of
wearing his
that.
hat
You're
Fix
not
your
like
gonna.
that?
fucking head, you clown. You look sick.
Thank
Fix
you,
your
honey.
fucking head.
Thank you, girl.
I don't care about none of that.
Why is he wearing his hat like that?
Fucking sweating so bad I could scramble an egg on your forehead. Get your shit
Okay,
together.
what point are we getting to? I'm just trying to
You're
figure
good.
out.
I'm up in it.
Back to you, Monica.
I think I'm disappointed in this nigga and what he's
You
saying
wanna-
about a woman.
I don't
Like,
care about none of that. You don't validate me. I don't care about that. You talking about you can talk spicy? I'm gonna up it. You can say whatever you want. I got.
Well, do what you want to do.
Yeah, good. And
Do what you want to do. I'm
don't
done
ever-
talking, baby.
Don't ever
honestly,
come
You
to New
still
York.
talking.
like I
You're
thought
still
this
talking.
this is supposed to be way
Don't come to New
You're
York.
still talking.
Yeah. Cause I want you to know I'm serious.
You're still talking, baby.
I am.
I'm done.
I am. You can't. I bet you can't come to New York. Don't come to New York neither.
Okay, that's it. That's all. He ain't gonna do shit.
Up it. Don't come to New York.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Don't come to New York. Don't
You
come.
already showed you a coward.
Don't come to New York.
None of
Nigga,
that.
I'll book a flight in the morning and touch down and tag you, nigga. You who the fuck?
What are y'all doing?
What are you talking about?
So do it. Thank you. That's
What
it.
are you talking about?
Do it. That's all. Just do
Because
it.
you called a black woman a flat tire,
About what?
and now you're mad.
What are y'all doing? Like, for
Watch
real?
your fucking mouth. Don't ever disrespect a black woman
I'm not
again.
watching nothing.
Don't ever call a black woman a flat
Suck my
tire.
dick.
Pussy ass, little dick ass nigga. Watch your fucking mouth when you speak on a black woman. Because the black woman had your dumb ass.
Don't
The
come
black
to New York.
woman had you. So have some fucking respect
come
for
to
the
New York.
black woman.
Don't
Don't
come to
ever
New York.
fucking speak on a black woman like that
Fuck
again.
you.
Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah. Fuck you.
How about that? No, fuck you.
Don't call police when I up it on your dumb ass.
You ain't gonna up
Hey, how
shit.
much longer, y'all?
First you was gonna slap me, and I said I was gonna blow you down. Now you're gonna up it on me. Okay. You slap me, I blow you down. Now you're
I'm a
gonna up
man,
it.
bro.
Okay.
I'm a man, bro.
Okay. You're gonna be Casper by that time.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Back to you, Monica.
I hear you.
Man.
I hear you. Show your face, pussy. Why you ain't showing your face?
You don't need to see me. You don't need to see shit.
Friend.
Cause I love that you can't see my face, nigga. You ain't gonna see that other shit coming your way either.
I don't care about none of that. No, listen, ain't nothing happening to me, big. You can say whatever you want. You won't be.
Back to you, Monica.
Smart. Aren't you a millionaire?
You don't get.
Hell no.
Hell no.
That was a lie
Fucked
too.
up. They think
That
if
was
you
a
get
lie
money,
too.
they think if you get
Ain't no
money, you pussy or
millionaire
something.
doing
That was a
that.
lie too.
No, if you're a millionaire, you got
bank
too much to
statement. Show
lose
your
to be
bank statement.
slapping somebody and
Exactly.
Go
doing
in your
that.
app right now. Let's see. Hello,
It's
smart
an
guy.
international
Let's see what it
Negro.
says.
Chicago? Oh, you Chicago now?
Go to your app.
Nah, fuck on that. You in Chicago now?
Go to your app and let's see what it says. Hello, smart guy.
You in
That shit
Chicago
gonna
now?
say negative.
I'll pull up to where you at. Nah,
Digit.
just tell me where you at. I'll pull up where you at.
You're not gonna pull up to me, you fucking
Okay,
pussy.
hold on. Okay,
I'll
hold
pull
on.
up where you at.
Bravado wants to say something. Bravado, go ahead. You there? Can you hear me?
That's how you talk to women, bro?
I'm gonna get with you. I'm gonna get with you.
Let them make them threats online. They really need
Listen,
to
bro.
stick
Like,
them with
listen,
that.
bro.
I can't hear you.
You want to be some Captain Save a whole shit, bro? Do what you do, bro.
I'm not Captain Save a Hoe. When did I save anybody? I just asked you a simple question.
It is.
I don't tolerate no disrespect from nobody, bro. So before you come on here trying to defend Shorty, mind your business, bro. They got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but I get you. Look, I don't tolerate disrespect from women either, but I don't threaten women. I have another woman do that, but threatening women online, like, what do we get out of this, bro?
I'm gonna tell you, listen, bro. Look. See, let me tell you what happened.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and fix my audio. I'll be back.
Yeah, fix your audio.
We can hear you. We can totally hear you.
Audio, bro.
You're a man to be threatening a woman.
That's it. Like, y'all be feeling people feel like because you on the internet, you could just
Can
be
you
disrespectful.
smoke your shit first before you respond? You need to hit your shit. Whatever you rolling up, hit it, please.
Nah,
Hurry
bro.
up.
I'll pull up,
Hurry
bro.
up and hit your shit.
I want to pull up. I want you to see how real I am, though.
I want you to flame us,
How
baby.
real
Don't
he is.
I'm
Talking
pull
about
up.
pulling up on a woman.
Damn.
You need to
About how
take a
real he
chill.
is.
That's what I'm Generation X. You call it a chill pill.
Why niggas think, yo, let me ask you a question. Why niggas think, I'm so glad this is happening. Yo, niggas be thinking because you on the gram, niggas is pussy.
Niggas ain't thinking shit. Come on, man. Back to you, Monica.
No, nobody thought that anything. Like you're the one you're being overly aggressive for no apparent reason, and you're teaching the woman you're being a bully. You're being a bully. You're being a bully. I thought we were here to discuss like your thoughts and opinions about certain things, not like begin to attack the person that's on the
I'm
panel
not
with
gonna be
you.
attacked by nobody. You tried to blindside me, flat tie all that goofy shit. Just tell me where you at.
No one blindsided you.
She didn't know I was gonna ask you that. I asked
I
you
didn't
that.
know that she was going to ask me that.
Don't you blame her.
So my
asked
thing
you
is that so you
that's
say
something
things
I
but you don't remember what you say. Like so you just say things you don't remember what you said.
Yo, listen, check it out. All this attack shit, I don't fuck about none of that. Tell me where you at, I'll pull up. We can keep it off the internet. Like you tell me where you at, I'll pull up. And I'll
No, nobody listen. No, y'all stop. Nobody's
You
pulling up
tell
on
me
nobody.
what smart guy is going to tell someone to pull up on the internet and threaten them? What smart guy is going
Right.
to
Yeah, they put a
literally
case on him.
I
put
don't
himself
care.
in jail online? What
I don't
smart guy
care.
is going to do
I don't
that?
care.
You
I don't
are
care.
a fool, baby.
I don't
You're
care.
lost.
I don't care about my nigga. I don't give a fuck about the internet,
Like
nigga. You better ask about me. I don't care about the
Yeah, he
internet,
don't
bro.
care.
I
He
don't
don't
give a
care
fuck
till
about
the
the internet.
till white
Y'all
man
getting
pull up.
fucked up with this internet shit. This new generation. Let me tell you something.
You're
I don't give a
tripping.
fuck about the
You need
internet,
to
bro.
calm down and fix your head.
I don't give a
because you look
fuck about the
silly.
internet, bro.
Bravado wanted to like address the
Got me
situation. Go
fucked
ahead.
up,
Two
shorty.
men. We
Fix your
need
head
two
now.
men to talk to each other
I
because
don't
this
give
is
a
going
fuck
on.
about the internet, bro. I don't care
All right,
about
Bravado.
I don't care about none of that.
Genesis, mute everybody because they need to be talking right now.
What?
Bravado, what you got to say?
I just want to know, man to man, like I just want to know, man to man, like this what we do? Is this it?
Yo, bro, listen, bro. You all this Captain Save a whole shit, buddy. I don't care about none of that. I don't tolerate disrespect, bro. I don't know what you understand and what you not understanding, homie. I don't tolerate disrespect. People feel they can talk to you how they want to talk to you and then say indirect shit. I'm not with none of that, homie. You don't know me, I don't know you. I get busy. Do your research on me. I beat niggas up. I fuck niggas up. I don't care about all this extra. People feel like because I'm on the internet talking powerful shit, I'm pussy and you can just run over me. Oh, you ain't a man for that. Just say, yo, you have bring a shorty with you, it's smoke, all this other shit. My nigga, keep it on that. You ain't gonna just, I'm not one of them, I'm not no bluff ass nigga, bro.
Bring a female, bring a female, because I'm not gonna sit here and talk crazy with no nigga. But you bring a bitch, she get
Like
beat
you
up.
said earlier
Do
today, he
your
was trying to
research on
talk
me.
like
I
he
got
had
bitches out for
sense.
fun.
He's
Do your
religious.
research on me.
I don't
I
care.
got bitches out for fun.
So how do we solve the issues in the black community right now?
Bro,
he don't know how to talk to women. He don't know how to respect women. All he do is put women down. Black women this, black women that, black women this,
Right. What
black
happened
women
to
that. That's
so
all
this
he
is
fucking
why
do.
we can't get along.
Where you
That's
at?
all he do.
Hey,
Fuck
listen,
you.
this is
I
what it
don't
goes
care where you from. Tell me where you at. I'm gonna pull up. All that other shit is a rap.
Wow.
That's shit. It's up.
Famous doubles.
That's it. You ain't saying tell me where
You
you
in
at.
Chicago?
Isn't that like abusive
Say it
though?
again.
So you're
I can
Are
get
you
to
in
Chicago.
Chicago?
I can get to Chicago too.
Okay, all right. Let me know when you in Chicago.
What
You
part
want
of
my
Chicago?
number? You want my number?
Say it again.
You want my number?
Give me your number right now. I'll call you right now.
I'm finna put my number in
Why
the
do you
chat.
want,
You
why
text
do you
me when
want
you're
her
here.
number? No, don't give her your don't give him your
What's
number.
the number?
No, I'm putting my number in the chat. Here you go.
You can just say the number.
Why
I'm
would
not
she
gonna say
say
it
her
on live.
number
My
so
number's
everybody
in the
can have her
chat.
number? That's crazy.
Check the
That's
chat.
ridiculous.
My number's in the chat, baby. You hit me up when you in Chicago, and we're done. We're done talking. My number's in the chat. You hit me up when you in Chicago. How about that? That's me.
And that's me. You got my number now. I just called you.
I got you. So your name's Kevin, huh? Is it Kevin? Is that Kevin?
They
That's
gonna start talking after this.
All right, I got you,
Right,
Kevin.
I think that y'all really like each other. So I never
Hell no.
I got you, Kevin.
His name is Kevin.
We need an older man to talk to this situation. Go ahead, Sonia.
I'm
No,
not
you
playing.
cannot.
Like, that energy, like, fuck out of here.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I don't like
Back
that
to
bitch.
you, Sonetta.
Yes, peace to the panel, peace to everybody.
Peace to you, brother.
Yes, how y'all doing? What's happening?
We doing good. We doing as good as we could be.
Yes. All right, I'm listening.
No, and damn sure ain't no
This got out of control because what happened is I played an audio that he played, and he talked about women, and she had seen a prior video that he said that black women are flat tires, right? So she questioned him on that because he didn't remember he had said that in a prior video that she watched a video. And she questioned him.
Now you lying. You blindsided. They blindsided me. She sent me questions we supposed to talk about, right? And she said,
That's
look,
questions I was supposed to ask, but the other people.
She said, yo,
But there's extra people on the panel.
She said, yo, we're gonna talk about these. We're gonna play what he said, right? And we're gonna review it. Nobody say nothing. My mic is muted. I ain't say nothing. Somebody jump out the window. I just want y'all to know he's talking to his mother, y'all. And then, like, first of all, people already started ad-libbing, so they already went left from Rip. Then
First of all, the person that said that was
a flat tire, and then you talking some shit like I'm pussy or something because you see me on the internet. All right, cool. It's not changing. Fuck you. I don't care about Chicago. Fuck where you from. And when I pull up, don't be on no funny police scared to play.
And this is my recollection of things. When I came in, I made a comment and said that I'm a Jade of all trades, and he laughed and agreed, and everything was fine and dandy until I asked him, why did you call the black woman a flat tire?
We not on laughing town. It was nothing to talk about. No,
That's all.
I'm gonna slap the shit out.
You're not gonna slap shit. You're gonna slap your dick tonight thinking about me, nigga, watching porn.
Hey, yo, hold on. Is this the panel for the promotion for the event?
Yeah.
So why are we even talking about violating each other like that? Like, what is that all about, man? This supposed to be promotion, fam.
Yo, bro,
about each other.
already left. So, like, I don't care about none of that promotion shit, bro. Like, I don't like you. Ain't no beat, no not gonna play with you. I don't know what type of you used to play.
That's not that talking about y'all violating each other. Instead of going at that nigga like, oh my God.
Facts.
Go at that dude's head. Be like, you ain't gonna touch that sister. We gonna fuck you up, son. Point blank, period. Damn, these bitch ass niggas.
Exactly.
It's just too many.
Oh, you meant to do this. Like, no, I did not. It was my first time ever experiencing something like this. I'm trying to keep the peace. I'm not like a confrontational person, so I'm like trying to. If you don't know me, Kev.
Nah, no, it's okay. It's just that's the air mattress. I want to say that's the air mattress man dingoes that Cynthia G be talking about. I know y'all, because I know y'all lump Cynthia G along with Princella and them, but I don't think that belongs because you can talk to her. You can speak your piece. Even with Tommy Sotomayor, they give you a chance to talk. You can blast those people.
Why wasn't you there? Why wasn't you there? I blame you, Kev. God damn it. Where was you at when this whole thing was going on? I blame you, motherfucker. I blame Genesis. I blame you. God damn it. Where was the black man when all this shit was going down? Listen, I'm not like I said. I'm not like a person that's gonna sit there and get myself all riled up and then whatever. I try to I'm a very peaceful person because when I go off, it's gonna be a whole nother goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm more like,
but you're right.
Certain
You're
people
right.
have a different personality. I'm not like the person that's gonna be like, fuck all that. I'm not doing all that. That's like, okay, well,
No, you're right. A black man should have stepped in and checked them. The one that came on there was like, yo, man, is this what we doing? Nah, man, you being too. No, go at that nigga's head, just like he going at her head. Shit. No, you're right. The black man should have stepped up.
I wasn't, I guess, more aggressive and like, dude, that's not my personality.
That's not your job. Nah. No, nobody.
That's not the type of person I am. I'm not going to like I'll leave. Like even when if someone like gets into an argument with me, like either I'm going to like wreck shop like physically, but like going back and forth like verbally is not like I'm more of a physical person. So if they were in my
Well,
face,
the sister he was talking to stood up to his bitch ass.
oh, she told him I couldn't wait when she said, "You not gonna slap no, you mean slapping your dick to porn when you get done watching it." That's really what it was. He asked her for her phone number.
All that out of the.
So the background story is that when he went to Chicago, he tried to like link up with her, but of course he didn't. Like it was some weird ass like sexual frustration. Like he really wanted to get with her, but he was like a kid like beating up a person on the playground. It was some old childish bullshit. Like
His words, but it's good you showed this because earlier, like you said, he was trying to talk like he was all spiritual and like he got over his stuff and I'm moving on with God and I'm a king and this is the very thing that's I'm gonna keep mentioning Cynthia. This is the very thing Cynthia niggas talking about. I'm a king. King of what? King of the flies.
Yeah, and then Kev was like, "Why are you showing this? Why is it a big deal?" And I'm trying to show him that this nigga got 165 views 1 month ago, 250 6 months ago. This nigga's still out here talking about the Willie Lynch letter and shit like that. Like, goddamn, a simple.
And that I want y'all to say. I'm mentioning Cynthia G in particular because this is exactly what she was talking about. How these guys they talk about the Willie Lynch and the King. She talked about all that. The same guys that be talking about the welfare, remove the women, are the same dudes that want to do harm. This is exact. People don't want to give Cynthia G her credit for being correct. Can somebody? She was correct. This is proof. He's exhibit A of what she talks about. Is it not?
Yes. And this is also a lesson to women. The minute you feel a man is being disrespectful, you are to cut his ass off.
Right.
No, that's why I said let's watch it so now we can say everything like moving forward. This has already happened. We can't go back. We can't change nothing. But we could use this to educate people, especially women. The same way the other two ladies sat there and listened. I would have got up and walked straight out. We got to learn how to not tolerate disrespect.
Right.
And he was being really stuck on this panel. Why didn't you ask them? Oh, I blame 80 at the table because he was talking wild on her on this thing too. And bottom line is that like, but people will look at him and say, "Oh, he cute. He got muscles and he this and he got a little like whatever." But you can already tell. I'm gonna tell you this from a standpoint of what I know. The fact that he got all these lines on his forehead and he only like 20-something years old, that tell me he got like mental issues. All them goddamn lines across them straight across lines.
He has tons of issues, right? But even if we don't know anything, women, we have to do better.
And he got himself. He got
women.
He got some blue eyes.
I don't care. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. We gotta cut disrespect down at the door.
That nigga probably been killed somebody before. Something's up with this nigga because he got that.
Yeah, but it's a lot more of him out there. That's why I say we got to turn this into my channel. We always turn everything into a learning experience.
But
right?
I'm not to like show you a learning experience. If you just hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to see how to like notice like guys that probably been in prison, been traumatized their whole life. All right. There's a thing called Sampaku eyes. When you can see the whites underneath the person's eyes, right? I don't know. You see this? Oh, see that? You can see the whites underneath his eyes. Then you see these lines in the forehead right here at the top. That is a sign of mental distress. When a person has lines across their forehead, and he ain't even in his 50s or whatever. Like if he was in his 50s, like okay, but he's only like in his like maybe late 20s, early 30s, and he got like lines across. That's like a person that's constantly like frowned up, and it shows in
The
your face.
man, he's narcissistic.
Not just no, no, sugar love. Let me land, right? Because I'm coming from a whole esoteric level. Narcissistic is like a basic term, right?
No, it's not.
A person has been in prison. He said he been in prison. His mom molested him. His father, whatever, never been there. His mom put him in the closet. So Sampaku eyes, when you see the whites underneath the person's eyes, that's trauma, right? That means that they probably been probably in the closet with their eyes wide open and try whatever, and then that creates that so certain like traits that you see in a person's face. Look for people's facial features, like those lines across the head, then them Sampaku eyes, where you see like that white underneath the eyes, where they look just looking forward. That is a thing. You understand? That's trauma. So you gotta be very, very careful when you see a person with that type of stuff. You don't see the whites of this girl's eyes. You don't see the whites of this girl's eyes. But look at underneath his eyes, you see the whites. That's because of trauma. And when you have a person that's been through like deep trauma, being in the hole, getting fucked by his mom, probably in jail getting screwed. You know what I'm saying? Because he probably went in very early. He probably was like a bottom. Who knows? And then comes out trying to be a top and an alpha. Now you have a person that's like over exaggerated his masculinity. In reality, he really is like a bottom that's trying to refine himself. And because he has muscles from prison and he's good looking, you will look past all that and be like, oh yeah, he looks cute. I want to be with him. You'll see him on shows like, this, talking whatever. This, look, he got something going on. He's on here. But you can see the sadness in his eyes. He has sadness in his face. See
That's because other sick men like him agree with him. That's why he's everywhere. Because they just as sick.
It's the same thing with Princella. The people validate these monsters.
Exactly.
What? I'm crushing on smart. What the fuck? Come on, I'm 46 years old. Stop playing with me.
The thing is, regardless of what anybody went through, people are not walking with their whole medical form on their forehead. There's a lot of sick people out there. We gotta learn how to stop it at the door. We're not even trying to find out what your problem is. Let them stay to themselves.
Yeah.
Right. We
you're crazy to stay over there.
Yes, way over there. I'm not even trying to I don't even know if I'll let you get to the second sentence, right? We have to stop. Even the young lady, there's no way in God's earth you're going to get me to say sorry will ever come out my mouth. I wouldn't give it a goddamn way he called. And it ain't no way everybody's sitting up there trying to calm his ass down, which at this point in time, he's not even being disrespectful anymore. He's putting on a show because he got y'all where he wants you. So it ain't even disrespect at this moment. At that moment, he's pulling strings. Like ha. This my domain. See, that's why they call me the smart guy. I got men and women bowing down to me. And we see it all the time because we want to keep a special guest up there. Mother F you. Goodbye. I will talk to myself.
Right.
And then we gotta stop letting people think they are needed. Ninja, you ain't needed. Bye. What was that? What was that? Then I dog your ass out. You gonna hear me dogging your ass out, but you're gonna be off my panel. Now, but dog, I'm gonna talk about you so bad. but you will not have the chance. But this is what women do in real life. We don't look at the red flags.
Yep.
We want to be patient and kind and try to diffuse. You can't diffuse a crazy mofo. What you looking at is what you're getting. Period. That's what you're getting.
Things like that go on all the time on Clubhouse and fan base, and where there's just a room full of people in the virtual room.
Exactly. Even eight didn't know. That's why I said this video is important, because 8 didn't even know. Everybody thought he was talking to. Remember when he first came out, he was talking about the industry, talking about the people. He was talking like a righteous.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait.
Right.
Thank you, Nicole Thompson, for saying Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. It's like, thank you.
Well, it ain't Mother's Day for y'all yet. It's only Mother's Day for me. You got half an hour to go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's right.
It's not Mother's Day yet. But I want to show something. Okay, so y'all talking. See, listen, I like study like okay, me being the religion I am and the thing I am, I study like people's like the signs, symbols, faces, all this stuff. I'm gonna show you something, right? I want y'all to pay attention to shit like this because see this? You see this? Look at her head. Do you see all these lines and stuff like that? Do you see that? When a person has that, and I'll zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in. Hold on, because you can't see it all the way. And y'all probably don't even know this what's going on, right? You see when a person has all these lines in their forehead like that, that's mental distress, okay? And I'm really coming from an esoteric level because, all right, if you have something wrong with your lungs, it shows up in your cheeks, okay? When you see a person with broke out like cheeks and stuff, that's their lungs. Kidney shows up underneath the eyes. So I'm not just like talking from just a normal standpoint. So let me land my plane. If you see anybody with mental illness, I guarantee you they have these lines across their forehead because they're furrowing their brow. Because what happens is that when they're thinking, they push their brow down and they're sad, whatever. And then when they let it go, it creates like wrinkles in the forehead. That's like because of mental illness. And when you understand that, you'll see that the majority of people that you understand that have mental illness, you will see those lines across their forehead if you pay attention. So I'm not just talking on some old bullshit that I'm just thinking. I'm talking about like really science, like people that really like actually before we had doctors, they would look at the face and be able to understand and diagnose the face. Okay. You get like a bunch of bumps across the forehead, that's hormones. On the side of the cheeks, that's lungs. Underneath the eye, dark circles, that's kidneys. You know what I'm saying? People understood these things about each other, right? And if you look at the smart guy, this guy is not even that old. He's Jaguar's 46. Okay? And you see those lines across. That means that, all right, so if a guy that's like 10 years younger than her has those lines, that means he's constantly furrowing his brow. And that's like a form of mental illness. I'm sorry. That's because he's distraught. You understand? And that's all I wanted to say. So I'm not crushing on somebody. Stop playing with me.
You listen to Kevin if you want to. I don't know why you answer him.
I'm fixing to listen. I'm fixing to like drop people.
He's a nutcase. The whole chat is a nutcase. What you gonna do? That's why I can't stand him. You hear me? So I can't stand you all the time. Right?
I'm gonna tell you, I do like muscular men, and remove the brain and the head from him. I like the body. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a woman. You know what I'm saying? I do like men that got muscles. I do like that prison body. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow.
Everything else, fuck that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So.
Let me tell you something. Again,
I'm gonna come
let me tell you something. Let me tell you, like I said, I don't care. I don't care who it is. Women, we have to do better.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it
We
ain't
have,
no.
and don't get me wrong. The same thing go to men too. You understand what I'm saying? So remember, what I say go both ways. It's just that being that I'm a female, but I'm gonna say men, but it still go both ways. Disrespect should never be tolerated. The same way I tell my son, I said, if a woman ever put her hands on you, you are to leave and never come back. Never ever come back. If she disrespectful or is disrespectful, you are to go. Cause if you come back, she gonna think it's okay. She gonna hit you again. You gonna flip out and be in jail, or it's gonna become very toxic. I don't care how much you love her. Your job is to leave, or you will be leaving out in handcuffs. Don't the first time. Same thing I teach my daughter, I teach my son. You got some of these crazy women out here who got lines on their head who are equally mentally disturbed, have some type of mental issues.
Yeah. All right. So let's go with this.
Again, for real, let's be honest. It's a couple of them that I still rock with, and I actually do fuck with. The other ones I can care fucking less about. But I made this decision because, of course, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, my family, keep them. We'll figure it out. I don't have time to figure shit out. I have shit going on now. I need solutions right now. I need to be able to get the fuck up and go make this money now. Like, I don't have a lot of fucking time, and nobody gets that. I'm not scared to fucking die. I don't care about dying. I care about leaving my kids with nothing, knowing damn well I'm the only motherfucking person on this earth who loves them. And I literally mean it because it shows. It fucking shows. The cops, even before they before they took my kids to children's services, the cops tried to call Kendrell. And he said, I got 2 other kids on the way, so I can't take them. Obviously, all the niggas dead, but literally, and I cannot fucking wait because when I not too much information though. I'm not gonna say too much, but I made this decision right here, knowing I was about to lose bonds with my mom forever, knowing I'm about to lose my sisters forever. I already prepared because to be honest, motherfuckers wasn't doing shit for me anyway, but fucking trying to judge every fucking move I fucking made, downplaying me, doing weird ass shit for people who don't give a fuck about them, like just weird as fuck. Like I don't give a fuck about my family. I made this move knowing I was about to lose my family. I didn't give a fuck because I barely had the bitches in the first place. Literally, their friends is always more important. Like I'm not worried about nobody like that. I could care less. So yes, the only thing I ever gave a fuck was losing my fucking kids. And I don't know if a lot of y'all already know, they had already taken my kids for 1.5 years because my son's dad died, and when he died, they lied on me and said I did it. Children's Services took my kids away, literally, for the false allegations. No, I don't need mental help. My heart's broken. I'm a little fucked up emotionally, but that's probably the only mental that I need is emotional counselor or some shit. But I'm cool because I don't need no type of mental help. I'm not mental. I'm not going through whatever the fuck. I don't fucking know. I'm just not going through nothing mental. Everything I got going on is some straight bullshit, unfortunately. But at the same time, I have this plan. I don't know what else to do. This was I did multiple cries for help. Nobody said shit. Nobody did anything. And actually, no, when it got really fucking bad, and I'm talking about long ago, when it got really bad and I really had nobody to fucking turn to, nobody, and I'm talking about it was worse than this shit right here. Actually, no, that's a fucking lie. No, actually, no, it sure the fuck was way worse than this. When I broke down, I literally broke down and I actually went fucking mental. I mean, I literally fucking went mental. Nobody to talk to, nobody, nothing, but everybody, don't believe Les, don't talk to her. She's insane. I wish I fucking was insane. But Now I'm not. I have a fucking plan. Like I said, regardless of whatever, how long it takes to get my kids back, do that. But a lot of the stuff that he did behind closed doors, and even as far as the other people, like a lot of the people that are trying to tell the world the story that they know about me, they literally, I can't. There's not one person that is literally speaking on me that knows what the hell they're talking about. I promise you, not even this man's mother. I mean, unfortunately, it is sad that he's passed away. But like I said, we when I found my voice and I found my worth, that's around the time that he died. And he had also had overdose 3 months prior to that when I was in Florida, and I got blamed for that. Yeah, so it's like a lot of people don't realize like a lot of the stuff that I'm dealing with. Like his mom, once detectives came to, because detectives, detectives and FBI, they actually took over around the time that he died. They actually took over all my emails, all my social medias, my phone. Like my phone was tapped. Like they really was like not playing, and your girl ain't do it. Y'all, it was somebody, but it wasn't me. So I don't know. They're gonna have to figure out that narrative, but. And
That's
it's
what
like the
I'm
same people
saying,
that are
Jackie.
saying they know me or this, and that, trying to tell my story are the same people I can't ask for help. The same people who said they had my kids are the same people I can't ask for help. And I'm like, shit. I wish you had my kids. I wish you was helping me. I mean, if I did have that village that everybody's saying they that I got, I wouldn't have been. I wouldn't be Ryan right now. I would not be sitting here with talking to you, like literally having to tell my story. So, I haven't really like seen too much like on social media that
She
I
didn't tell no story though. She ain't said nothing.
I'm just like, you probably go straighten that out.
Who is she? DJ? Hello?
I hear you.
So it's a woman named Lex. Hold on, I gotta zoom in. But she gave her this. So the reason why I brought this up is because, all right, Amora Lex. Okay, let's see. So Amora Lex gave her children to CPS. She dropped her kids off. See, this is the danger of all this stuff, right? People say, "Why are you even talking? Who cares?" But with all this like manosphere and like womansphere, right? Now I believe that it's bleeding over into certain people with mental illness. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Thinking it's okay. Well, guess what? I'm gonna just drop my kid because I don't have no support, whatever. And they're not even. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? So she dropped her children off to CPS. All right. So here is the video.
Because I love them, and this is hard. Like this is killing me, but it's for the better. Like it's for me to get my life better and focus on my schooling, my career, my health. Number one, my health, so I don't fucking die. Because I can't do shit for them if I'm dead. I can't stop stressing if I don't have help. So it's like, and it's like the dads didn't want to help me. They wanted to see me beat. I done lost everything so many fucking times. But you know what? Like I said, I'm gonna come back for them. And as far as the whole foster home thing, like, will it be open? Will I still be able to like see them, bring them gifts and stuff? Like, okay, that's even better that I can still see them. And I can still provide for them, right? Birthdays. Yeah, because like it's only so much I can do. I mean, I just finished my last medical class today, so it's like I just have to study for my NA. I'm in 2 different colleges right now. One is through OSU for my national medical assistant license.
Ain't no damn college, girl. That's a damn institute.
And if you ask Alex, it'll be everything from dinosaurs to Siren Head. But you'll see what I'm talking about. They're intelligent. They are into because they like you know I told you watch documentaries and stuff, so they are into a lot of Greek mythology, in like Indian myths and folklore. So
How many kids she got?
um sometimes maybe you have to try to open the light or something, you know. And I made sure I told them that earlier. I made sure I told them that
I don't know, like 2 or I think
wrong, and they didn't do anything wrong, and I don't want them to think that they're not enough.
whatever it is, have 1 or 2 or 3, it don't matter. Who cares? She sent her children to the traffickers. She took her children to
Whatever
the
culture you
children
guys try to do,
traffickers.
no matter how you guys try to spin it, I'm coming back for my kids, and I am going to get my kids. So I blocked all my sisters. I blocked all my family because I don't like none of them bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of them bitches. I'm cool. I cut my ties with family. I cut my ties, obviously, unfortunately, with my kids. I don't have a boyfriend, but the nigga I was fucking, that nigga, I cut my ties with him. What? If the dads didn't fucking care, why the fuck do I gotta care? And you know, it's sad because I do fucking care. I obviously fucking care. I love the fuck out of them, and I'm gonna come back for my babies, and I'm gonna get them the.
I mean, if the dads don't care, why? And it's so funny. Remember me saying something like that on the panel earlier? Facts. Where my brother at? Because he came on and he had to leave.
I believe that this is the
Oh
danger
yeah.
of all this stuff is that you're gonna have because you have like remember we're talking about the 4B, right? So now she's setting the precedence, right? Now imagine that all the black women that the men are not helping her out just take their kids to CPS.
No,
This
but it's so funny. We just was talking about this earlier, and I was saying how men don't understand how they could talk about us all they want, but they don't understand how much we make life easy for them.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
if we
You
was
was
for
talking about that
right,
earlier.
remember I said what if it was for to reverse it and flip the coin and leave them with their kids, they would not have the life that they have, or they be doing what she doing, dropping them on to CPS. We were just
Right.
but your mother had called and you had to get off the phone.
I believe that this is the next step in the Princella movement and all that stuff is that people abandoning their kids.
Mm.
I don't know if these kids are boys. Imagine if she watched Princella and their boy kids and she said, you know what? Boom. I think that all this stuff is so dangerous because you have people like this mental, whatever she's going through. Now, I don't know if her family, she said she blocked her sisters. She blocked her family, right? So it's not like they probably weren't trying to help her, but she blocked them, right? Now, she could have probably dropped them off with her sisters and brothers, but she blocked them. So no, fuck all that. You know, she didn't. It wasn't the situation. She didn't have no help. I can guarantee you that them sisters and brothers were saying, "Don't do that. Just bring them here with me." And whatever the hell reason, she said she trusts them more in the white people hand than her sisters and brothers, because they probably would have got full custody, and she would have had a hell of a chance trying to get them back. But she don't even realize that she has a better chance of getting them back through her sisters and stuff than by sending them to
Well,
Lord knows where and they get shipped off somewhere.
I'm gonna
This
tell you something. Being pregnant too could also cause mental issues, right? Can you imagine being that little girl? That's all you dreamt about, and come to find out it's a freaking nightmare. And now you are now stuck with these kids. That's why some people, if they don't get help, that postpartum depression turns into depression. So that gives you a lot of mental issues also, and that's what makes a lot of women make a lot of bad decisions. Because when you don't have no help, that's why back in the days the parents or the mothers used to stay with their child when they first had the baby, so she can get her mind right. Because a lot of them uh even if the husband is there or whatever, that's what the baby, they don't know, they have to adjust to that. So imagine with no man being there, and then the mother is not there no more, or they're not living in the mother's house. What happens to that postpartum depression? Anxiety. You have signs of some people have signs of wanting to take their own lives, right? That becomes a medical condition too. A lot of men don't understand that. So when you be like, oh, my crazy ass baby mama, that be the truth, right? It be like men say it as a joke, but it's the God honest truth. Yeah, she is crazy, but y'all didn't understand that just by not being there for the first 3 months, at least, for her hormones and her body to get back in whack, it got more spun out of control. And then depending on the mother, and this is what create narcissistic kids, either A, they over spoil them, or they dislike that child because in their mind, you did this to me. My life is now over, because it also gives you a form of despair. So either the child can be, but either way, produces a narcissistic child. If you treated too good or treated too bad, but you now created a monster.
Let me tell you something. When I had my daughter, it looked like an alien. Like when my child, even though it was a baby, in my eyes, it looked like some kind of thing like sucking my breast. And I had to like really get it together to not like look at my child and not want to be like, get the fuck up off me. You know, it could be that ridiculous, like to where you're like you're trying to breastfeed your child. I had postpartum, and I fed my child, and I was looking at this baby like like disgusted, like what the. And it was just drinking the milk like a little baby, and
But a lot of people don't think that's real. It is real.
Look like a whole another being, like drinking your milk, and it took me to like actually I found out later on that I was still suffering from because postpartum turns into regular. I had I actually had major depression that lasted me like years, and then I had another child, another like depression, and so like people don't even because I think that's the way that when you have a baby and you're on your back, you're not supposed to do it like that or something like that. I had my baby C-section, so I didn't.
But that doesn't really matter because postpartum sets in for some women. It sets in period, regardless of which way you have it. Even if you have it the correct way, it doesn't take away that most mothers go through postpartum depression. That's why you always see the mother come to the house, or auntie or somebody or a sister. If you remember, if you're talking about being traditional, that's a traditional way. That was a village helping to take care of the child, so the mother can have proper rest, and or somebody can watch the mother and see if she's okay or not. And that's where a lot of mothers don't have connection with some of their kids.
I didn't have connection with my child that died. I never like formed a connection. I knew he was gonna die. Something told me like don't connect with that baby. Because even when I like had him and they showed him to me after I had the C-section, it didn't look like a creature. It's weird. Like it's crazy how your brain will be like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? So, but I still came and as a mother, like I did my thing, like came to the place, and but I didn't have no connection, because I had that baby COVID, and You know.
Now, can you imagine the postpartum when if it was a one nighter? If it was a man you loved so much but didn't love you,
Man,
or is it by a married man? Can you imagine all of that you filter to that baby?
Wait, Sugar. So there
I was
had
about to say that.
a days later thing, caveman days later, lot lizard days later. What are we doing here? What is it? What are we
That's my little thing I have when I post from the SpongeBob, right? That's what that means. We team stay up.
The following day, 10 million years later.
Are we still talking? Are we saying we're talking about the same thing days later? Or
That's a joke. Learn to joke with us, DJ.
oh, I'm sorry. Talking about like some serious shit though. I'm sorry. I don't get the joke.
No, but I just watch it. We're still talking about what we're talking about. They're just joking in the chat. That's it.
I was like, okay, well, what's I don't. Anyway,
that's the SpongeBob thing. Like 20 days later or 15 days later. I'm the one started the daggone joke actually. But again, like I said, can you imagine a one night stand, or can you imagine your first time, or somebody you do not love, and you're now and again, this go both ways. But the only reason why it's worse because the mother's the one stuck with the child.
Yeah, that's worse. Yeah.
But some men too, people think that because that's your child, you automatically have to have a connection, right? And regardless of how you try to connect to that child, that's what now brings problems when they get older, because now the child does not connect with you because they felt the disconnection. Now they don't connect with you, and regardless of what you do, because now you're back to your senses and now you love the child didn't connect with you neither because it was no bonding. So regardless of what you do as a mother or father, nothing will be good in their eyes. Nothing. No amount of money you give them will be good in their eyes. The only thing you can do is be the best grandparent. But it's a lot of dynamics that goes on, especially if you went to go sneak a piece and you thought you'll never see homeboy again. You know how many them little sneak pieces? And the problem with that is when you're doing a sneak piece, they told you their nickname, right? Y'all only know each other as a nickname. Y'all don't even know the person's correct name. Who you looking for? Right? Nobody meets you and tell you their government's name. How you supposed to find a daddy? And how the man supposed to know he had a baby? He don't know your real name neither. It's so many dynamics.
That's why all this thinking and moving is a problem, and it's too widely accepted. It's just sticking and moving, not being fathers. Black men not being fathers is almost, it's like it's expected.
Yeah. But a lot of men joke, oh, my baby mama crazy. No, she is crazy.
I don't even like that kind of talk.
No, but he doesn't understand it's true. So that means you need to step in.
Right.
It's absolutely true. To the point you noticed it and don't do nothing about it.
Absolutely.
So you're going to call crazy, but leave that person you just called crazy around your kids.
And this conversation about single black mothers is the cause of this, that, the third. Like you never should say single black mothers without saying absentee black fathers. That's one and the same, but people leave that other element out. Single black mothers, this is the cause of this.
Right. So bottom line is that so we have this whole Princella sphere and we have the whole thing going on. And now we have I believe that this is the result of it. That people are like realizing, you know what, fuck all this. I'm leaving my kids with CPS and let the white man take care of the kids. And how many
engage in some gender bending moves?
No. But that is correct. This is going to be the outcome.
Sugar Love, I'm telling you, places like TikTok, things like this, when people do this, that becomes a trend, and I will be would not be. And I believe that she probably was watching the Princella, watching this and watching that and watching this, and everybody like, oh fuck all these men, and she said, you know what, really fuck all these men and fuck all these kids, and so now she had to.
Yeah, but the fact is, the men that she also laid down with was listening to like an Anton, listening to a Fresh and Fit. Look what the guy from Fresh and Fit said when he went. I don't want to be no father, and then that lady turned around and talked about she pregnant. I don't want no kid. I don't believe in ABs.
It's all just.
You seeing it right from the guy from Fresh and Fit.
So here's the deal:
So
is that
we have no connection as a unit, period, coming from both directions. Because you got her who probably was listening to Princella and them, and you got the men like F these bees. Starting from Tommy Sotomayor. Well, I didn't want to be the daddy. You wanted to have a kid. I ain't got nothing to do with that kid. And left and bounced.
And the wicked cabal at the top is laughing because look at these, they going with the transhumanism agenda, the destruction of family. Everybody wants to rebel against the natural order.
Yeah.
Man, woman, and child. Everybody think that there's some other order. Like you mentioned the postpartum. What about the two women, the what you call it? Like what's her name? The rapper, the Brat, and the other girl two women having the baby, and
well, I would say this, at least
Brittany Griner and some other woman talking about they having a baby. All of this nonsense.
I'm gonna say this. I would say
Judy and Brad.
At least the Brat men have parents. What's gonna happen when you have this type of stuff, this rhetoric going on, is you're gonna see more situations like this, and it's not gonna be a lesbian couple raising or a gay couple
No, they
raising.
grow a baby in your house.
Into the
in your
government.
living room.
The government is going to take over the kids, and this is like going to be the new trend of people just dropping off their kids over to CPS. And let me
a lot of people don't want to face this, but if you sign off on one form of dysfunction, it's going to lead to other forms of dysfunction. Everybody thinks they can juke the natural order, and you can't.
You cannot. I agree.
This is the outcome, you guys.
Go ahead, baby.
I agree.
Children need their mothers and fathers. There is no getting around. If they're missing one, there's a void.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no social programs or government programs, nothing can fill that void except as nature intended it to be.
Just like adoptee kids, they will search heaven and earth looking for somebody by their bio mother or father. Absolutely. And they could have had the best adopted parents, but they want, you long for that, like he said. But let's see what this is. What led up to Amara.
And then it sounds like people are tired. It sounds like they getting loopy in the comments.
They are.
So we 8 hours in. I'm not gonna keep. Come on, they can't take it no more. So we're gonna play this, and then we're gonna like just sign off, and say goodbye to everybody. But let's get into why did she do this?
I'm gonna get them to the dad because I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm over it. I do everything by my fucking self, and I've been doing it for years since I was 15. I'm literally 27. I'm about to be 28 this year. Still nothing. Like, these niggas don't help. They don't send no Christmas cards, birthday gifts, presents. Literally not a damn thing. And as well, okay, my oldest son is 11, and my daughter's is about to be 3. So you mean to tell me out of 3 years and out of 11 years, y'all lazy ass niggas still ain't come up yet? Okay, well, y'all take the kids, and I'm going to worry about me, focus on school, and get my motherfucking shit together, because Why the fuck not? It's time for somebody else to fucking, step the fuck up and do something. I'm tired. Like every fucking time. Like I said every fucking time. I've been doing it by myself since I was 15. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm in 2 different colleges. I'm working. Um, I'm overwhelmed. I'm done. I really am. I'm just done. I just want to learn. I just want to be able to focus on me, my school, my careers, my jobs. I just want to focus on me. I absolutely love and adore my kids. They're so beautiful and intelligent, but I don't want them. I've been trying literally for 3 months to give them to the dads. Literally nothing. Then you got one of the fucking dads is like, oh, what? Yo, I kid you the fuck not. I told this man, it's time for you to step up and do something, like, step the fuck up. So then he's like, oh, it sounds like, I literally told him, I said, I'm just trying to better myself. I said, my career is low key on the rise and shit. This nigga gonna look and say, my kids, so you could go and chase your dreams because your dreams is starting to come true. Why would I want to sit there and let your dreams come true? Like, for one, that's the most hated ass shit somebody could ever fucking say. Literally, anybody know who Kendrell Eaton is, or he go by Kike? That's who I'm talking about. Y'all, this one dumb bitch Akira on this live because dad. If I knew that's who the fuck her baby dad was, bitch, I would have. Hello, I would not have been talking to him because, bitch, you're mad that he's my baby dad. Okay, you can have him back. I never wanted the nigga to be my baby dad. I just got fucking stuck and I couldn't abort the motherfucker. So to help contact these goddamn dads so they can come and get these fucking kids because, like I said, I'm done. So. But if by 5 o'clock I cannot get the dads to man the fuck up and help, I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to drop them off at the fire station. I've already contacted the fire station because I didn't know how the whole shit worked or whatever. Because I know you could drop off like newborn babies and shit and not get in trouble. Or I don't know if you get in trouble or not. I don't even give a fuck if I do get in trouble. I don't care. I'm done. So anyway, I acted it because I'm tired of doing it by my fucking self. Like literally. Well,
let me just say something. Well, let me just say to her, I give you no sympathy.
To man the fuck up and help. I'm not gonna lie.
I
drop them off at the fire station.
I give her no sympathy at all.
Whatever, because I know you could drop off like newborn babies and shit and not get in trouble. Or I don't know if you get in trouble or not. I don't even give a fuck if I do get in trouble. I don't care. I'm done. So anyway,
it's playing twice, DJ.
Because
I like stopped it. It's going to the rest of it.
She gets no sympathy from me. It's a thing called birth control. If she looking for sympathy here, she ain't getting it.
Exactly. Nobody wants to look at that.
I'm not even understanding nothing that she's saying. I'm not relating.
Honestly, actually, better yet, shit, my daughters might qualify for SSI. But I'm not playing. I'm just like, I have to know you. I'm saying, if you feel like you want to take and foster my kids or some shit like that, I don't give a fuck. This is me openly asking for help. I need help. I got a lot of shit going on right now. So, with that being said, if you want to openly foster my children or whatever the fuck, I have to know you. Yes, we have to go through the whole little process or whatever. But I still want to see my kids. I still want to provide for my kids.
No, you can't see nothing.
Yeah, no, if you want, like I said, if you
can't have it both ways. I'm not the babysitter.
Y'all, if you can understand, my daughter's qualified for SSI. It's a couple different things. My son's dad is dead.
Why do they qualify for
SSI? And he ain't coming back. In fact, I still got to go today.
You just said they were smart as shit.
Anyway, yeah, I gotta do that shit. But my son's dad is dead. He's not coming back. So my son survived. He qualifies for survivor's benefits or whatever the fuck. Poor child. Anything that I do with my life, my career, my business, whatever fucking rapper that you see me with, whatever rapper flies me the fuck out, that has nothing to do with you. The fuck.
Girl, bye.
My boyfriend has nothing
Girl,
to do
bye.
with you. It don't matter.
Girl, bye.
You should what you have to do for your kids. And actually, to be honest, you're literally that fucking stuck on a fucking rapper
we're just fucking. He's not even my boyfriend. So imagine when he do become my boyfriend, you're gonna be fucking sick. He's not my boyfriend. Now you
Congratulations.
just look dumb as fucking bitter as fuck, worried about the wrong ass shit. I'm not.
No, listen, Sugar Love, she's mentally ill.
That exactly. If she's mentally ill, she should have dropped her kids off and then go admit herself. I would have more respect for her. This sympathy shit she's trying to get, it ain't happening. It's not. No, I'm glad she gave them away so she wouldn't hurt them kids.
I was at the car house for like 3 hours. And I was trying to figure out what to do.
Mentally ill, bro.
The thing about it, though, her mental illness is clear, plain to see. Princella, on the other hand, she gets to sound scholarly, and people take her shithouse scholarship as take it serious. And she's mentally ill.
I'm trying to get them.
Exactly.
I'm glad
she cloaks her mental illness with shithouse scholarship.
I'm sorry. I am a very sympathetic person. I'm glad she did get them kids away, but far as any sympathy points for her, she gets none from me. Absolutely none. You didn't say use no type of birth control. You lay down with these men and tell me I didn't even know that was your daughter. I told you she'd been screwing these men, had these daggone babies, known she has a mental illness, then that postpartum and stuff kicked in. So do the right thing. Go get mental help. Why them kids that don't be, oh, now you want to do you and I'm supposed to give you kudos. No.
Right.
Plenty of women have been stuck with plenty of daggone kids, and we had to raise. That's what happened, as Grandma said, when you open your legs. When she said, keep your legs closed, keep your legs closed. If you don't want these kids, people mad about all them Planned Parenthoods and birth control pills and shots. Guess what? They're still there.
She said she had her first child at 15 years old.
No, she said she's been struggling since she was 15. She's 28 and her oldest is 11.
If she's 28, that means she had her first child at 15. Right?
She's 28. That's 17.
Okay. So, all right. So, okay.
She been on her own.
But it's for the better. Like it's for me to get my life.
I wouldn't even care if she was 15. Still, I care about the kids, and I'm the one who stuck with all the problem kids because parents like this. She did the right thing, so she didn't abuse them or beat them, but she don't know where she took them at if they're gonna still get used, abused, and beat. You don't know what households they putting them in.
You don't.
But at least if you were to seek medical attention, I will respect that.
CPS is the biggest child trafficking organization.
Yes.
In the country. They are child traffickers. So let's finish what let's hear what she says in this situation, because I tend to have more like, I don't know, like Sugar Love is like, man, fuck that. I'm like, well, maybe let's hear what she got to say. Let's hear.
Because I love them, and this is hard. Like this is killing me. But it's for the better. Like it's for me to get my life better and focus on my schooling, my career, my health. Number one, my health, so I don't fucking die, because I can't do shit for them if I'm dead. I can't stop stressing if I don't have help, So it's like, and it's like the dads didn't want to help me. They wanted to see me beat. I done lost everything so many fucking times. But you know what? Like I said, I'm gonna come back for them. And as far as the whole foster home thing, like, will it be open? Will I still be able to see them, bring them gifts and stuff? Like,
they lying.
Usually here at the agency or a designation place, whatever the court orders, and you'll be able to see them weekly.
Okay, that's even better that I can still see them. You'll get to see them, and I can still provide for them, right? Correct. Birthdays, gifts, and have all that. Yeah, because like it's only so much I can do. I mean, I just finished my last medical class today, so it's like I just have to study for my I'm in two different colleges right now. One is through OSU for my national medical assistant license. Okay, but if you want to chill back here, I think I go interview the kids that talk to me. I know the little ones won't be able to, but. And if you ask Alex, it'll be everything from dinosaurs to Siren Head. But you'll see what I'm talking about. They're intelligent. Yeah, they seem like good kids. They are into because they like because I told you we watch documentaries and stuff, so they are into a lot of Greek mythology, in like Indian myths and folklore. So I know Greek mythology. I'm pretty good at it. Yes. So sometimes if you have to try to open the light or something, And I made sure I told them that earlier. I made sure I told them that there's nothing wrong, and they didn't do anything wrong, and I don't want them to think that they're not enough because they're everything I've ever wanted. I'm coming back for them. I don't care. I'm telling you, respectfully from my mouth, whatever hoops you guys throw at me, no matter how you guys try to spin it, I'm coming back for my kids, and I am going to get my kids. So I blocked all my sisters. I blocked all my family because I don't like none of them bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of them bitches. I'm cool. I cut my ties with family. I cut my ties, obviously, unfortunately, with my kids. I don't have a boyfriend, but the nigga I was fucking, that nigga, I cut my ties with him. If the dads didn't fucking care, why the fuck do I gotta care? And it's sad because I do fucking care. I obviously fucking care. I love the fuck out of them. And I'm gonna come back for my babies, and I'm gonna get them the
All right, so that's that. All right, so that is the latest bullshit going on.
I just like this. This is as a recent. Let's send some prayers out for them daggone babies, that they be okay in their new surroundings, nice and scared and stuff, right? Knowing that even though mommy said it's not their fault, but technically it is their fault because you can't live your life because of us. So you telling them, oh, it's not your fault, but yes, it is. That's why you had to get rid of us, because you can't you're not fooling these kids, right? But like I said, it's too many precautions. It's too many precautions that's out there. It's too many ways of birth controls and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm glad and happy that she did. Instead of harming her kids, she found some place for them. But far as me saying, oh yeah, girl, I agree with you and all that. No, I'm sorry. I don't, because I've seen too many women suffer. But this is something women are going to have to learn. Uh you better choose wisely. Stop being a fast ass, which we all have, and then and then you have to take care of that. Or you go get your birth control or whatever, go live your life. Matter of fact, we've been telling, that's the main thing I tell kids, go live your life. Don't be trapped down with these babies. But they all think just like we thought we were smarter than our parents, they think they're smarter than us. So guess what? That puts you right in the same boat with us. Taking care of babies.
Someone said that the first baby was a product of grape. So
no, I saw that, but I didn't hear or see it. That's why I didn't repeat it, because that's not nothing that she never mentioned that. Then she said she spoke to the fathers or whatever. She never said her babies. I didn't hear that, so I didn't repeat it. But I saw it, but I didn't see any proof of that, so I didn't repeat it.
And the best birth control is self-control. I know it ain't popular, but it's true.
Yes. But if you want to get out there and go live your life, you're going to be, even when young hearts run free, she tells you right in the song, you'll have the man You'll have the babies, but you won't have the men. Young hearts run free. Don't be hung up like my man and me. All them old school songs school your ass to the T. Y'all don't like old school music, baby. They learn you some lessons in them songs.
That's why they made the song senseless now.
Because these kids, you don't understand what you do. How are we going to keep saying, well, you know what? That's right, Candy Staten. How many times? Well, you know what? We're going to have to fix this problem. We on the panel now talk about a problem while people are creating new problems. We ain't never going to fix the community because it's new ones that's being ushered in. So when our time is gone, there's going to be their turn to let's fix it. There's going to be new ones that's ushered in.
But the answer is basic.
2024. You ain't got to go to the chop shop or nothing. Just go get you the birth control pill. Or just make sure you use condoms. What if you didn't have a baby? What if you would have caught something else? Then you bragging. Why
Sugar Love. She says the first 2 kids, it was her speaking and she moved out of her home at 18 or so because of the rapes. So I don't know what happened.
Right. Like I said, I didn't see it.
I don't see saying that, so I don't know what the truth is, but I'm gonna say this is that okay, anyone that knows about CPS is the biggest child trafficker in the whole United States.
Mm-hmm. I heard that.
Give children over to an agency that is known for sex trafficking kids, like human body parts. Like I don't know if she knows that. Maybe she don't know it. She don't know that that these kids will disappear, and they will like farm their organs out, and then they'll tell her, oh, they died because there's no family members looking for them except for her, right? And they'll just get lost and she will never see those. I swear to God, she will probably never see those children again, and it's sad. And I feel sorry for her because she thought that she was doing the right thing, but I can guarantee you, she will never see those children again.
That is, I just feel all the way bad because even she did say at first. This is what I'm saying. These men. That's why I don't want to hear nothing about submission, none of this other stuff. She told you, she took the kids to you until you get your kids. I just said that earlier when I was on earlier. I am all for men, come get your kids. And they're quick to say women are better. They keep them away from the man. Which I know is a bunch of bullshit. Because we quick to say come get your kids. But your life will change if you come get your kids, because y'all not gonna be sitting around stressed out like that.
And let me tell you something real quick is that even with Jaguar, that's one of the reasons why when she said some CPS shit, I said, you know what, take my name up off this goddamn bond, because I'm like, you don't play that CPS shit with me, because I know who the fuck CPS is. Don't play with me about my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Don't even threaten that shit. Don't play with me. Take my name off the shit. She got arrested, and then the rest is history. I don't play that shit. You don't take my baby away from me. Any of my children, my oldest, my youngest, nobody. So I know what CPS is. CPS is a child trafficking agency for anyone that is not aware. Because first of all, they take pictures of your children naked. Right?
I didn't know that.
This person child got abused, right? Where do those pictures go? Right? And then they send your children off to a so-called foster family. If your own family don't step up, they go into the hands of a family that's a foster family that who knows what the hell's going on. And then they continue to say they pay the foster families for those kids to be there. And then they actually will cut off communication between the mother and the kids and make it so that you can't even reach out to your children. She's making a very grave mistake, and I wish that whoever was in her life would have told her that, girl, That's the last place that's the last thing you want to do. Because she said,
I'm glad you know that.
I'm gonna come back to get them. No, you're not.
I'm glad you know that because a lot of people don't know about that CPS and that tactics for taking children is gangster too.
Yeah, because they're gonna put
I
them
mean,
kids in that family, and they now when you try to fight against getting your kids back, now you're going against a whole government agency, a corporation. Really, it's not really a government. It's CPS is not even the government. It's a corporation. So you done just gave your child to a corporation, not the government. It's not Health and Human Services. CPS is its own corporation. What the fuck are you doing? You have no idea what you were doing. And I wish that she would have probably like, man, it's sad. I'm like, dude, girl, you don't even know what you just did. You just gave your child over to a corporation. And the fiduciary responsibility of any corporation is to do what's best for fiduciary to the corporation. So if it's more better for that child to stay in that whole loop of things, they're going to like do everything to fight against that mother to keep that child in that whole loop of like bullshit.
Yeah, and it makes them money. Yes. Yes.
So make a long story short, we're at war, so we got to consider that.
Yeah.
We're in a state of war. People want our body parts and.
Yeah, but even who we gonna finish? I'm gonna finish this tomorrow because I didn't get you 8 hours of my time, right? And I enjoyed every minute, every single bit of it. Happy Mother's Day to everybody, but Lakeisha, because her 12 o'clock ain't start yet. Now, happy birthday, Lord have mercy. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Even if you are not a biological mother, you got godchildren, you are auntie, you are coach, you are mentor. It doesn't matter. If you love a child as your own, happy Mother's Day to you too. It's not just for biological children. Sometimes you love kids just like they're yours and you take care of them and you go through the same exact thing. Happy Mother's Day to you.
Happy Mother's Day. We're all mothers and fathers. Happy Mother's Day. And every day after that.
Oh, thank you, kindly.
Thank you guys so much for sticking with us like for this whole time. Everybody that like actually like was really like strong with us. At the end of the day, like I tried to show like the next
Interesting.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Thanks. It's a good show. Good expose.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for becoming part of the love train, sir.
Hey, listen, if only on Sugar Loves live, please go to my live on Alchemizing and become a member. Sugar Love and I do these lives together on a regular basis, but I still need people to like just subscribe to me too. Because I'll be getting
what's the name again?
What you call it drops it in the no, she does drop it's going on my side, but it's alchemizing energy. Jackie knows when she drop it'll be oh no, you can see it because you're in the StreamYard, so you could see it. There you go.
Right. So
you're in StreamYard, so you can get it. Right.
Yeah. Please, everybody, please subscribe to my channel. My daughter had taken over my stuff for a second, but like we're back on. I'm back doing content. As you can see, this is like being streamed to my channel. I did do like about 2 weeks to dedicate to my daughter. I let her like take over, but yeah. Yeah, please.
And the other way around, if you're not subscribed to my channel from this channel, come on over there too. Hit that subscribe on both.
Yes, this is a family affair. Please just subscribe to both channels because I can get on live and just be talking about my own like life and whatever. and you shouldn't miss it because I'm dropping some gems there too. So thank you very much, and please come support if you can. Just like, subscribe, go see my stuff, and the same on my end. Go and like, subscribe Sugar Love's channel at Sugar Love.
Go like and subscribe at my channel. No, I just subscribed to you, Genesis.
All right, thank you, man. We didn't go live the whole time. You just subscribed. It's crazy. So please, all right, Sugar Love Cafe and Tony. What's the Tony one?
All right, guys, I am out of here. Go take us out, DJ.
All right. Peace out to everybody. Good night.
Have a blessed night, everyone.
Hold on, I had it all like queued up. Here we go.
Alchemize your energy, darling. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. Alchemize your energy, my friend. Let your spirit be free. Don't give up. Keep on pushing through. Now is the time. It's all up to you. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, but over tragedy. No matter the storm, we will always take flight. Keep on pushing through the darkness of night. There's no limit, let's reach for the sky. Shine so bright, from darkness to light. I love who I am. I'm loving me. Look in the mirror, unapologetically. Love what I see. Love who I am. I am invincible. I am a fan. My curves and my features, God makes no mistakes. I am successful. I am what it takes. I'm bulletproof. I'm 100 proof, and I love who I see because I'm living my truth. I'm invincible. I'm incredible. A star in the making. I reach past the clouds. I'm invincible. I'm incredible, and no one can stop me. Can stop me now. I'm invincible.